you can never go back. Struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. something you can do. You know there's dropping angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear, inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more. Old enough to lose, still you got to choose. Young enough to live for something you can't win. You know there's dropping angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear, inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more. But the righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear, inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more.
losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See, I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we've had our 3 days of group stage. They've wrapped up. We have our 16 teams. We have all of these squads ready to compete for their slots to make it to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship later on this year in November and the finals in December. And today we're going to be initiating our grand final to see who will be crowned once again our CSA champions. My name is Maxman, and this time around it is not blank. It's going to be the man, the myth, the legend himself, The7WG. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, brother. It's not like we've been talking for the past hour just about all
we
the
just
stuff
said
going
hi.
on with PUBG Mobile. This is like one of those shows where they just act like they just met for the first time, but you know they've been talking for like the past 4 hours. I'm doing good, bro. I'm excited to see what's gonna be happening today. How are you feeling?
I'm doing fantastic, man. Of course, it's been for me, it's been a bit rocky during the double shifts, but you know what? The fact goes to Final 7. I'm so bloody hype, okay? I'm ready to jump into it, and there's going to be a lot of cool things happening today. Of course, Smash rules into play. Rondo, for the very first time being played here for CSA. It is going to be a good old time, and I know that you've been looking a little bit on the side also at CSA, and we've had quite a few surprises, especially the rise of the CIS region, which has been kind of a shocker.
That's true. I mean, Brute Force was able to put up a good performance too. A big surprise for me, and I'm not even going to lie, was MongolZ barely being able to make it thanks to that performance in the last game, because I thought with what we saw and with the hype coming in from everybody else, they were expecting this squad to maybe be a mini APG. That was not the case, which, I mean, we were kind of talking about this too before we started the actual watch party. I was saying, how serious were some of these teams taking those group stages, right? Because once you got to a certain point, once you were comfortable with the points, you might have just decided to back off a bit, you know, take a chill pill, relax, see what chat's saying.
Oh, for sure, for the chill pill. You know, definitely hope the teams don't take a chill pill today. You can't. It's not allowed.
Yeah, don't.
Right now.
Do
Everyone in chat, hello everyone. How are you all doing? Mustafa, Kinley, Tenzin, what's up? I8 Doctor, the man himself, is always in the chat. How you doing? I heard that today's matches, maybe they are, maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to see. Zinko, what's up? Raw, Mohammed, QZ, Vishal, Shahid Rafik, Huzefa, I'm going to miss a lot of names. Thanos in the chat, please don't do anything with that gauntlet. Calm down, calm down.
Low sound. You might want to turn yours up on your end. Chat, how are we on sound?
Yes.
Should be sounding good, looking good.
How is it?
Everything should be awesome. Yo. I forgot we have the power.
Yeah. But look who's in chat. Max
Okay.
Verstappen. What's up, Syntax? Welcome, everyone. How are you today? Hey.
Are we already getting some predictions in the chat too?
Already?
Inner Circle champion, my prediction. Okay, Heartless, I see you.
Yeah, but actually,
I like your prediction.
7. This being your first time this season for CSA here on the stream on the watch party. And we actually have a really cool graphic here showing all the teams. We're hiding Skyforce and Inner Circle, by the way, and I'm too lazy to move our camera. But which team are you hopeful for to do something? Maybe win the entire thing? Like, what are your teams you're paying attention to?
Tell me your top 3 with the way your predictions have been going lately, my boy. Hear me out. Usually we would stay away from each other until recently. What were your predictions?
For this one, in order from top to bottom, first I was going to go Inner Circle. I got a lot of mean comments from Inner Circle fans already, but we'll see. Okay. Followed up with APG. I think Doc is going to be MVP, but they don't win it.
Okay.
And third is ARCRED. Actually kind of surprised me in the way they were able to play. And I think we are going to have a CIS team going into the top 3. So I'm going to go ARCRED. I kind of copied blank on that one.
Okay. All right. Well, I feel like the first 2 are given to me, right? And this is stuff that you probably, I mean, from what we've talked about in the past, this is probably what you know too. I got Inner Circle as well winning. Instead of APG, I saw Blank had APG winning. By the way, I already knew your top 3, Max. I just wanted you to say it again.
Oh, okay. Thank
you. Second place, I have APG as well. Because I mean, it would be crazy not to have APG. And my third place has actually changed, bro. Because before everything happened, right? Before we even got those group matches and all that fun stuff, I had HORAA, but I don't anymore.
Okay, so who now?
So now I have, and you might think this is wild, Skyforce.
Scott?
I want to see if Skyforce can actually step up to the playing field.
I mean, they do have a good team. They do have our man,
do.
Senator, working on the background with the team too. So can you just repeat your top 3 real quick in order, just so I memorize it?
Yeah,
take
for
it in?
sure, for sure. So Inner Circle, APG. Our first 2 are the same. And then I got Skyforce. I got a different one, third place. Let me turn on this light to see if it's not as dark on my end.
Yeah, he's in the shadow realm, guys. But guys, in chat, before game 1 starts, again, it's going to be happening on Rondo. It's going to be hella hype. Who are you guys picking for your top 3? It can be in order, not in order, doesn't matter. I just want to see the names everyone are going to be paying attention to for our matches.
I want them to type it in. Yo, chat, first place, second place, and third place, please.
In order. Can you increase the sound? Guys, is the audio fine or not? The second time someone said to increase the sound. I think it's okay. I think that person is lying. But you know what? I'm not lying about the fact that Rondo's ready. Let's go. Game 1 underway.
Ooh. Hell yeah, Rondo. I was a big hater when Rondo was coming in because Sandhawk was getting removed. Not anymore. This is my favorite map of all time when it comes down to esports, Max. I'm hoping we get Rondo twice next year.
Bro, you were so against it when we knew this was going to be happening.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, look how the turntables. 7 has given in to the Rondo goodness. And to be honest, it's such a good map. And I know some people are like, Recall Towers, not sure about it. But the map on itself, with also how the map works, and you have the emergency cover flares, etc., the new vehicles, the JS9 is amazing. All of that just adds up to a great competitive environment. And especially the fact that it's an 8x8 map. Compared to Sanhok, you know, Sanhok may be missed by some people. That person is not me, but this is definitely a lot more viable when it comes to having a 64-player lobby in esports, a lot more space to work with, and the rotates are just going to be even better, even smoother. As the plane is here, no double plane here, 7, that could normally happen, but that's not going to be the case on our first Rondo here for CSA.
Okay. I'm with you in regards to yeah, I'm the one that misses Sandhawk. It would be fun to still have it on the playlist, but we're actually getting a bit of a hot drop here, and this is something that you and I were talking about. This I want to see it more. It's going to continue to happen more too, as MadBulls is going to just pretty much be winning this engagement versus ASI8. And is this considered a hot drop or not, Max? Because to me, it's considered a hot drop because they're fighting right away, right? But I know you have a different take with the hot drop.
I don't think this is a hot drop because a hot drop for me is a 4v4, and if you lose it, you're just fully out of the game. This one is just purely a way for you to extend the lead and get some points early on. This, even if you lose the fight, you're going to get rezzed by your teammate that's camping. Did we just see Doc get pistoled by someone? I think we saw Doc just get gunned down by someone of brute force for a second. And even a HORAA going to be taking a fight. But yeah, so the fact that you have that possibility to res your entire team, I think doesn't really make it a hot drop itself. It's just, again, a way to extend the lead or get some more points early game while taking very minimal risk.
Okay.
What do you guys think in chat?
They have to risk all 4 players for it to actually be a hot drop. Top's going to be playing. That was going to be a big question for me. Doc, wait.
Doc 4K?
This team actually fully hot drop, bro.
Now this is a hot drop. Why is Doc renamed to Doc 4K? Also,
they went 4-4, bro. They didn't even. And to be completely honest, this is a match where APG could excel at because how aggressive they tend to be, the amount of eliminations they could get. And the reason why I've been enjoying Rondo so much, Maxman, is because we end up with sometimes 3 to 4 squads with 10 or more eliminations. And oh my goodness, are we going to be seeing APG being out right away with Refits being the last player alive? He's going to be able to take some shots.
They're done.
APG dies early. Full commitment in this Rondo. They didn't even try to do a 3 versus 1.
I think they just had the same idea of going for position as a recall tower, but look at Brute Force. They had the other players already towards the recall tower, meaning if they did get some players taken out, they could instantly recall in the fight and have another opportunity. Another big fight is going to be happening here is VIRTUS.PRO going right into the Mongols. The barely qualified, already down, getting mowed down, followed up by Voston. What is this game? You can tell this is the first Rondo of the season.
Yeah. Let's go, Mongols. I don't have you on my top 5, but let's go, baby. Okay, that wasn't a full push. There you go. This is what I was expecting APG to do. That was a hell of Not even. Oh, I'm shocked by that, bro. I am so shocked by what I just saw out of APG.
I don't know what to ask. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, hopefully Rondo tomorrow.
We're talking about it too, man.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow doesn't happen. But the thing is, this is the map where you can gain the most amount of points. 7. They missed out on the opportunity. You have 3 Rondos. We've seen teams on average get like, what, 15 elims on a chicken dinner? Like, they missed out on that instantly. And they don't even get a single early elimination. They get the goose egg. 0. The bubble. Nada.
Big old donut. That's what they're going to be getting. Wow, dude. That was... And to answer some questions in the chat, no, they did not play Rondo during the group stages. This is the first time... This is the first time we're ever seeing Rondo in CSA.
Yes. It is.
PMSL CSA to be exact.
Actually, I remember. Do you remember the show match during PMWC 7 that I casted with Kalaris? Is actually HORAA that won that one. So, is that? Of course, it was a show match. Is that going to result in anything? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But it is something to be said that they did have some success on that map once, a few months ago, which is just.
You in chat might actually know this. I remember that because that was like the first performing match, and it was a match that you did not pick HORAA to win. Wait, whenever the curse was still a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Before yesterday.
Yeah, no.
It's gone.
It's disappeared completely. Oh, MongolZ
hey,
going to get picked off by
your third place squad.
I'll be careful there, Ramses. That nade could be good if it's in the door frame. Unfortunately, it seems like it wasn't. And Bad Boy also taken out. Bad Boy's a true MVP contenders, though, 7. Looking at a lot of the big names, Bad Boy, this guy was shredding it every single day. And if he can do it once again, genuinely, he could be one of the guys to take the MVP award this season, I think.
Ooh. Okay. All right. I mean, I was hearing Black saying some of that stuff, too. And I was hearing you guys saying, like, okay, I'm hoping that some of the other players also end up mimicking what Bad Boy's been able to do. But for you to put him in that caliber, all right. I'll definitely keep a close eye on it. Come on. Look at Konina Power. Konina Power can be rotating. You know what I need to do, what I haven't done yet? I haven't opened up the map feed. Let me open that up.
The map feed's not working for me right now. They're working on fixing it.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the DP28.
Yo, Jiro's on a tear right now after 3 eliminations. I mean, you said it. I've said it too, and I think we got to repeat it to the audience. Rondo's going to be one of those maps where we're going to be seeing some insane numbers from some squads, even if they end up getting eliminated early on. Like, look at MongolZ right now, up to 6 eliminations. They currently have just 1 player left alive, which kind of sucks for them. But even if you exit here, even if you do get fully eliminated, 6 points, I'm not going to be mad at that for the first Rondo ever.
Yeah, and also, for example, look at what Konina Power are doing. They send 3 players in this compound for third party to snatch away 3 eliminations. They go already 3 elims in this game, and they have a player that, I don't have a map feed right now, but I'm telling you, he is camping a recall tower. He's going to recall his teammates if they lose anyone in this altercation. So yeah, again, it's just a way to farm eliminations early game while taking minimal risk. And I can tell you, the moment they go for the revive, after that point, when they only have 1 life left, they're just going to play it super safe from that point onwards.
Okay, I just saw like I kind of got a closer look at that mini map on the top right hand side. And Konina Power, they have most of their 4 players, if I'm not mistaken, there, because that is a recall tower where all these teams are at. So I think now they're just getting into a position where they were just not expecting to be having to take this fight. And some teams ended up actually committing more than just 3 players. They might have gone with the full team, with the full squad. Ooh, Falak goes down on the elimination feed to Konina Power.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate rotation from Inner Circle. Do keep in mind the recall towers, guys, does stay up until phase 4. Phase 4, moving forward, deactivated. You can't recall your teammates. So early game until phase 4 is really when you want to try and take these aggressive opportunities. Otherwise, you just can't go for the revive. Ooh. Really big nade there, actually doing some significant damage through the window.
Sure, has been spotted. Yeah. Use the numbers here. You got to use the numbers. Oh, he's still holding the grenade. Okay, I thought he was going to be able to actually somehow being able to clutch it up. Not gonna happen though. But for MongolZ, 6 points, 6 eliminations. Not a bad way to start Rondo. At least it's not APG with 0. I'm sorry, APG.
What do you mean sorry? They should be sorry, not you. It's their fault.
I'm sorry.
And you have themselves to blame.
I brought it up again.
Someone in chat was saying that they didn't have a reaction from me about Wolves winning. I'm very happy to see NA finally do something, but they needed Coops. Coops is NA, and NA is nothing without Coops. Like, no, to be fair, the entire team did really well, and I think they played really well according according to the Smash rules, I think they played it perfectly on that final game on Erangel. So
Yes.
well played.
Yes, agreed. I mean, now we have seen 2 PMSLs in via Smash Roll. I'm hoping it's going to continue to happen, and I'm hoping it's going to happen when we get to our final day. I was going to say to Sunday, but I just realized it's Monday today. To our Wednesday.
It's weird to have a finals on a Wednesday. On a Wednesday. On a Monday. Wednesday. You said Wednesday as I was talking. I was like, oh wait, I mean Monday. Wednesday? What day? Who day?
Wednesday, yes. We will have the finals one day, Max, and that one day will be Wednesday.
Still a few recalls.
It is weird though, right?
Yeah.
I just realized that it's Monday and we're having the finals like the first day of finals on a Monday. It's throwing me off.
Like I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, it's Monday. It's fine. I'm like, wait, it's Monday. It's CSA finals. Like, oh my god, I need to get dressed and showered and everything. Got to get ready. I'm gonna show the map feed real quick just so you guys can see what the hell is happening position-wise for these teams. It did shift towards the side of Longhor and Fungtun. I'm gonna have to get used to saying these compound names very quickly, as they're not as your typical compound names. And the shift is going to be heading... Is my map feed ahead? I think it is.
Is it?
I think I just spoiled everyone. I thought it was synced up. It's not synced. You got... Well...
Yo, we're not synced up at all, brother.
We just peeked into the future a little bit, guys. Just a little bit. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm a professional at what I do.
This is how you're getting your predictions right, Max. You just have super advanced map feeds.
I don't know what you're talking about. There you go. Should be fine now.
Finals on a weekday feels weird. I know. That's what I'm saying real quick. I'm glad I'm not the only one. And we found out there's a new day of the week. Wednesday and Monday combined. One day. Do you say Wednesday or one day?
I said Wednesday. It's even worse.
No, we can never let this go. We can never let this
yeah.
fade
Actually,
away.
You've covered a lot more Rondo recently in esports because we haven't had it during CSA.
Ask me away, brother. I love it.
Has the EMP zone been impactful in any way? Has it like been really a hindrance to anyone or not really?
None that we have seen. None that I got a chance to see from Americas.
Okay.
One thing though that I did get a chance to see in Americas that some players were using was that explosive bow, baby.
Hell yeah. I mean, Sook made it meta. You know?
No, but actually they weren't using it. So this is the thing though, Max. They weren't using it against other teams. They were using it to terraform.
Oh, I mean, I saw D+ do that actually in Korea, so definitely possible. Yeah.
Yeah, and I really like that aspect of it. I mean, they could still end up using it, you know, for backup and maybe being able to pin down a team and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But I really enjoy the terraforming use for that.
Yeah.
Imagine if we have a mortar. Jeez.
If they add mortar to the game, this is going to be so broken on Rondo. It's going to be so good. Love to see it. Here you go. VIRTUS.PRO versus Regicide is going to be happening. A few eliminations coming out. So currently, look how many limbs have been secured already. 7, 6, 6, 5, 5, 3, 3. And we're just like, we're in phase 3 of this game. Again, this is to highlight, if you guys have not seen Rondo played in esports that much in the chat, the points are really just insanely increased that you can gain on average on this map compared to your Erangels and Miramars and Sanox, the old map that was replacing it. So,
Regicide going to be going up against VIP too. Oh, come on, you gotta be able to hit those. Oh, you do end up hitting those, Pink Man. Oh, he didn't end up hitting it with the nade, but he got him there with a... Oh, can this hit too? Dang, a little bit too short. 4 versus 2? Is this a legit 4 versus 2? Oh, no, Pink Man's getting the off angle. I'm seeing it now.
But it's an off angle from... It's not really an off angle, actually. It's in the same position of Senior and Roshan. So actually, their backside on the building is safe. But they're getting third-partied by another team, and I believe that is I8 currently taking a shot. So they're going to be completely pincered, forced back into the building by I8. Eragon actually going to be knocked by Iron. That's a big one. But I don't believe Regicide have nades anymore, so they have to push it with the nades, with the shotgun, sorry, to try and actually get that 2v3.
And for I8, I mean, you're not going to end up committing at all. So this fight's going to continue on. Malloy is going to be able to get one knock. VP trying to make sure they finish this off. And they were able to at least get 3 players there. Last player is going to back off. We saw him get in the vehicle so quick. He's like, I'm going to go to the recall tower, boys. We'll be back. We'll be absolutely back.
We'll come back with a full team.
APG was the first team to die. They're all the way down on the leaderboard. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
That was a bit unfortunate. Again, first Rondo. I think that's going to be fixed moving forward. But unfortunately for APG, didn't quite work out. The game plan was just not there right now. I8, I'm seeing currently, I'm going to show the map feed, though, is now synced up. I worked on it. I synced it up, guys. Dead center of the circle. And when you have a central position that's just surrounded by flat terrain, which is the case currently for I8, it is very easy to defend if one team crashes you. The main issue we see occur many times, 7, is that many teams understand one crashes are happening. We're going to just add up to that, and we're going to commit to another crash, and then third parties just keep happening. I8, if you're good at zoning right here, they could get himself minimum a top 3, but again, do you have the resources to fight 1, 2, 3 teams all at once in that position? That's the question that has to be answered.
I appreciate for I8 that they are not going to be doing an insane split here. That's something that throughout PMSLs, a lot of people have been struggling with. Certain teams just overextend their 2-2 splits, 3-1 splits, whatever the case might be, and they're not able to regroup just in time. I see. Gonna be getting an elimination right there. And just to remind everybody, this is the watch party, all right? We're gonna be having some fun here. Yeah. You're not gonna be seeing us like when we are super serious at global events.
We'll be serious when we have to, though. When we have some really cool moments happening.
especially towards day 3. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And cool finishes here. Actually, looking at the play count of Inner Circle, then it seems like they were just not able to go for that full revive earlier when they took some casualties versus, what was it, Konina Power, I think. So Inner Circle really struggling to capitalize on this Rondo inflated point gains.
And they already have all their players recalled too, which, I mean, right now I believe is only going to be just one player.
Yeah. I mean, you're going into phase 4 now, so they'd be deactivated soon anyway, so there's not much they can really do at this point of the game as a solo.
Yeah, but even for IC, like, that's another squad I was expecting to see minimum 10 points after Rondo. So this is going to be a bit of a shocker.
Yep.
ARCRED, though, your third pick. 6 points.
Not too bad.
Not bad at all.
Lost a player, but we're going to get to the big portion of this game now. Teams are going to have to start committing to breaches. You don't have enough POIs in this circle to actually hold on to. ARCRED actually going to be going for a big altercation with Konina Power. And it seemed like also Konina Power fighting on 2 fronts, fighting 2 teams at once in their position. Noki almost being spotted and taken out of this game. Luckily enough, we'll be able to tank those bullets like a champ. But he's getting chased, and he can't tank that JS9. And that is game over for game 1 here for Inner Circle, only getting 1 point for their troubles.
Noki, why? I thought he was going to pull some type of PMWC magic right there. Go up against Alpha 7, scared us a little bit. Oh, that was such a beautiful play. I'll never forget about that. Hopefully, he'll be able to duplicate it here in PMSL CSA with some of the other squads. Meanwhile, though, MadBulls running around, driving around, trying to find this player from 4YR. Now you know he's definitely there. There you go. Nobody gets knocked, too. Goes back to your regular schedule. Rondo. Do you think Rondo in esports arena brings more fairness and balanced field for all teams? That's currently a poll going on in the chat. Make sure you answer it. You can say agree, disagree, or not sure.
It was 50-50 when I checked last time. So I was like, oh, actually.
Which one did you vote for?
I think it's fair. I think it's fine because everyone plays it the same amount. Everyone has the same amount of opportunities. So
yep.
You like complain about recall. Guess what? You can recall too. So in that sense, it's fair.
I like recall, right, man.
Yeah.
I really like recall.
I like it for specific reasons. We can go into it after, like, maybe during the break when we have time, because we're getting to the juicy action here, guys. Going into this game. You know what? On this circle shift, I think we can do a prediction. Chat, everyone in the comments, tell us which team do you think will be getting the chicken dinner on this match. You still have a lot of the big teams happening on the east. A lot of CIS teams still alive in this match, really capitalizing on the potential point gains of Rondo. Which team are you looking at here, 7? Who are you committing to?
I'm looking at ASI8, if I'm being completely honest, just because of the positioning that they had. I feel like they should be starting to excel with it. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with ASI8 before the next map.
Oh. Circle, where you going? They're still in circle. Brute Force also in the circle. HORAA got himself a decent entry point to the eastern side. Actually, they could play that road. That could be a nice entry point. Yep. But really, you got, what, 4 strong positions in this circle, and outside of that, it's almost unplayable as a full squad. So I think that here we're going to go down to almost top 3 in a few minutes.
Okay. Which team are you going to be looking at?
I8 also.
I8. Okay, cool.
Is the best position this game for sure. You have to go for it. MG3 Madness here from Zadira, mowing down the competition. And that's going to be able to get himself some nice work done. Though it will be the end as Sleepy puts the nail in the coffin. We'll be able to maybe steal away that MG3. Which gets me hyped. But that nade is looking too good from Tixie. And that didn't get him? No way. Ooh. That's the one. That connects onto Sleepy. Okay, and now HORAA down to just Sky.
They were just being timed right. That was the main problem there going on. And then they were starting to fall a bit short, but more nades are going to be coming in. Dagestan, more players are going to be pushing in as well. Guy's going to be the last player standing, and there you go. Oh my gosh. From all those nades, it ended up being just a vehicle that exploded that got him to actually go down. Dagestan 77. 7 eliminations. Dude, I'm going to be completely honest. This is the most aggressive Rondo I think I've ever seen. Beating what I saw happening in Americas too. I did not see so many teams with 5 or more eliminations. As I said, I saw 3 to maybe 4 teams with 10 or more, and then some of the other ones just weren't able to put up a good performance. But right now, this is tracking to be even higher than that.
Well, 7, welcome to CSA. Welcome back. Now this is the CSA we know and love. Here we go. VIRTUS.PRO going to be taken out of this game, and already we're starting to see teams losing just so many players. But I8, the fact they still maintain all their players has me hyped. But one other thing that I'm excited about I8 this game, 7, they've only got 1 elim, which I know is like, well, that's not good. Well, actually, yes, that means they still have a ton of resources. They have the ammo, their vest, their helmet should still be in a very healthy condition. So I think they have a really good potential this match. But Tixi, looking full of Skyforce. They confirm 1. Godless, I think, is the sole survivor right now. And the spray connects. Dagestan, Tixi. Is the Tixi supremacy real? Is he back? Is he back? Maybe.
I'm hoping that we're going to continue to see good performances out of him. I mean, him alone. Yeah, I was about to say that. 6 eliminations so far. This is like watching a classic game. Yo, to be honest with you, this is what it feels like right now. Everybody's just going for it.
Ultimate Royale.
It doesn't change. Yes. Ultimate Royale, that's exactly what it is. SEA was more aggressive, especially the early hot drops.
They were very aggressive early game, but late game was a little bit more passive, I would say. But I think this is also maybe an issue of the circle.
It would make sense, but even now, like, it's just been non-stop action the whole time. Usually you see a bit of a slowdown, but right now there really hasn't been. Like, fights are continuing on. MadBulls are starting to go down now to GOAT. The deployable cover has been so helpful for so many teams too.
It's taking so long.
Or it can end up hindering you as they're just going back and forth. It's like, oh, peekaboo.
It's taking so long. Oh, it happens eventually. Nicely done. Can they get the res onto the rest of MadBulls? We'll have to see, but that took ages. Though MadBulls also have been going for so many third parties in the earlier to mid stages of this game. Just like Konina Power, farming early eliminations. Though, yeah, you can't afford to lose Lemon or Tulik in this game. If you want to have a chance versus I8, you need all your players back up. Look at Huzaifa actually scouting outside of the building. I think they know next circle, we have to leave this compound. They're just getting information early on. And Huzaifa, again, as the new IGL, willing to play more aggressive compared to Uzum in spring. I think that here they're going to go for big send it play the moment this compound 7 is just not in circle. Like, that is the new I8 we've seen during the group stage.
Yeah, the thing too is that they're going to be doing it with 3 players. And you were talking about them being more aggressive. I'm actually not liking how many eliminations they have so far because of the placement that they have throughout this whole match. I thought that we're going to be able to pick up at least minimum 5 eliminations right now. But Crypto is going to start picking up some knocks here and there. Oh my goodness, they're just running at MadBulls and Konina Power too.
You asked for it, 7. He's like, oh, we want to see more eliminations.
Yes.
Starts picking up everything. Nice to see Crypto also being more aggressive this season. It's been working out just fine. Crypto gets 1, Huzaifa gets 1 too. Actually, one question I have for I8 that I currently don't see. Do they have a car or do they have like a ton of emergency cover flares? Because you're going to need some way to get the hell out of this compound. And by foot, it's not going to be easy when at this point you have a lot of off angles that are just making that transition very unsafe. Oh, they have cars. There you go.
They got vehicles. They also have a buggy as well. The main thing I want you to keep an eye on is the amount of utility they're going to have, because they really haven't done any much rotations. They haven't moved around that much. They haven't had that many engagements either. So I think the big problem will come down to utility smokes and also grenades. We've been seeing grenades being able to utilize just to terraform once again, to make a little crater and just move their way up towards the circle. So that's going to be the main problem, at least for ASI8. How much utility do you actually have?
I mean, hopefully a lot. I don't think they didn't have to waste any on teams around them. Maybe they're going to have to use some to fight MadBulls in the distance. You can see Tixi, though, getting pushed against that tree, and he's just going to get completely battered in that engagement. And the thing is, this position that Dagestan have is good until teams get too close, because as we saw with HORAA earlier, 7, you just get naded to hell and back. It's such an easy nade spot, and here you go, brute force to have 1, 2 nades coming in with the Molotov. Shifu getting a great knock, but unfortunately, as he's a solo, that's the end of the line. 11 elims for brute force, again, maintaining that consistency we saw during the group stage.
Yeah, and if you're all Qadsiah here, you're looking to see if maybe you can finish off some of the players from Brute Force because it will just open up such a massive area for them. But I think due to the terrain, they're not even going to try. Meanwhile, ASI8, they only got 2 max. It wasn't up to 5. I was really expecting more.
Maybe they peaked a bit too much there. I think they committed too hard onto MadBulls. They could have stayed in the
Crypto's still alive, though.
Yeah. I'm going to show the map feed
Crypto.
before anything big happens here. If you guys want to do a new prediction, who you think's going to be winning, you got Brute Force, Qadsiah, MadBulls, and 2 players of I8. Our pick of I8 is still alive. Do we change? Are we weak-minded and change the pick now?
Are we changing our pick?
I'm asking. You can say no. Because Brute Force is the obvious pick. I'm just saying. Chat, I'm giving you this one for free. That's a freebie.
Rock, paper, scissors. All right, ready?
Okay.
In 3, 2, 1, you say rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, paper.
Scissor. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. So now you get to decide. Are we switching our pick? Yes or no?
No.
Because I'm liking Qadsiah.
No, we commit. We commit.
Okay.
We go for the Pakistani win here. Someone's asking, where is this event? It's a LAN event. It's happening in Abu Dhabi for the finals. It's in the same venue as where PMSL MENA event is happening. So it's an actual LAN event, so there's no ping issue and stuff. They are in the same area. And even during the group stage, they were in the same hotel. So they didn't have any ping issue there either. And that's cool. And all the players are here now, which is great.
Yeah, players are flipping off each other in the hallway. You saw that video, right?
No, I didn't see that video. What was that?
What? Oh,
What was that video?
It's so good. It was, I think it was from an exclusive from one of the pages, East Asia, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. They just got a video of one of the players flipping one of the other players off. Jokingly, obviously. It was so good. Oh, there you go. Fireone's going to go down. Crypto. Do you still have a vehicle? Yeah, he does.
He does.
Okay.
Where's he going to go, though? I don't think he's surviving this. He crashes in the wall. Oh.
I think he's waiting. I think he was trying to trick him. There you go. He's going to start going. He's going to get picked apart. There goes our pick, Max. Yeah, not honestly, if I have to be nitpicky here, not really happy with ASI8. I thought they were going to be able to do a bit more too, due to their positioning earlier in the match.
Yeah.
The aggressiveness was maybe a bit too much whenever they did get aggressive. And at the time they got aggressive too, they only had 3 players. It's not like they had their full squad, so that was a bit of a downturn of events. Meanwhile, Qadsiah is going to have to defend against Brute Force. Brute Force going down, getting one of their players eliminated. This is looking good for Qadsiah so far. Can they recover, though, as they only have just 1 player left? And meanwhile, MadBulls now going for that third party.
I'm actually really surprised that Brute Force was so adamant on full sending it onto Qadsiah, because you're making yourself vulnerable to a third party, which is literally what we're witnessing happening right now in front of our very eyes. And there they go down to just a duo. So 2v3, 15 eliminations over to MadBull. Maybe looking for 17 elimination chicken dinner. Maybe Brute Force can get himself an 18 elimination chicken dinner. But here, Sonic over that ridge with the S12K is going to dip. Not looking to take that fight. And they do have circle control, so they're going to take it slow. Wait for MadBulls to push out. But MadBulls here, they have the utility, and I think Slonic knew those nades were coming in, so instantly going to reposition. Smart play.
Slonic, I thought he was just going to start blasting there with the shotgun that he had. Smarter play, though. Nade's going to be coming in. That might be able to connect. Oh, I think he got oversent a bit too much. He's also going to be within nade range, though. He needs to be careful. You're going to be looking at Apex. Look, he just barely survived that one. Hopefully the next one's going to be sent over his head. Gonna be able to heal up too. They're gonna be going. Oh, and he wins that engagement too. He wins that 1v1. Gonna get the elimination too. Gonna be making an opening here for Brute Force.
Whoa!
Can then find the rest of the players though, as he barely survives that. Is this one gonna hit before he heals up?
Oh, you know, he doesn't even hit him. He's fine. He's lucky. Pusher still, I think he heard the pin. Gonna be chucked. Slonic! Pusher is just holding the 1v2 here, but he does fall. Eventually, the 1-on-1 trade-off happens, and now it's down to the 1v1. Slonic versus Tulika. I don't believe the revive is going to be coming on through here, but he still has 3 nades. So many nades being used in this game 7. It's crazy what's happening. But Slonic, the nade comes in, does a nice amount of damage down to a third, but the follow-up nade is there. I don't think he has time to go for the first aid, but it doesn't make it behind that emergency cover flare. And he has to move, and he will try and go for the res. I think it might connect. It might work out.
It might end up working out because Tulika is just currently so focused on the other deployable cover that he didn't even get a chance to see him. And now this extra time that he allows them is gonna just be too much. Yeah, the numbers that weren't there for his advantage. 2v1. Brute Force comes out on top, and I can't wait to see that match ranking I want to see how many teams ended up with a certain amount of eliminations, because it was absurd how much action we got here in the first round of PMSL CSA full split. Man, that was insanely aggressive.
Yeah, I think we got multiple double-digit elimination games for some of these teams.
Oh yeah, for
like,
sure.
Again, this is a prime example, chat, of Rondo and Esports being so inflated in terms of elimination points you can gather. Like, you can get it from the early, mid-game, late-game stage. You can get so many elims. You can literally see record point games that we've never seen before in PUBG MOBILE Esports on this map. The recall tower changes the entire dynamic of how this game works in a competitive aspect. But yeah, Brute Force, well done. And when Blank doesn't pick them, they actually get a win. So it's not, the curse is not real for him. Yeah, he kept picking them, and then they would just do the biggest fumble ever, like an absolutely massive throw.
We'll just toss it up till it happens. Okay, when you pick them and it doesn't go your way, then it's a curse. When anybody else does it, it's oh, it just happens.
Unlucky.
Very, very unlucky. I like that venue, by the way. That venue looks sick, man.
It is. It's very cool. I mean,
what ended up surprising you there in that first Rondo?
APG hot drop going out early. Like, that was the one that showed to me that wasn't really a game plan from the get-go. And again, this is the main issue we're talking about, chat, is that we didn't have Rondo get played during the group stage, meaning that they maybe didn't sort out the hot drop situation early on. If this keeps happening day 2, day 3, I think that's going to be a real big issue, because you're losing literally the most inflated point map of this map rotation. So you want to make sure to fix that if possible, but that's the biggest surprise for me. What about you, chat, and Seven? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you. I think APG, I think when we both realized that they sent all their squads, we were like, wait, they might actually end up getting kicked out very early on, getting eliminated very early on, and it happened. That was a massive surprise for me. I'm seeing some of the other stuff there from the chat. Dear casters, have you watched BMSD? Yes, we have. Max got all the predictions right, and he didn't even get a chance to watch the finals because he was busy doing 2 PMSLs.
Yes, I was unfortunate, but I'll rewatch it. I'll rewatch in preparation, because we need to know what Orangutan is going to bring to the table for PMGC, and also they're playing in the gauntlet. So actually, I don't want to hype this up too much, but there's a chance we could see Orangutan in the PMGC finals with how they were playing. So
I think there's a very high chance, Max.
You know what? I know Aru. I talked with Ari a little bit. In the case, he's a homie. I like Aru. I'm telling you, he's definitely
one of my
watching
Indian players.
Yeah, he's watching CSA right now. He's been like, he's taking notes. He's like, okay, these guys, they're going to be a bit of an issue. How are we going to prepare? Okay, he knows what's coming up. And you're going to need to prepare when you go against like these super strong CSA teams.
I really like their strategies. I think there was one play yesterday that I just didn't like, and I wish that could go back. If you're watching this, any player from OG, I would want to know why in one of the Erangels they decided to just make a blind push down the middle without any scouting. It seemed like they just weren't able to adjust to what happened, or maybe they were in a fight before. I was just seeing whatever everybody else got a chance to see. I think there was a little bit more to it. But besides that, man, I really like the way that they end up playing, and the way that they were able to kind of position themselves too, the consistency that they were able to showcase too. I think if they fix some things here and there, Max, they for sure will end up being in the grand finals.
For sure.
Because it is a bit of a toss-up. But this season, I feel like, is just such a big toss-up with a lot of the other teams.
It is. Like, genuinely, I haven't been this hyped for PMGC from the group stage, like, for now. And we don't even know all the teams that qualified, and I'm already like, okay, this is going to be a great season. So that's why I'm hoping we get the best of CSA teams to make it, because CSA, we have 6 teams that can qualify. Just to do a quick explanation here, by the way, MVP of the game, Caprice from Brute Force, well played, 8 elims.
8 elims, bro.
And you're going to see this every Rondo game, Seven. That's the worst. It's just going to keep happening time and time and time again. It's going to be wild.
That's not the worst. What do you mean? I absolutely love it. This is the reason why this is now my favorite map of all time in PUBG Mobile Esports.
Okay, my favorite is still Erangel. Cool. I think you're going kind of crazy right now on this.
I mean, my favorite used to be Sandhawk, brother. You got to remember, I love the madness.
You know what? That's an improvement.
The crazy thing, though, is I feel like now we have removed the madness on Sandhawk, and now we have the madness of Rondo, which allows for more crazier changes because of that recall option.
Mm-hmm. You're going to see a lot of variety on this map. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I believe match ranking. So this is basically your leaderboards right now. First place is going to be Brute Force with the 28 points. And look how inflated it is towards the top. 28, 21, 13, 10. And then it drops down quite rapidly. But even then, the average is like, what, 6-5 points, which is a good average on an Erangel or Miramar. And then as we see at the bottom, for Yonko, APG, HORAA, Inner Circle. So the big three of last season, 7, getting a horrendous start. And the other teams at the top already getting a huge gap created in game 1 alone. That is scary for 3-day finals.
Yeah, I mean, Brute Force 28 points, MadBulls 21. We ended up actually having 3 teams with 10 or more. So that's nice. But yeah, ASI8, I wanted to see even more. I feel like that squad could have been up there too within the top 3 in regards to just full points. But yeah, big shocker on that second page. APG, HORAA, Inner Circle too. I keep wanting to say IC, and I think I'm gonna end up saying it at one point, Max. It's gonna happen.
I don't like that.
You know what I almost
tag.
keep saying whenever I see the players? I almost want to say the previous name.
4 Thrives. Yeah.
Yes, 4 Thrives.
It is weird to say Inner
name.
Circle. I need to get used to it or get there.
I know.
So just to go back to my point before we looked at the leaderboards there. When it comes to qualifications for PMGC, there are 2 different ways to make it to PMGC from PMSL CSA. The first way is ranking in the top 3 of this PMSL CSA full 2025 season. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. And then we have 3 different PMGC regional point rankings. One is for Pakistan, that's currently led by Inner Circle. All 4 Thrives on that leaderboards, but it's Inner Circle.
Not even close, right?
Yeah, no, not even close. One is for Uzbekistan, which currently in the lead is ARCRED, which is not playing this season, so we could see ARCRED being overtaken by another Uzbeki team in this tournament. And the other one is Central Asia, which is currently led by Alpha Gaming, but a lot of the CIS teams are right behind them, 7, which is what scares me, because you have Qadsiah behind them. I think you have also VIRTUS.PRO, some CIS teams that can be a threat. So APG, genuinely, are not safe to make it to PMGC because those CIS teams are bringing the heat in this season.
Yeah, just remind me real quick. So you said which are the regions that actually have the PMGC points?
For CSA, it's Pakistan,
You say
Uzbekistan,
Pakistan?
and Central Asia. Not for Nepal, which is surprising, but yeah. So we could have no Nepali teams if HORAA does not perform in this, which would be an absolute shocker.
I mean, we already got in some shockers too. You gotta know what happened to Yangon Galacticos, the champions of PMWC. They're not even gonna make an appearance at PMGC, which is wild. And it was close too.
Yeah, it's quite surprising. What's the prize pool? $200,000 here. Same as in the spring season. APG Absolute Prank Gaming. On the Absolute Prank on Rondo. That's true. I like that name. Shall we call them that? Absolute Prank Gaming.
What do you think of the PMGC gauntlet so far after yesterday's result? It looks great, dude. Yeah. I'm excited for it. The amount of teams, the amount of heavy top teams too already in there are disgusting. I can't wait to see what's going to look like after we're done with this week, because we have the finals for CSA, which obviously we're doing now. We're also going to have the finals for PMSL MENA. So it's going to look even better.
Yeah, I mean, currently at the Gauntlet, talking about the Gauntlet, the teams that we have here in the Gauntlet are Alpha 7, Deeg Xavier, E-Arena, Orangutan, Thunder Talk Gaming, and Wolves. Bro, like, the Gauntlet is going to be genuinely so much fun to watch. It's going to be so hard. And again, keep in mind, top 7 qualify, which is why I said I was a little bit hopeful that maybe we could see Orangutan in the finals, is because you need to be in the top 50%, a little bit higher than top 50. But if you're in the top 50%, pretty much you're going to the PMGC Grand Finals right away. And wouldn't it be hyped to have them? Because the last team that was in a PMGC Grand Finals from India, 7, I think we covered it, what, 4 years ago? It was godlike, right?
Yeah.
I had a bad result.
I mean, the last time we saw India, besides AX, obviously this year, it was a team that played at PMWC at Gamers I8, though, whenever that was a thing.
Is it Team Soul?
I don't remember the squad, but I remember Scout was there.
Team Soul.
There was other players that were there too.
Yep. We had Soul, and he won even the popularity award. But here we go. Game number 2. Rondo is done for today. We're going right into the grassy pastures. It's Erangel. We're going for Erangel back to back to back. We're back to the OG map rotation. Nothing like what we had in the group stage, guys. So here we go, Erangel. And we'll see how things are going to go down over here. Though I have one big question mark right away, 7, that's going to be happening in terms of hot drop. One hot drop that kept happening every time was in Rozhok. And it was the hot drop of MadBulls versus MongolZ. MongolZ, I hope they learned their lesson by barely qualifying for the finals during the group stage and just give up on that, because holy, that was a bad hot drop.
Yeah, I'm hoping there's going to be no hot drops, honestly. The only map that I want to see hot drops, and I'm still going to call them hot drops, even though you don't agree with it, Max, it's Rondo. Even if they end up just coming in 3 players, yeah, just go for it. But here, you with only 3 days, you just can't afford to have one bad match, especially if you're a team that's not fully known for being able to frag out. Be awful. 7 Aru is coming for you. I can't wait to just meet him, man. Biggest handshake, nice stat. It's funny because you guys take it way more serious than I think people actually take it.
Yeah, though Aru, I think, is actually really tall. Like, I think.
Hey, stop, bro.
It's like,
Look up.
hello.
I'm used to being the
7.
shortest one, so ain't no biggie.
He's gonna
I'll have yo Max pick me up.
There's some good meme potential. I'm really hyped. I hope to see Aria. He's a super cool guy. Here we go. Playing path, of course, going to be from near Novo Coast area up to Severny. MongolZ, I think, yes, they're going for the trash loot finally. They're not committing to the MadBulls hot drop there. They're going to the western side. It seems like they're going Sunken City / Ruins. By the way, Sunken City, 100% confirmed in update 4.1 to be transformed in Boatyard. It's happening next patch. And it might happen before PMGC happens, which would be genuinely hyped to see.
That'll be a hell of a switch, too, if that does end up happening before PMGC. Okay, let's see Inner Circle. What are we going to be working with on this one?
Yeah, they're going to
you have them in
Fairy
first
Bridge.
place, right? Or you have APG in first place?
Inner Circle first place, APG second place, and ARCRED as third. That's my top 3 prediction.
Okay. By the way, chat saying RO is 5'9". Oh, he's definitely taller than me, brother.
He looks tall.
I'm
I
a
thought he was
short,
like,
mean machine.
I thought he was
Everybody's
like 6'2"
taller than me.
or something. He looks really tall in video.
Even Neptura sometimes is taller than me. But she cheats, okay? She wears heels. That's cheating, chat. That doesn't count.
No. Yeah, but you have a box. Literally, you have a box. You're cheating too. It's just...
I don't need one now, Max. We haven't had to use one because everybody's almost the same height. We good, baby.
Yeah, but it just depends if we have a desk. No, if we're sitting,
true.
if we have a desk, you have to have a box because 7 is hella short, guys. Hella short.
Neptura and I are gonna get a box. We're gonna be taller than you. Remember that one time I was taller than you? Oh, Brute Force getting to an early fight though.
Okay, in a very unusual
Yonko.
compound too. This is mid transition, trying to get to George Pole area. They can go for the res here for Yonkos. Okay, Kaido's been knocked.
I think it's just one player, Max. I think it's just one player from Brute Force getting caught out.
It is. Are Brute Force going to go loot and try and come back to assist because they're still in the car? Look at the minimap. They're crossing that bridge area. They're making it over.
Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming in hot too. Oh, yo, for Yonko, you might want to get rid of this player quickly because Brute Force is coming in hot, and Brute Force now getting some extra knocks. Tama's gonna be coming in, rushing down. More players are gonna have to adjust here now. Brute Force on the offensive, wanting to get into early engagements. Max, they still think it's Rondo.
You don't have a recall tower anymore, lads. Okay, got to try and win this one quickly. Drive the car. But now all of Brute Force are joining up. The 4v4 fight is going to be going down. And there you go. The pump is hitting hard on the 4 Yonkos. It seems like everyone's just going to get decimated. Brute Force not even taking any big damage here, 7, it seems. And 4 Yonkos, you can see, just have no response. They're like, what do? We did not expect to have the entire team push us. Literally phase 1. Pretty good camp there above that staircase.
Wait, they ended up getting 2 players. This
Massive.
is not good though for Brute Force because now you're gonna end up losing 2 players right there unnecessarily. And for Yonko, you could have cleared out that player easily and probably stopped Brute Force from making an even push on you guys. But the fact that they took so long just to go up against one player allow Brute Force to you know what, we don't want that player to end up dying. They ended up sending the whole team. But now it's gonna be a 2v1 for Yonko. Gonna be seeing if he can maybe find somebody on the jump. He's not gonna be able to. And he doesn't have any. He does have some heals, but just not gonna be enough to fully heal.
He's trying to bait with the sound cues, I think, right now. M4 still no more bullets in his shotgun currently. Did loot an extra 2 through the window, but getting pumped to the face. And that's going to be Brute Force to win that fight. Can you call it a win? They do get 4 points, but they do lose 2 players. So instantly, their chance of a win, 7, is like down the drain.
Yeah, Brute Force, you had a 28-point match earlier. Just happened. I feel like this would have been the base case scenario for them. Top 5. Back it up with some of the eliminations and make sure you're still there in the contender. And now you end up losing 2 players. You do end up with 4 elims, which is nice, but just handicapping yourself so early on too. Like sacrifice in those situations, Max. This is when I would say sacrifice that 1 player this early on.
Yeah, no, you're right. I was thinking of like, is there a way to save him? But it's literally the worst building because it's so open around it. Like, just by pushing it in, you're taking a risk. They got lucky they were able to make it in the first place, in my opinion, because the fight didn't end. But I'm surprised that we didn't see them commit knowing it was just a solo initially. And they're like, oh, wait, it's just a solo, full send it, just overwhelm him because he couldn't loot that much, right? And they didn't take it, slowed it down, allowing Brute Force to loot up in Northern George Pole, get into the cars, then rotate back in. I think that was definitely a big fumble on their side.
Yeah, and that's something that the reason why I'm bringing this up too is because when you go to globals, you'll end up seeing teams sacrificing that one player. If anything, a team wouldn't have fully pushed like Brute Force ended up doing. They would have just set up around it and see if they can maybe get a cheeky elimination, which wasn't the case. They just fully send it. End up with 4 elims, only 2 players left alive. Brute Force looking to see if they can maybe maintain that first place after match number 2. And meanwhile, with this circle that we're going to be getting with, we end up in some Yasnaya fields. Where do you think it's going to go, Max?
It could. I mean, you know, when I see Yasnaya circles, I'm like instantly thinking HORAA.
Dude, yes.
HORAA, like that's their drop location upgrade. They're not qualified in the fall season. They were there in spring. They would be in a real pain. This time around, they don't have to contest their hot drop on the city of Yasnaya Poliana. They don't have to share the loot. So HORAA are going to be completely fine on this one. Though I'm looking at the Western Bridge on the minimap. Look at that. Inner Circle usually don't gatekeep versus APG. They're usually a very passive bridge team. Yeah. And it seems like here they're going to be moving in the circle. APG will be able to get himself a very easy rotation into the circle. Qadsiah, pre-pod, finds one out of nowhere.
Yeah, Sky Force. They're going to end up losing one of the players there. A team that I wanted to see in top 3. I think that would be a hell of a shocker too, if that team doesn't end up being in top 3. Qadsiah. I mean, they have pre-pod. They have a lot of experience here as well for this squad. They could end up surprising mini squads. And I mean, you said it earlier too. We've had some CIS teams being a bit of a surprise. Let's answer some stuff from the chat.
Yeah.
What's going on with APG? Nothing. They just got eliminated very early on in Rondo. They ended up with 0 points. And Rondo is a match, especially the first match ever. You don't want to get eliminated that early on. If not, it will look like this in the leaderboard. You'll end up looking like you're having just an awful day. Don't worry though. It's just a second match.
Yeah. What happened to APG? Rondo happened to APG. That's all you have to say.
Rondo hot drop.
I actually have a question for chat here. I'm quite curious to see the audience reaction to this. For those who watched spring and now are watching also the full season, do you guys think, like me, because this is what I believe, the lobby is a lot closer in terms of skill level? I feel like there's a lot of teams contending for the top as compared to spring. APG were flexing, HORAA were flexing, Inner Circle were flexing back then as 4 Thrives. I feel like now it's a lot more uncertain as to who's going to be in the top 3. Of course, we have our predictions still with some of those big teams, but it's a lot closer, chat. So what do you guys think? Yes, no? What are we thinking? Maybe? Not sure? I don't know what your take on that would be, Seven, but that's my genuine opinion that it is super close currently in this region.
No, I fully agree. I fully agree with you. In this region and other regions as well. I mean, look what happened yesterday in PMSL Americas. It wasn't Brazil winning anymore. It was actually a North American team, which is awesome, baby.
Crazy. Last time it was Knights, no? Like years ago.
Long time ago, dude.
2021.
And instead, I don't even, to be completely honest with you, it's been so long that I don't even remember who was the last team that actually ended up winning Americas or like PMSL Americas from North America. Oh, there you go, Falak. Gonna finish off GOAT. Killer John's gonna be on the horizon though. Naki, don't get surprised. Cannot afford to lose any players at this stage.
Yeah, you got a free compound northwest of you. Just play there. You know, you don't have to go for these weird splits near shelter. It's a bit risky. You never know what's in shelter itself. So it seemed like people are mostly saying yes. Super close this time around. I agree. Yes. Hard to pick nowadays. I agree. So it seems like chat is on a similar kind of wavelength that this region is definitely tougher, which is cool. Like CIS, after seeing what happened to Team Spirit in Spring 7, that was tough to look at. But CIS now, they're bringing the heat as HORAA versus I8. Ooh, don't go for that. Oh, they're going for it seems.
Oh, they're going for it, and it's gonna be against ASI8 too. ASI8 already losing 2, at least getting 1 knock, 1 confirm as well. HORAA looking to react to this. Meanwhile, Casanova trying to go on that angle, just staying a little bit behind, but Sleepy getting some more knocks there. Okay, this is when you might want to disengage that last player, Casanova. I think you kind of know that it might be a toss-up here. There's way too many players. Just wait long enough because he's not there within the compound, or Crypto could end up doing something crazy here. Yeah, he got caught. Oh, man.
I actually liked what Crypto was trying to do, playing on that wall, because Casanova could have an angle to actually help him stay alive for a little bit longer. Big headshot there from Sleepy. The long-range god here. Can he connect it one more time? Oh, not quite. Nice try, though. That was a really sick headshot. But there's no recall towers. No res. Sorry.
Oh. Casanova's taking shots too. He doesn't give a damn. Casanova, you're the last player, bro. Aw, and he's gone. No way, ASI8. This is not what's supposed to happen.
It's fine. We still have 2 other Pakistani teams here, so okay, trust the process. We have Regicide, we have Inner Circle. Still a chance. APG taking a fight. Not the one being eliminated this game. Seems like Erangel, they're used to it. They know what to expect. And they're going to be taking a big fight for themselves on the eastern side of prison currently.
I have a question for you, since you were being able to watch the games a little bit closer too, even though it was 3 days.
Yes.
Do you see docking or not as much?
The docking
not a thing anymore.
The docking still happenings. Still happenings.
It is?
The docking still happenings. Currently. No, it still goes down. And actually, he got a few of his teammates knocked because I think he was asking them to revive him, and he would get them in a really bad spot. And because they try to force the dock res, they would lose an extra teammate for no reason. Whereas, going back to your point earlier, sometimes it's fine to just sacrifice a player. Especially if it's an IGL. Just like, they can steal IGL from the grave. It's okay.
I still stick to this opinion. I think you really cost them PMWC.
Sometimes
when he just ended up getting knocked over and over again. No, it was just one match. It's one match that I have in mind in Erangel. He just kept being in a bad position. Put his team in a bad position too, going into the last 2 matches.
It's true.
But it's such a great freaking player too, Max. I think that's what like pisses me off in a way. The Doc is so good. Maybe the best player in my eyes right now for PUBG Mobile. But just decision making here and there, and with what you're saying too in regards to just making his teammates come and pick him up, revive him if he's too far away, just puts the whole team in a bad situation.
Isn't it crazy that the best IGL the best fragger is an IGL? It's just such a wild thing to think about. Like years ago, that was the case too. You had players like Solke, if you guys remember. There was like during a PMGC League stage, Season 0, he was an MVP contender and still being an IGL, because back then you didn't need to have 4 fraggers. But now, even your IGL, it needs to be a fragger. And it's quite common to have IGLs just be up there, but he is clearly like above 99% of these competitive lobbies, and it's just wild. He's just so consistent globally when he makes it.
That's the meta, though. Everybody has to be a fragger now.
Yeah.
We went from just the one team having 1 main fragger to then 2 main fraggers to then you needed to have 3 players, and now everybody feels like you need to be able to get eliminations. And I think that's why we're kind of so high up on Inner Circle, at least from my perspective, because that team, I mean, we've been able to see teams, we've been able to see matches from Inner Circle where everybody's able to pop off. Naki putting up great performances, even during group stages too. P24, IQ, Falak, I mean, we don't even have to say his name. It's already expected.
I'm actually asking a question. I'm asking if we're going to have Malta in esports. I was curious. I'm very excited to see. Oh, we can have Malta in esports? Maybe. It would be fun to see.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Quite fun.
Yeah, I mean, I love the mortar. I think the aim feature is a little bit too broken. You give that to like Falak, to Doc, to Sook. I'm thinking in particular, man, they're gonna squad wipe with it. If I can squad wipe with a mortar, they definitely can do it too. I'm gonna show the map feed real quick so we can have an idea. While not much is happening here towards Mansion area. This is down to circle luck, realistically. If you get the circle, if it goes to Heaven, which is where Dagestan are playing, they have a great opportunity to make top 5 minimum on this one. It's still in circle. You only have Heaven. The ridge is up north of Mansion, and Mansion itself, and a few southern compounds. So all those southern teams there, Inner Circle, APG, Qadsiah, they need to just full send it 7, and they're going to have to breach. We're going to lose a lot of teams on this rotation.
A lot of teams. I mean, now I see they've been going behind this whole match. Like, they've been taking a long time to just get within the circle, and now it kind of doesn't end up going their way. I was looking though towards the north, Max, because HORAA, they do have their full squad. They do have some openings here and there, and if they decide to be aggressive, they could end up getting somebody from Dagestan, just catching them off guard. Meanwhile, we have Konina power going up against HORAA. Well, there you go.
Careful there. Nice. Really good ridge control here coming out from HORAA Esports. Actually, they have a player that's really far on the angle. It's going to be Sky. Maybe you'll try and get a bit more involved, but it's going to be enough. The off angle works out. 7 eliminations for HORAA and Nepal. They might not have a PMGC regional point system here, 7. If we get results like this, I think HORAA can make it. Like, this is the HORAA we saw back in spring, the dominant force of Nepal.
Yeah, I really thought they were going to go up against Dagestan because there was one player kind of teasing them in a vehicle. But they decide to go with Konina Power, and they win that engagement without dropping a single player. 7 eliminations already, too. That is wild from that squad.
Oh, the spray. Oh, the by foot. That's not going to happen for Qadsiah. Like this, if you don't have a car around Mansion, I'm sorry, you're dead. You're not surviving that transition. You need a car or emergency cover flares. But guess what? They're not on Erangel yet, so you need to find other ways around that. I can't wait, actually, 7, for when they add emergency cover flares to Erangel and Miramar. That is going to be generally meta-defining.
That'd be wild. I would, you know what's one thing I would actually like to see on all maps? Terraforming.
I think we'll get it eventually. I don't know why not. I don't know why it would be a map exclusive
It's so
thing.
sick in Rondo, bro. It's so sick. Like,
I don't have a
last time I was seeing, I was seeing a player use up their nades to just move up. Throw a nade, make a little crater, move up. Throw a nade, make a little crater, move up.
Especially if you combo that with a cart ahead of the crate, you have actually a wall and a little dip, so you can hide your entire 3D model and you can remain prone behind it. You got a lot of different mechanics that come to mind.
Talk dirty to me. That does sound cool.
You know, as an analyst, we're happy to hear stuff like that.
Yes.
Our analyst brain is going like, oh yeah, the potential, the theorizing, it's massive.
Bro, like I get to nerd out on PUBG Mobile with you, but at home, I don't get to nerd out with anybody. This is why usually I have so many damn hot takes on IG. I just need to get off IG sometimes.
Someone's been asking, I saw Slimani from earlier, what we have Uzbekistan PMGC points, not Mongolia. So Mongolia is included in South Asia points. So Mongolia are already there. They're just mixed with like CIS and other regions. But APG currently lead South Asia, so like technically that's Mongolia. I'm just surprised we don't have a Nepali one this time around. But meaning HORAA,
we have an updated number on the PMGC points. It'd be fun to keep track of that.
yeah, it's only finals, but yeah, we'll check it after today ends. Actually, I think it'll be updated on Wikipedia. Are we gonna have a proper Mansion finish though? I haven't seen one of these in a long time. Heaven fight might also be happening between Dagestan and MongolZ. All the teams trying to make it in Mansion are just getting decimated, and that's ARCRED out of this game already.
Yep. And ARCRED, I mean, they're currently in 9th place after 2 matches. Not where you want to be. Brute Force, somehow, they're in a good position here because they should be able to pick up even more eliminations, especially with the surrounding areas. And now Inner Circle going to be going up to Heaven, going with none other than MongolZ. And I think Dagestan, 3 teams there in Heaven, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's going to be the case. By the way, yes, Central Asia, not South Asia. Sorry, I misspoke. Yes, you are right. You're correct. It is Central Asia.
Central. Okay.
I'm just stupid. Nades coming out possibly from Zadira. He's got 2. The thing is, the circle is forcing MongolZ and Dagestan to fight each other. Inner Circle have a big advantage here in terms of terrain 7.
Yeah.
If they time it right, this could be such a massive third party for them.
Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, okay. Hopeless. I think Hopeless realizes this, and he's just waiting for the right moment. Look at the way, though, that Inner Circle was able to set up those smokes just to be able to push up. They're going to be getting really close now with Dagestan. And Dagestan, are you going to switch your focus? Because that player was still paying attention to MongolZ.
They're sending it way earlier than I expected here in a circle.
Yeah, way too early. But I mean, it's kind of working out for them. They were able to surprise at least 2 players. Now they're up in Heaven, and now they just have to wait a little bit longer to see what's going to happen between MongolZ and the rest of the... and Tixi.
Oh, Tixi, actually, the jump shot gets 1, 2, 3. Tixi, calm down. What are you up to? This is not 2021. Almost popped off completely. What was that, Tixi? He just woke up.
Inner Circle, now's your chance. This is it. Yeah, yo, great timing, Inner Circle. Let's go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh
Nicely
my
done.
God,
Again,
I
third
love
party again by Goat, though. Third party City here on top of Heaven. 1, 2, 3 down in a circle. Down to solo. Who is it going to be? It's Noki, Falak, IQ. T24 is going to be the one remaining in the building over to the east. Noki's going to get flushed out by HORAA. That's a nice elimination going over to the Nepali team. But T24, or you got to end this fight now so you can get the res, or you just try and survive. And I feel like he's going to take the pacifist route.
Yeah, just trying to survive here. Just wait and see what's going to happen. That was a crazy thing. Tixie being able to knock people. I got distracted by that, and then inner circle with the perfect timing. But Goat said, you know what? We can also do some perfect timing stuff.
Sorry, I
Great
wasn't
third party by there by them.
I wasn't expecting to
wild.
stream because Tixie just popped up. I was like, okay, we're chilling. Tixie. What was that?
Me too. I honestly thought he was gonna maybe get one more player, but then getting those 2 players and then starting knocking them. Go Tixie.
Yeah.
He still got it. I never doubted him, Max. Never.
I did doubt him. I did. As much as I believe in the Tixie supremacy, he's been struggling recently. But if he does that more often, like he's had 2 good games in a row, right, Seven? Like the Rondo was pretty decent. He had some good clips. He had a good clip here happening versus the side of MongolZ. Hey.
How many eliminations did he end up with? Chat, if you guys are able to let me know how many eliminations Tixie ended up with in this match. You can't just rewind it a tiny bit. So I wonder how many players he was able to definitely flush out 1. I don't know if he got the second one because that's when inner circle kind of pushed up and we saw the madness.
T24 found 1. He found 1.
On Goat.
Okay, nicely done. Does he find a second? Oh, he gets flushed out by HORAA. Actually, HORAA having a great time eliminated most of inner circle, it seems. Though the circle did shift. 4 second here, 7. I'm going to show the map feed. Prediction time. Guys, who do you think is going to be getting this game? I think going HORAA is quite the obvious pick, so I'm going to take it before you do, 7. Who are you going for?
HORAA.
Okay.
Come on now. There's no way we would go with anything different than that. Ooh.
I like this rotate.
APG.
Actually.
Do you see? I would take APG, bro. But Doc is scaring me right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go with HORAA. Goat now making a full push here. Killer Joe up to 5 eliminations. He ended up getting all the eliminations himself and clears out MadBulls. Filthy.
Disgusting. Right now in this game, MadBulls, yeah, losing most of that. They lose so much to just Killer Joe of Goat, by the way. That's an unfortunate encounter. They had no idea that little dip next to Heaven was taken. But that's a rough one.
Chat's picking APG.
APG? Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can try and keep the 4 players alive. So far, that is the case. They got 2 eliminations to this match. That is actually all of their points this entire tournament so far.
Max, show the circle real quick. I mean, Killer just probably gonna end up dying here. But now look at where APG's at. Now they don't have a crazy split too. They went from like a 1-3 to a 2-2, and now everybody is gonna be a lot closer there to VP.
I mean, this means APG want to gatekeep the exit of Mansion. That's the main game plan. They want no survivors in Mansion so they can then refocus their attention onto HORAA. I think they know HORAA have such a good position, they can't do anything against it. So we're not gonna fight HORAA just yet. Let's clear the backside, and then maybe we can start creating off angles. Right now, APG know what they have to do to win this game. I think this is a very strong game plan. As HORAA, 11 elims already.
He's knocking people and eliminating people from VIP too. If APG gets rid of VIP right now, if they find a way somehow to do it, I think HORAA is gonna have to be a little bit more aggressive then.
Oof. I think it is between APG and HORAA. I don't think you exit Mansion safe. Top gonna get picked up by Icy actually with the UMP. Is he gonna get flushed though? Not sure. Hasn't happened yet. Might be able to go for the res. They are quite close to one another. But actually, look at Sky on the minimap. He got very close to APG. I think he's in nade range. That's scary.
Yo's gonna end up getting Icy too, so I think they will get that revive on Doc. HORAA, 12 eliminations. HORAA, what are we doing? I love it. This is how you respond after having a bad Rondo too.
HORAA have so much control. APG, even them, the champions of spring, can't do anything against this team of HORAA. The control, the 2-2 splits from earlier now turning into a 3-1 split because they're still keeping the off angle of one of their players of no fear, keeping the ridge control safe for this team while getting in nade range, starting to do an absolute mini red zone right on top of APG. HORAA, as long as you don't get knocked by one random nade, you should be winning this fight like 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, I want to see some Molotovs being thrown too from HORAA.
Oh, no.
Because with all that smoke, they're not going to be able to spot it too. Uh-oh, Doc. Doc with the nade. Is this going to end up hitting?
They should push this. They got another one. Push it. APG, push it. You need to take that ridge control right now.
Oh, they turned it around.
That's
APG.
Hey, that was top,
HORAA
man.
not have enough nades?
That was all top. Those nades created a massive opportunity, and they strike instantly, 7. That was a beautiful execution. Top! The man. This is why he shouldn't have been benched on day 1, and now they're just shutting down the entire other rotations from the team, trying to leave Mansion. VP, Dead in the water. No way you survive this. Against APG in this form, with those grenades, you're done.
Chat, you guys knew exactly what you were doing there, because you guys ended up, most of the chat ended up picking APG, and the way that they were able to react there to HORAA, impressive. I was just surprised that HORAA wasn't throwing that many nades to start off with, so I wonder how much utility they had to work with. Now VIP, I feel like they might be rotating this a little bit too slow. They would have had a perfect time when APG was fighting HORAA, but now you have the full focus from APG.
I kind of like what NoFear is doing here. He knows, okay, down to solo, we lost all of our players. He's trying to get a second place for free. He's just trying to stay away from this fight. NoFear's playing it. He's playing it correctly here, Seven. There's not much to really say about that.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, if you're APG,
shooting,
you're gonna have to end up giving a show right there. They ended up backing off. Oh, No Fear's trying to steal the elimination. He wasn't able to. I was about to say that would be insane. I mean, No Fear right now, 6 elims, 12 eliminations total for this squad.
Guys, chat, VP, APG, or maybe a solo No Fear win. Who you guys think is taking this one?
VP.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say VIP? Yeah, my bad, chat. VP. VIRTUS.PRO.
Oh, things are slow down.
What happens when you end up doing so many PMSLs? You end up mixing up names.
But Coops, I mean, sorry, Doc. I mean, Top. Oh.
Wait, Top. This is gonna be a bit of a stalemate. I mean, this kind of goes in favor of No Fear, just waiting it out a little bit longer until the circle shifts. Oh
wait, No Fear's
just rotate around.
No Fear's got a P90.
Clutches it, Max?
He's got the P90. He could definitely clutch it with a P90. He's got himself a 250 bullets. It's a great clutch weapon. And the circle moves away.
What if?
Oh.
What if we believe and he clutches it?
I think if he times it when the fight breaks out between VP and APG, maybe he gets something done. But I don't believe. I think also, does he have smokes? I didn't see if he had smokes. I didn't have enough time. But even then,
VP.
Nah.
Somebody in chat said VP has the position. I mean, VP is there with APG.
VP are in circle, actually. No, they don't have position. Only team in circle currently is going to be APG. Reefers, Doc, and Top.
I think they're just barely. Or not even. I can't fully tell there from that map. I need to put on my glasses.
Yeah.
No Fear. Gonna be letting some smokes down. Okay. I mean, this is gonna make sure he secures that second place even more. This might even open the door for him to actually end up surprising some of these teams and get the win.
Yeah.
I'm starting to believe more and more that No Fear might somehow be able to time this perfectly.
I was going to say, looking at his ammo, he doesn't have any M4, but he's got the P90, so that's all he's really going to need. P90 also reloads relatively fast, so you can use it to clutch. Yeah. The thing is, he has 4 nades, and in this circle, it's a lot of little dip positions. If he's pinpoint accurate with the nades, No Fear, maybe there's a bit of hope here. But still, it's a top 3 with 12 elims. Regardless of what happens, this is a massive win for HORAA. Same for APG.
Yeah. And APG with the 2 at the front. Doc is going to be in the back. Remember, they lost 1 player earlier. And VP, that is just such a big standoff. Been going on for a while now. VP is going to have to do something here. Because you mentioned it, they're just barely within the circle. What's the new circle going to be looking like, too? Actually,
Phase 9.
There's no new circle. It's just, it's just going to be closing down.
Which circle? There's no circle. Smoke coming out, trying to block out vision, I think, from VP. All he wants is to try and deny vision away from VP so that they just get completely obliterated by APG. That's what he's hoping for. But APG used so many nades earlier, actually, Seven. I don't know if they have any left. Looking at one of the players there, I think it was Reefus. He doesn't have any more nades. Great angle from No Fear. He picks it up with the M4, and he does get the knock. Can he get the flush, though? Might be a little bit harder to secure.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to end up getting that flush.
Good. These smokes are great.
You can maybe get even more too. Look how much utility this player has too, because they got into so many fights. He does have the time. He does have the utilities in his advantage. Oh, and now he's gonna get spotted here. He might go down as No Fear just using that smoke right now, trying to stay alive. VIRTUS.PRO going for the revive. So they're gonna turn it back into a 3 versus 3.
Yeah. Oh, he finds Doc as a solo. Can he go for the flush? He's behind that tree. It's going to be hard to connect, but that is going to be Top to put the nail in the coffin. No Fear from the pile, out of the game, down to the last 2 teams. VP now have the man advantage. 3v2, and they're looking to claim control of the center of the circle. APG, I think a big nade there. They're quite close to one another. Could be the end of the match. But Boston able to tank that one. And the spray comes out. Top down as a solo. The 1v2 situation is coming out. Erangel with a nade. Not able to hit though. And Top has to try and reload. He's got himself the S12K, but they're way too far away. And it will be VIRTUS.PRO able to successfully make it out of Mansion and outdo No Fear from HORAA and all of APG in one fell swoop.
Yeah, sadly there for Top from APG running out of ammo. It looked like he was going to be able to connect. VP though, VIRTUS.PRO coming out with a win there. And it kind of, I feel like they have to be happy that No Fear was still alive, Max, because No Fear gave them that opening. Once they got rid of Doc, once he got knocked, they were like, okay, instantly they knew what was going to happen and they went for that push. VP, that's a good amount of eliminations too. 9, not up to 10, but I mean 9. I'll count it. That's fair enough considering that you were in Mansion for quite a long time.
It's still a really big game for all the top 3 teams, for HORAA, for APG, and also for VP. That was a very well executed match. And look at that, 3 different regions. You got Nepal, you got Mongolia, you got CIS, all showing up big in this game. Happy to see this. It really was a well executed finish, I would say. 7 at the end from all parties involved. I think it was unfortunate for HORAA. They got naded, but Top's nades were pinpoint accurate over that ridge. Despite actually being relatively, they were kind of blind nades too, right? 7. He didn't have full information on their exact spot. So that was crazy. Top hit them and then allowed APG to take full control of that circle.
Ola wondering why the S12K. He had to switch to it because he ran out of ammo on the other, on his main gun. So he had to make that quick switch, and then even though they were too far away, he was just trying to do something with it. You end up doing that. W predicting what? No, I didn't get the prediction right.
No, we picked HORAA.
I say HORAA. Yeah,
we lost. But did we really lose when it was such a good game? Actually, wait.
I think we all won.
Did I miss that earlier?
Yep.
Wait a minute. What was that replay?
That was nasty. That was nasty.
I don't think I realized that happened.
That's how Brute Force lost to 2 players.
Parkour. Whoa, okay. My man, Spider-Man in game. I didn't know Spider-Man was still in game. Holy.
Damn. Dear casters, top 3 Indian teams who can compete in international. The top 3 for BMSD. OG, K9, and Team Soul. Team Soul just needs to fix losing so many damn players early on. Yeah. And I like K9. K9 is aggressive. I really like the way they play.
They are very fun to watch.
Smart aggressive though, not just aggressive. They were smart aggressive, man.
Yeah.
I think I told you too before we started the show how they were willing to back away from fights that just weren't necessary at a certain time. I was really happy with that. And this Killer Joe, my goodness, Killer Joe, that was filthy.
MadBulls had no idea a guy was there. It was like, wait a minute, is a solo here? Oh, we're gonna just get him easily. And well, it didn't work out clearly. Seen what happened. Actually, AKOP followed me on Instagram today. Very happy about that. I'll take that.
Hey.
That's a win. That's a win. Always happy to get followed. Actually, did I tell you? I don't know if I told you. Scout followed me on Instagram after he retired.
He waited to retire. I'm like, Max is not gonna be curse me anymore. Like, I can actually follow him.
I'm safe.
He's a cool person, man. I got a chance to talk to him many times. I haven't got a chance to talk to him after he retired. He's a really, really cool person.
He is. There you go. MVP of the game is going to be Malloy. The fact that we're able to make it out of Mansion is so impressive, and also survive against the other teams that will try to take control of Mansion in the mid portion of this game. And Malloy, if you guys used to watch PMPL EU back in the day, Malloy was like top EU player for such a long period of time. And it's nice to see him be also able to transition that success over into what I would say is a tougher region here in CSA. But he's not going to be the top performer because it's going to be No Fear with those 7... Look at that damage! What?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to see it.
I was like, wait a minute,
bro.
What is that damage from No Fear? Chill out, No Fear. What was that?
1,600 damage, and the second place top. Man, I'm happy to see him perform. I feel like this year, Max, and I don't know if you agree with me on this, I feel like we're getting the old top, like when he was at his peak. We're getting another peak of top.
Yes. And like, he's definitely not your main core fragger anymore. He is a setup player that can frag out when the opportunity is right. And that, as you said, that's fine. You don't have to be Doc number 2. You can be top number 1. And that's what he is.
Doc is a liability in every game. I know, dude, but he's so freaking good. What if they ended up changing IGLs?
No.
Chad, I'll say this, and it is a bit of a hot take. If Doc wasn't the IGL, and they would find somebody within the team that could actually IGL as well as Doc, right, or a little bit below it, and have Doc follow everything that's being called out to a T, meaning that the docketing wouldn't be happening, I feel like that team would end up winning PMGC.
Could be. Looking at the leaderboards here, Brute Force MadBulls not going to be moving at the top, but a big jump up from some squads like VIRTUS.PRO +8 ranks, HORAA +10 ranks, +9 ranks from APG, which of course we just had one game of Rondo happening just before this 7, so leaderboards are going to be all over the place. Does make a lot of sense. But actually, you know what? I said this a few times already, 7. Since the old Stalwart days, you know, with Pika, Scry, Top, and Action, I didn't really have a favorite team, and I think I said that a few times on broadcast. I don't have a favorite team. With the way Top is playing now and Refus, I think they're slowly becoming my favorite team, like out of anyone. We're getting there because their potential is insanely high, unlike this team's on the second page. That's potential not delivered just yet.
Okay, I like that. Yo, talking about favorite teams, I don't have a favorite team right now.
Not Alpha 7.
Usually I would pick Alpha 7 for a lot of stuff, but I've been noticing that, like in the past events, I haven't been picking Alpha 7. I just haven't been confident in them. So that means that I don't have a favorite team, right? Because I'm not picking the same team over and over again.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, the door's open, chat. What's everybody's favorite team? Let's do CSA first. If you're watching, let's do CSA first, and then tell us global, okay?
Yeah, CSA, spam it, not just once. Say it 10 times. I want to see a waterfall of comments saying APG in a circle.
I think Avinash really wants us to answer this. Casters, your opinion on Team Soul? I said it earlier, brother. I said that they're a great team. They're very aggressive. They can win fights. The only thing is that sometimes they let that aggressiveness get to them a little bit too much, and they aren't willing to back out of certain situations that they should be backing out.
Yeah. Happens. They still have some really good players. A lot of people were telling me Goblin was overrated. And I'm like, are we looking at the same tournament? Like, he's popping off in that tournament. And Legit's doing great also. I was very happy about it. But the spam, the waterfall of comments is happening. Here we go. APG, HORAA, Inner Circles. That's the main 3 we were expected to see. 7, I think.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
WBG. I see WBG.
But we said CSA. So that wrong region. Thank you. Sook is great. We all love Sook.
No, I said I said CSA first, and then you can tell us global. So maybe we'll just assume that you put in the CSA pick earlier.
Maybe. Or I'm not seeing any CIS teams. Well, I think there is a different language broadcast, so maybe they're all watching on that broadcast.
Let's go ask them real quick.
Let's go in the chat, guys. What do you think?
I saw a VIRTUS.PRO. I see a VIRTUS.PRO in there. God L. Oh man, it must be a tough day for you, Vinay.
Yeah, Skyforce, I think is what you said, real fake. But yeah, Skyforce, that's a fun one. They can make it too.
Skyfall? Okay, even though they're so new. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Max. Sing it.
No, I can't.
Okay, I thought you were about to go in. Dagestan 77. Okay, chat. All right, we got CSA done right now. I want to see some of you guys' picks are going to be changing from CSA when we go to global. So now let's think of global aspect, all the regions. Who is your favorite team?
Yes.
Alter ego.
Wait. Are you saying favorite team now or of all time globally? Because that's different.
No. We're talking now.
Today.
Because if we go of all time, I definitely have a team.
Okay, so guys, you can't say Nova Esport. That's off the tables, okay? You can't say that.
Yeah, Nova's not an option, chat. Teams currently playing.
Yes.
Somebody said Brute Force. All right, we see you. APG, AE. God L can't even win any. Okay. I need to stop reading those out loud.
Maxman Esports, my favorite team. Someone said, he said it twice, Mohammed. Okay, thank you. The great team. I love that
they
team.
put it again.
By the way,
just a laughing face.
7. So we do have a 5-minute, maybe more, 5-minute break before the next game. Chat's having a fun time. Do you want to stay on this one, or do you need a break?
Yeah, let's stay talking to chat,
okay,
bro.
we'll stay with the
if
chat.
You're down, I'm down, man.
I'm
we
down.
need no breaks. When is the next break, though? Like match 4?
I mean, we can have one in the middle of the day after match 3 if we want. We can have a break if we need it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sounds good with me. Let's talk with chat. WBG. I'm seeing a lot of WBG. OG's fun, man. OG's fun to watch. I really enjoy watching BMSD yesterday.
Yeah, they're fun to watch. Really good on Rondo. It was fun to see them play and then strategize around Rondo.
Yo, Miramar, they're good on Miramar too.
Yeah? Oh. I couldn't watch the Miramars. They were literally during the watch party, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. But just to give you a bit of a heads up, day 2, they ended up and in my eyes, Orangutan ended up saving their day on day 2 by that win on Miramar. And then once again on the final day, like that team just performed really well on Miramar.
Oh, interesting. I'll have to look back on that, see how it's going to go. Heading into PMGC. I feel so hyped we have them back. We have every single region now.
Now it's an actual global event.
And I said this, I actually said this for the first time on stream with Ocean, but the reason why I'm so hyped India's back is not because like I'm like, oh, I really want to see India play, you know, even though it's cool. It's because now whoever you crown as your champions, going into PMWC, PMGC, maybe PMGO if there's a spot for them, is that you have all the regions, so you're the true world champion because no one is missing, which I like that storyline, if that makes sense. So it just makes it more valuable as a title.
I agree. Chat, yo, for all the OG fans out there, would you agree saying that Miramar is OG's best map? Because that's what I felt like. At least from what I was able to see, that's what it felt like. That Miramar is their best map, which is cool to see because that's usually a match that requires even more strategy, I feel like, than Erangel and obviously Rondo.
I'm seeing a few comments. Usama Akbar, Maxman 7WG. This PMGC is having so much gunpowder during group stage. Too many well-performing teams, and that's making it unpredictable more than ever before. The thing is, every PMGC, I feel like, the regions maybe struggling initially are just becoming stronger and stronger. Like, look, who won PMWC? Myanmar. Yangon, like, literally, any region, even the team you just ignore for a little bit is just like, oh, actually, I'm going to win this entire tournament and become, like, you know, almost a millionaire right away in this tournament by winning it. So it is insanely hard to predict. Regionally, you can still predict correctly, but when you go into a global, oh boy, it's tough. Like, it's so uncertain. And that's why I really like PUBG Mobile Esports outside of, like, the game, is that it's one of the only mobile esports, even, like, esports as a whole, that truly is global. Any region can take the trophy and you wouldn't even be that shocked. You'd be like, yeah, makes sense, right? And I think that's what makes it super hype when you go into your PMGOs, into your PMWCs and PMGCs. It's great storylines.
I think it's safe to say nobody, absolutely nobody from talent-wise expect the Yangon Galacticos to win PMWC.
Yeah, no one.
I mean, they were barely able to qualify to the grand finals, if I'm not mistaken, right? They ended up being last place to qualify from survival stage, if I remember that correctly.
It was low. Some people asking to check the leaderboards. We can keep talking, but I'll just show the leaderboards for those who are interested.
Yeah, that's fine. Show current standings. Yeah, we're about to pull it up. Wolves, Coops. He's fun. He's great, man. I'm glad that he's back on NA.
Well, he should be.
He said he wanted to go to Southeast Asia, though. So I wonder if anything's going to change next year.
That'll be interesting.
That'll be a hell of a switch. Coops in Southeast Asia. I don't even know who he would play with. Yangon was 8th place. Yeah, Yangon barely qualified. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I remember nobody expecting them. And then they came in on the finals of PMWC and were just playing God mode. Smile with the rotations, perfect timing. Like, they were doing everything great, dude.
Yeah, they were so impressive. Playing it passive, but really using the circle and the lobby to their full advantage every time is very impressive. We have the match rankings, by the way, on screen. We're going to go into the leaderboards right after that, but just so we can have a little bit of a recap of our previous game, the first Erangel. But yeah, what region do we think is the most likely to win PMGC currently based on the overall lobbies of that region? I don't know. You got Americas, SEA, EU, SEA, CSA. Now you got India in the mix, Korea, Japan, China. Like,
man, I think we're currently looking at the region that we might get the champion from.
Oh, you think CSA is going to be champs?
I think so.
Okay, which country then? Mongolia, Nepal, Pakistan. You got CIS. You got Uzbekistan.
Take a guess which one I'm going to say, Max.
You're going to say Mongolia.
Oh, actually, no.
Oh, I thought you were going to say... Oh, no, you're going to say Pakistan.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I'm pretty hyped up on Pakistan, bro.
Yeah.
I've liked seeing the this is the thing though, like I like seeing the progress from last year's group stages PMGC, when I got a chance to meet like all the players now from Inner Circle and seeing how much they have improved, that I'm hoping that that's gonna come into fruition coming into this PMGC. I would usually say Americas because obviously, you know, Alpha 7 fan, but as I said, Chad, I just don't have a favorite team at the moment.
Like, genuinely, when you look in region-wide for every one of the regions in PUBG MOBILE Esports, you look at Americas, Alpha 7, Wolves are looking really good,
Yep.
Influence Rage, you know, those guys, contenders for potential global title. When you go to EU, Regnum Courier, S2G now have Solke, you're looking at Falcon, sure, they did really poorly at PMWC, but regardless, they're still a threat. SEA, so many great teams over there, man, like Ultra Ego, you're looking at Deep Xavier, Vampire, E-Arena, CSA, don't even have to say names, 7, really. Orangutan, I would say, there's some potential there. Winning PMGC, that's going to be rough. Making it to finals, I think that's definitely in the cards. Reject for Japan. You're looking at Korea. You have DRX. You have D plus Kia. China. Only Weibo, I would say, is a global threat currently. See, but every region, and of course you had Myanmar when it comes to PMCL, but now it's going to be Burmese Ghouls. We see every region, you got like 1, 2, maybe 3 teams that are like, if they win PMGC, that's not a shocker. Like, it would be not out of the realm of possibilities.
I agree with you. I mean, Weibo. I feel like the crazy thing too, Max, is that Weibo's not even the best team from China. But this team always shows up when we go to globals. Like, Thunder Talk is usually the main team from China that qualifies first place, as the MVPs behind them. But then we go to globals and they just end up being non-existent. I'm wondering if maybe this PMGC is gonna be that difference now for Thunder Talk.
Yeah.
Yo, as I'm saying that, somebody started putting the exact same damn thing in the chat. Bad Blue Penguin, TT in PL, skull emoji, TT in global, clown emoji.
Do you want to hear
100%? 100%.
Do you want to hear my hot take I had a few days ago on these watch parties? You weren't here.
Yes.
I don't know
Tell
if
me
you're
your
gonna
hot
like
take.
it. I know chat did not like it, but I don't care. I think it's an interesting point. So Weibo is the exception, by the way, in this comparison. Okay, Weibo is the exception. So I was talking about how Chinese teams in PL, they're all about macro. They're very smart teams. Literally some of the best rotations in the world. They don't have the fragging power to back up any of their plays, except for Weibo. Again, that's the exception. They're the only team that can do that outside of their region. Otherwise, Thunder Talk, they struggle. Tianba, they struggle most of the time. And my hot take was, I'm looking at India. I think you take Weibo out of the equation. I think India can outperform PL teams. I know that's a weird one. I know that's a weird one. But I'm genuinely like, look, if I'm comparing 1-to-1, I'm like, I would lean in that direction. People are going to hate that in chat again. I'm going to be called out.
You want to know which team could actually do that?
Which one?
Also, somebody asked this question earlier, and I'm literally about to answer it to you. Which is my favorite team from India, and which team I could actually think that can do what you're talking about? Obviously OG, but outside of OG, Team Soul.
Yeah, I mean, legit. Goblin,
Yeah.
good players. Yeah.
Hey, they can, bro. They can frag out, and it's currently what's hurting Team Soul, because they get so focused on wanting to frag out that they just, that they just get into early unnecessary fights.
See, people hate that take in chat. I
Yeah,
knew it. And you know what? That's fine. I completely get where you guys are coming from. Please don't fire me after saying this opinion, what I just said. But no, I think that when it comes to fighting, I think that currently PL teams are struggling again outside of Weibo. I think Weibo's the only exception. Sook is doing great. Every player's doing great. Ord in particular is still popping off. Is still relevant to this day. But if you take them out, that's my opinion. And we'll see during PMGC if I'm proven wrong or right. Maybe wrong, but we'll see.
When did you say that, by the way? On CSA or Mina? I want to know who was the other person you were talking to.
I think it was. Oh, I don't remember. Nipchor, can you remind me? Bro, I'm doing the double watch parties. It's kind of merging together.
Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. Because I'm not against that hot take that much.
Yeah. Like, I'm purely
This
talking
is why I had to, like, the
gameplay-wise.
counter of saying Team Soul could probably end up doing that, because you're talking about having the fragging power. Soul has shown me that they have fragging power, at least in their region. But They just really need to fix those early fights, man.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. Someone's talking about X-Force Rejects in a chat. Not to confuse with Rejects from Japan. Different team.
Oh, look at this circle that we're getting, Max.
Yeah, very Western. No, pretty decent with the playing path, actually. But no, I'm very excited for the African team of the X-Force Rejects. I think it's going to be a bit hard for them to make it out of groups, possibly. But it's always nice to see a region just a little bit underrepresented in a global and see what they can do in that event. So very hyped for Africa, as that's going to be I8.
MadBulls?
Off to a good start.
Yeah, MadBulls is going to get caught here. Lemon, too, out of everybody. The team that's currently in second place, losing to player early on. Castanova is going to be getting that one. Were you seeing a lot of this? Or no, this is just a one-time thing? Maybe the playing path caused this?
I mean, because I8 going to... I think it's just a slight oversight. Just not even a playing path issue. Just like, oh, we thought it was going to be fine, and they just get caught off guard. Because MadBulls usually do this split north. I think that I8 never really dropped that close, and it's just, oh, that was a one-time issue. And they'll be a bit more cautious moving forward, especially because now MongolZ don't hot drop on Rozok versus MadBulls anymore. I think you don't need to go for that spread anymore. Just fully commit to Rozok, loot up there, and you'll be chilling.
How much did you love that hot drop?
I hated it. I hate hot drops, except on Rondo. Very bad. Heartless is saying voice is very low. Guys, tell me if you want the audio levels to be changed. If you want the gameplay a little bit louder. If you want 7 a bit louder, me a bit louder, or something a bit lower.
Yes.
Please tell us.
People are watching streams in their preferred language. This is an English watch party. Yep, it's an English watch party. And we're getting a chance to engage with you guys. So if we see something that we like in the comments, we'll bring it up. As we've been doing throughout every single watch party, baby. Playing path. Oh, APG. APG. Okay, hold on. Because Inner Circle actually decided to back off a little bit more towards their usual spot. Yeah, I don't think they would want to gatekeep.
Which one? Inner Circle on APG you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, they never...
But the circle?
They never gatekeep it.
I know, but this the reason why I'm bringing this up is just because of the way the circle's working.
Audio is there. Someone's trying to... VJ's trying to make me to close the stream. I'm not going to Alt F4, guys. Don't make me do that, okay?
SF split is crazy.
What, Skyfall? I can show on the map for you if you want. It's not.
Yeah. Why? It's not. I like it.
No. It's phase 1 with how they drop usually and the playing path and everything. They're like, yeah, we'll just play big split to the west. I'm pretty sure all the players have a car too, 7.
Yeah.
If a team gets close, in the car, regroup. Done. Easy.
I like this this split. It's usually the split that we see from some squads that end up looting there towards the west side.
Yeah.
Because they know nobody else is going to be challenging them, especially this early on. Smarter teams usually don't want to challenge this early on unless you have to, but it's very random.
It is. By the way, I put the game audio louder. I saw some people saying they want the game audio louder. Tell me, guys, thumbs up. When you see a fight happen, tell me, thumbs up. Is audio good? Do you want it louder?
They just don't want to hear us, Max. That's what's going on.
Mute the casters. Guys, say yes or no. Do you want me and 7 to be muted?
We get a one match off. They just want the gameplay. I wish we could. Oh, Crypto goes down. Is he gonna get a? Oh, he gets flushed out too. No, Crypto.
And a really good compound too. That's quite unfortunate. They could have had a really good point to hold in this circle.
Oh, Konina scared me a little bit there. They were teasing like they were about to go to a full crash. I was like, no, take the elimination and leave. Whoop. GTFO.
Not worth it. Definitely not. No. Yes. Some people. Okay. That's mean, guys. It's not cool. I don't like. Whoever said yes, let's ban them. Let's.
Yeah, everybody's just saying yes now. You guys are a bunch of trolls, chat. Okay.
Lol. Nah, that's fine. I ain't not going to be holding on to this cube compound for long. Just going to transition. It's a very small chance here that it goes north of the river. They're like, we don't need to hold on to this transition point. We're just going to start moving forward already. At least scouting, seeing what's available. And I can tell you, looking at the circle, there's not a ton of remaining strong compounds. There are some left open, but they're not like your S tier compounds. Are just going to be maybe F tiers. You're going to hold for the early stage.
This is a good question for you. Maxman, what happened to APG Doc? He's not playing like his legendary way.
I think he was told off by his teammates to start playing a bit more with his squad. And even then, he doesn't do it all the time. The thing is, Doc is inconsistent. You'll have some games where I feel like he's told, Doc, stay with the team right now, or you'll be in deep trouble. And he does it, and then 2 games later, he starts splitting again and going back to his old self. I genuinely think that's what happens internally.
Yeah. I agree with you. I feel like it's a bit of a catch, chat. You either want to have a good solo performance, which he has been able to, right? Over and over again, being able to just clutch up those global MVPs, but then it hinders what the squad is able to do. It hinders the performances for the actual squad, which at the end of the day, that's the main focus. You're not really going to be remembered for all those MVPs. You'll be remembered for winning PMGC, for winning PMWC, PMGO. At least that's what I think.
Yeah. I mean, you will be remembered as MVP, but you'll create a legacy as being the champions for your entire squad. And I prefer squad success is more important than individual success. And anyways,
you can get both.
Actually, does Doc share his MVP prize pool? If he doesn't, maybe it makes sense. He's like, I'm getting all that prize pool just for me. Skyforce though, taking a 5 versus ARCRED. So they did go from that split early we talked about 7 to fully regroup on this observatory building. And currently they were getting surrounded by ARCRED, but it seems like ARCRED are going to be taking the more passive approach, trying to leave, not going to go for the res on pre-pod. So he's just fully abandoned, and I kind of like it. It's just not worth committing to that fight when phase 2 has not even popped yet.
Yeah, correct. I fully agree with that. Like, you just end up backing off from this engagement. Even if it's just going to be one player, there you go. Skyforce is going to end up confirming that elimination. They end up with 3 there from Qadsiah. And they don't end up losing any players either. Now, Icy, though, he might get caught off guard here by Inner Circle. Oh, Icy just barely survives. Oh, there you go. They were able to find him. But Falak is going to get spotted, overextending a little bit too much there for my liking. And that's a player that you definitely don't want to give up. You'll see players from Inner Circle now starting to go over there. They're already doing that, making sure that they get that pickup. And with how far away right now Skyforce is, they should be an easy pickup.
This is kind of the issue I have with Inner Circle 7. They love to go for these wide splits, especially Noki. He likes being off angle, not too far, like not docketing levels of splits, but they like to be far apart from one another. You need to be very careful to not take these knocks. You're lucky Skyforce are not willing to commit to that push, but I'm telling you, if it was maybe 2-3 circles deeper in this game than what we have right now, they would fully push on that phallic knock. Like, you can't afford to get knocked when you are so far away from each other, because your entire formation falls apart trying to get phallic back up. Oh my goodness, that scared me. He's good. He got so lucky.
He knew. He was just waiting for it too. Okay, Skyforce. Yo, Skyforce. Let's go with Skyforce.
Yeah.
Make those teams back up.
They have good players. Look at Godless.
Yeah,
got
they do have
Sanchez,
good players.
Icy. Not Inner Circle. Icy. The player. Don't say the team tag here. Illegal.
Chat, what do you guys call them? Inner Circle or IC?
Icy. No, you can't. It's so confusing.
Nah, don't mess up with their opinion, Max.
I want to. I want to guide them towards the light.
Don't influence their opinion.
Circle went hard. Actually, this is kind of a hard one. I hate when circles do this. They go hard west, then over to the east, and they just ping pong left, right, or north, south, all over the place. But here, one team that has actually, what is that, 30% circle control is APG leaving Pachinki area. They have a lot of room to work with. If we get another eastern shift, APG, they could be looking really comfortable this game.
Look at APG. Oh, dude, they have so much room to work with there. You're just going to have to worry about VP.
I see.
Rotating. Look where our HORAA is at, too. I see. I've seen a lot of 14.
Chat, you're wrong.
Yo, I do that, bro. I did that in Americas. I ended up calling them 4 Thrives.
It feels nice to say 4 Thrives. Guilty. It does.
4 Thrives sounds so good.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yo, Inner Circle, we're happy that you were able to pick up the boys and, you know, give them financial backing and org and all that stuff.
How?
4 Thrives is just chef kiss.
How about we call them 4 circles from now on?
Yeah, no.
No, this is not a good idea. Okay, sorry. Sorry for coming up with the idea. I thought it might be a good middle ground here. 7 seconds before the circle pops. Where it's going to be heading? Are we going to Everest? Are we going to Ruins? Where the hell is this circle going to end? Everett's still in play. Konina actually got a great 2-2 split currently.
You got me with that one, bro. I know you weren't even trying to as well.
Or the 4 circles.
Yeah, 4 circles. Oh gosh.
It's not that funny.
Please don't. It is to me. I don't know why.
I'm glad I got you with that, at least. Someone's happy.
You got me. Hey, you look at that inner circle being able to clear out one of the players there from brute force.
Nice one.
Oh.
Someone asked in chat, from Pranjal Sharma, who do you think has the best gunpowder in APG? If I'd say this tournament, Reefus, on a wider period of time, Doc, definitely.
Top.
Wait, nah. Top is great, but he serves a different role than just like Fragger. He's a bit more versatile.
You'll always be a fragger in my heart.
Yeah.
The main fragger. What if Top shows up to PMGC if they make it to PMGC with red hair?
Oh.
Yo.
Hey, the best era for Top was when he had that red hair. Red hair Top was #1.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
That'd be so sick. The throwback too. Oh man, chat. You know you would love to see it too. Top, red hair shows up. Oh, I'm here to dominate.
He means business.
Hell yeah.
That actually would be a sick entrance. Like he has a hat on his head and he takes it off. It's like, which top you have? It's the OG top that just pops off here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Doc fan.
As
Oh,
we're talking
no.
about.
Damn it.
No.
Shouldn't talk about APG.
Doc goes down.
Where is he? Oh, of course
know.
he's super far away of his team. Of course, he's going to get flushed, isn't he?
Yeah. Hold on, now I had to rewind my map feed, but now it's...
Wait, look, they're going to lose Yol because they're trying to res Top. Doc, this is exactly what kept happening during the group stage. Doc is knocked out of position. They're not willing to sacrifice that one off-angle player, and then they lose 2 players for the price of 1. This keeps happening, and generally, if they don't make it to PMGC, I would say this is the issue that will cause that demise from happening.
Brother, it's not just this event. This is PMWC in a nutshell for this squad.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it still happens this season. It's still a reoccurring issue.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's just annoying. It's like, come on. You got to be able to fix that. You got to be able to adjust that. And this is why I'm not picking Doc. Top. The glazing. The glazing. 7WG glazing Top. I mean, not really. He deserves it, man.
Yeah.
He's been playing for a very long time.
Oh, big Everest fight here. Dagestan, actually, if you third party this fight with even just nades, I would be happy. You need to get involved on this western position of Everest. For Yonkos, though, they don't want that heat, 7. They're just getting the hell out of here. Like, nope, moving on. Getting in circle. See you later.
Yeah. And then, which kind of allows for no third party to end up happening here. Skyforce, 5 eliminations. And Sheer did end up getting eliminated. All right, come on, Icy. Oh, I did it. Oh, no, IQ. Wait, why would you go for that push by yourself, though? You have numbers. Wait for your teammates to at least get some heal up. And now Inner Circle's down to 2 players.
Yeah, they're not even in the circle. This is going to be the end of Inner Circle here. That's
Yikes.
not going to be working out. Outer Circle this time around for them. And I think ARCRED aren't going to push this, I believe. I think they're just going to be waiting for the circle to push in, like, what is that, 8 seconds now? And then they're going to start just trying to hold them off as they try and exit the buildings. That's what ARCRED's going to do. They've done a lot during the group stage. They're very smart about it, and I think they're just going to try and repeat it. Can they find Brute Force? Can they find at least an extra 4th elimination? That nade might be good. Doesn't connect.
Oh. Not being able to connect right there. And for ARCRED, I mean, if there is any chance of them pushing here, it would have to be, they would have to get a knock.
Someone said,
which is not going to end up happening. You can just see Bad Boy looking around, seeing if he could maybe end up clutching up something.
Ooh.
But there you go. Brute Force going to get eliminated. Inner Circle only going to have 2 players left for the ending of this match, which is not a good place. Not where you want to be, too. And the fight ended up happening, too. I mean, BP ended up overtaking where APG was earlier on the map. Oh, yo, perfect timing. Jeez.
yeah, let's go. Someone called them Inner Circle. Inner Thrives in the chat. Like,
Inner Thrives.
That's another one.
Hold on,
I prefer 4 circles. Definitely better. They will try and move. Actually, yeah, you've got a few little dips you can play around south of Everest, and I think that's what Inner Circle are going to be aiming for. as ARCRED were not able to get actually the gatekeep they were hoping for this time around. But otherwise, the center of the circle is kind of no man's land. You don't want to play it. You want to hold on to the I8 compound, the MadBulls compound, Ruins compound. As we see here, inner circle losing an extra player down to just a solo in Noki, and he's heading right into another team currently.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. When you take such a long time on being able to do anything, you're just gonna have to full send blind pushes like that. I don't love seeing them, but it is what you have to end up doing it. Right now for Noki, it somehow ended up working, but I don't think it's gonna end up working for too long, as the nade's gonna be coming in. Oh, the nade falls short a tiny bit. Noki gonna have to start moving around, and Noki actually wants to take this fight, even though he's currently not in full health. Meanwhile, Dagestan's been chilling at the top of Everest for the longest time here. And there you go. Inner circle gets eliminated. 15th place, 3 eliminations. Not a good start here, honestly, for this grand finals for inner circle.
Yeah, no, they got a decent points last game, but when you look at HORAA, how many points they got, APG, VIRTUS.PRO, you're not able to play catch up here at this point. It's not enough if you want to be, you know, top 3. Sure, they're fine when it comes to the Pakistani points for PMGC ranking, but you want a little bit more, right? And currently, they're not able to deliver that. We're only 3 games deep. There's definitely a lot more ample opportunities for them to perform. It's not been the best start for them in these finals. Dagestan looking to leave all of Everest. They're going to be forced into 4 Yonkos. Actually, 4 Yonkos did a great leapfrog. They just left the western side, avoided that fight with also Skyforce, I believe it was. Going to the east and trying to hold off Dagestan. That's a very, very good rotate. There's now West Ruins on that downward slope. We can do a prediction game now, chat, if you want to try and predict who's going to be winning this one. I have literally no idea.
You don't like HORAA?
No, not for
My
this.
map is so far behind now.
The thing is, there's a lot HORAA has to do if they want to win this game. If they win this game, I'd be super impressed, but it's definitely not going to be a high elimination win if they get it. But
I feel like it varies a lot depending on the circle, what's going to be showing there.
yeah, I would go I8. I would go I8. With that position, I think I8 can actually hold off the Everest team and use that high ground potential to their advantage to start controlling all of the circle if the next circle is pretty decent. So I'm going I8 for this one.
I'm not going to go with I8. I'm going to go with VP, VIRTUS.PRO.
Hey, that's a fun one.
Yeah, a lot of room to work with there. It's going to keep them from the madness going on there towards the center, which it should allow at least just some third party. Meanwhile, Dagestan for Yonkos. Oh, Tixie's going to go down, though. The top ends up getting knocked to on the elimination feed. Just to get wiped. Come on, you got to be able to clutch this up, Dagestan. Oh, they're losing so many players, though. You think they got a little bit too passive here in Everest? They were just here for such a long time that they just kind of fell asleep.
Yeah, I think so. Because now they're getting forced to make a fight based on the circle, which is forcing you to make a lot of mistakes in the process. You do a little bit earlier, you don't have that time pressure added to it, and maybe you come out on top, but here it didn't quite work out. Shifu, Zadira, a little bit split from one another. Actually, I kind of like it. Shifu's taking care of Regicide, making sure third party doesn't happen, while Zadira's trying to take the 1v1. But meanings you have to take a 1v1. Luckily enough, Zadira is goated with the Org, and he does get himself that one done. Nice 5th elimination, and they are the only team remaining now on Everest. But as you see, it's not Everest is not in circles, so they need to start going downhill pretty much right now.
Yeah, which way are they going to go to? Are they going to go north? They're going to go maybe towards the south, towards where IA is? Or are they going to do exactly what Inner Circle was having to do earlier, where they just fully send it down the middle and hope for the best? Well, we're about to find out because they're going to be in the vehicle. All right, come on. Let's see what you got. Oh, no, no. I wanted to see. I think they're just sending it to the middle, too. There goes Goat. Eliminated by MadBulls. Dagestan.
It's going fine so far. IA. Oh, this is a good little ridge. Don't make sure you don't make yourself open to a third party, or not a third party, sorry, a full-on push from MadBulls, because MadBulls are leaving their compound. They're hearing the car. You should hold this compound. You should not go too deep. I think what IA are doing here, trying to hold the ridge, is a bit of a mistake. You're very vulnerable to these car drive-bys.
Oof.
Please go back to the compound. IA, this is so risky. Why is he so far downhill? What are we doing?
Yeah, they're not using it here to their advantage. I think they're maybe wanting to be a little bit more proactive. Stop what happened earlier in the previous match. But now Dagestan somehow made it here too. And they were like, it seemed like they were just doing circles in the vehicle there for a bit. But now they're going to be hindering IA. Oh, Max.
They had a position in circle. It was literally one of the strongest positions in circle 5, the previous circle, and they just gave it up. to maybe Dagestan, maybe MadBulls. Now they're out in the open. They will be trying to go for that res. They do get on Casanova, but they're still not in a good spot. The third party of Dagestan is looking so impactful onto I8. And now, free compound. That was a very, very cheap push here from Dagestan. And they get all of that position for free.
Yeah, for ASI8, I'm really confused at what happened there. There you go. Cypher gonna be getting a knock there with a nade, but where's the rest of the squad too? You only have one player left alive. Byron's gonna have to make a push on this and hope that he's gonna clutch it up. He does have the high ground working for him, but it's not gonna work at his disadvantage, and it does, as MadBulls ends up winning that engagement, and ASI8 is gonna get eliminated.
I thought he was going to try and go and raise his teammates, but he was very aggro on MadBulls, it seems.
Yeah.
Damn, yeah, that could have been such a good game from I8 here, but I feel like they kind of fumbled, not able to get any placement points out of that one. Quite unfortunate. Dagestan, Shifu able to take, again, a great building out of the hands of I8. Now going to be able to use it to their full potential. VP versus MadBulls happening on that same ridge, and that's going to be the end of the line. MadBulls out 0 placement points, 5 eliminations, so definitely a decent game for them. But VP, you talked about them earlier, Seven. They had a lot of space to work with, and here, that was a great timing on that push onto MadBulls.
Yeah, it's exactly the reason why I ended up picking them. A lot of room to work with. We're going to let the mayhem happen a little bit. And then with the way that they were able to kind of third party some fights in the past, I was hoping that that was going to be happening here in this match. And right now they're up to par. And the crazy part too, with that engagement that we just saw, they should have even more room to work with towards the south. They just have to make sure they time it right between Dagestan and between Regicide. What's going to happen here? But it comes down to just timing the third party right, and hope that Dagestan at least knocks some players, or at least knocks one player here from Regicide. Even though it's just 3 players from both squads, chat, the timing, it's everything when you go to third party.
And you're saying Dagestan is just Shifu at that point.
Yeah,
he's going to have to deal with that one. So he's holding off 2 teams. It reminds me of that Chris Pratt meme where he's holding back like 3 dinosaurs all at once in Jurassic Park. Like, that's what Shifu's trying to do here. He has the blue zone, he has Regicide, he has VIRTUS.PRO all at once. And I think he's going to struggle. Doesn't have any nades, it seems. Going to try and play around that utility. Senior going for a nice off angle, trying to make that rock not as impactful as it really could be for Shifu. He has the ghillie suit. They can't see him. No, they can see him. Definitely see him. They know where he is. And Shifu's going to be in the blue, and I think he's just denying. No, he does heal.
No. He's kind of allowing them. He gave him enough time to just be a little bit of a distraction there. VP decided to push back a little bit more. I think they might have given up on this fight. I think VP is going to end up coming back and maybe getting involved with this. Oh, MongolZ finds Melody.
Yeah.
Or Maldi. Wrong region.
Malloy.
Yeah.
Maldi. Nice name. You might rename after this. You'll like it. We did lose APG, by the way, during an Eastern fight. You didn't see it on the feed, but also on the camera, but in the feed it was going down, so we did lose APG. Dagestan, Shifu also out. 8-point game. Not too shabby, actually, for Dagestan. Getting some work done in this match. Definitely going to be proud of this performance. And now, final 6 teams. VIRTUS.PRO, HORAA still in this match. Skyforce, MongolZ, ARCRED and Regicide. And I think you mentioned them earlier, Seven, as to HORAA. I said if they want to win this game, they need to do a lot. The first thing they have to do is keep players alive until the late game. They still have currently, what is that, 3 players? It's not game over. Like, we could have a Nepali win here on this first day.
It could end up getting a win. And the main reason why I didn't pick HORAA is because of how many teams that were there towards the north near them whenever we ended up picking squads. But the thing is, everybody ended up just going towards the western side of that circle. So HORAA pretty much just got a full-on freebie. Regicide's going to be moving up now over to Skyfall. And oh, there you go. HORAA is going to be able to just pick up some of those players. HORAA now up to 2 eliminations, looking to secure even more.
Oh, the push. Yes.
Oh, they got this.
This is such a good push from HORAA. They're like, yep, you're weakened. This is going to be our prime time to go for it. They're even getting third party from a distance. This smoke is greatly positioned, blocking out vision. I don't know whose smoke that was, but that was a godsend for HORAA. They fully used it. VP going to be sending it. You know what this means, Seven? Third party, baby, for HORAA. They're going to try and take that fight away for sure. They're going to see the elimination feed light up, get in the cars. You need to go for the push the moment you see even more players going down.
That was a hell of a push there by VP. You need to be... No, Aragon is not going to be able to clutch up. He's going to get knocked as well.
They're sending it.
And you were saying it perfectly, too. Yeah, they're sending it. They were timing it right. And look how close they were able to just Get with them. Close that gap so quickly. They got utility. They really haven't gotten into that many fights. Now is when you spread your wings if you are HORAA. And they're going to be coming in hot too. My goodness. Crazy send there by VP. I really thought they were going to take it a little bit slower, but that send was absolutely wild. And this is looking like a HORAA win, Max. We both doubted them. They're shutting us up.
Yeah, I mean, Sleepy's got the rooftop angle also on this one, but I think VP maybe should have breached onto that dip from Skyforce and where HORAA ended up going. I think that would have been a better third-party opportunity, because here you're going into the building, which is opening your backs to then that HORAA third-party. I think that was maybe a little bit of an overconfident play from VIRTUS.PRO, but regardless, HORAA were able to strike while the iron was hot. Now it's just a 3v1v1 Gyro. Neos, you guys are great. Are you 1v3 levels of great? We'll have to wait and see, but right now it's not looking good for them.
Yeah, not going to be looking good. And you mentioned it earlier too, Sleepy, with having that high ground advantage. Just going to be keeping an eye on Qadsiah. Once they get rid of that player, they'll be able to pounce on that last player there from the MongolZ as well. But from the MongolZ, a good match so far, at least minimum a top 3. Building their confidence a little bit more. A squad that was barely able to qualify here towards the finals of PMSL CSA. And Sky HORAA just trying to get that angle, waiting for Qadsiah to do something here. Yeah, I'm really shocked at VP just fully sending it like that. I wish they would have played it a little bit slower. I don't think they even realized that Qadsiah player was there, and I think Qadsiah player ended up Neos ended up costing some damage on them on that push.
I mean, Neos and Gyro are just not going to move here. I think they're just going to go out to blue and try and deny, because they know, they hear the cars moving around for HORAA. They hear the steps. They're like, this team is just fully set up. They have fortified this entire circle. It's impossible to leave. It's Zero, not Gyro. What? Oh, yeah, I pronounced the J as a G. You said Zero? Wait, it's a J. Wait, this doesn't make sense.
It's Zero, not Gyro?
Then
really?
put a Z.
Yeah, bro. What are we doing here? How are we supposed to guess this? Gyro.
6 smokes.
Staying alive. Just waiting it out too.
Actually,
but HORAA's not getting impatient.
Yeah.
Not super impatient. Like, they're getting a little bit impatient, but not too much. Not making any mistakes. Sometimes teams, even though it might seem like an easy win, chat, they get a little bit too impatient and then it can backfire, especially with 2 solos. Oh, you need to wait it out. You need to wait for the right time, and there you go. There's the right time. No fear being able to connect with another one, and now Gyro or Zero is going to be pushing up, and HORAA Esports getting the win. Nobody believed in them. Chat, I don't think any of you guys picked them too.
We did see some, like, not a lot though. It's definitely in the minority, but there were some HORAA picks. But this is 2 strong Erangel games back-to-back. Sure, they didn't win the previous one, right, 7? But regardless, the way they played it was just very clean. As you said, they're not going too fast. They're not rushing things. They're just step by step. We take control. We third party onto VIRTUS.PRO. We wrap up the game in style. This is the threat of HORAA we saw time and time again during the spring season. Like, the very slow, very patient, opportunistic HORAA that did so good in spring. Now with this roster, it seems like this is the HORAA we have back fully for these finals for the full season, and I want to see them push towards the top. I want to see HORAA make it to PMGC because they could do so well in that tournament.
And the crazy thing too is the way that they were able to do it. Like earlier in the previous Erangel, super aggressive, right? Going for a lot of eliminations. We saw no fear being able to get 7 eliminations. I think it was with 1600 damage. In this one, they realized what was at stake. They realized that they didn't really have to be that aggressive. They were waiting for the right opportunity for the right time. And it ends up working out for this squad. So as we see, that was so funny. Some players just running for the toilet.
Is it break time? Yes. Please get me out. We'll wait for the replays.
We're out of here. We're going to pee so bad.
And I think after this, we might take a break because it's game number 3. And then we won't have any more breaks for the rest of the day. But no, we'll wait for leaderboards first and check out also the replays of this game. We had a lot of good moments. A lot of, I would say, early fights that were avoidable and necessary, especially when it came to the drop location. I think that there was one with MadBulls and ASI8 that could have been avoided by MadBulls.
Yes.
But, hey, the more games we have, the more information these teams provide to themselves and their IGL, and they can work around that to hopefully avoid these early skirmishes that we've seen happen before.
Yeah, and I didn't really like that push there by IQ from Inner Circle. I thought he should have just waited a little bit longer, man. Waited for the teammates too. The teammates weren't going to be peeking because they were low on health. I think he was just maybe trying to push something that didn't really need to be pushed at that time. Just wait for the right moment, wait for the right opening, like HORAA was able to do here. Even with the numbers advantage, they knew that they were just having to be patient. And VP, man, VP, I really thought they were going to be playing it slower. Once I saw that send, and you called it right away too, it's like, just look for the third party here. Look for no fear in this squad. You just push up, close the gap, and that's exactly what ended up happening.
Yeah.
And HORAA ends with a win. No fear ends up being the MVP again, just with 2 Illims and with 1,000 less damage than what we saw in the last match.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive because Sky was the MVP contender of HORAA in spring season. No Fear is clearly the outlier this time around for the full season of 2025. And yeah, maybe another Nepali contender here for the MVP title in the finals would be No Fear. And he's able to get himself some good points on the board. Looking at the overall top performers here, top players of this game, Zadira into Gyro. Now it's Gyro. I don't know. We've got Gyro. I'm confused with all these names. Sorry, guys. We need to check this out. Voston, Godless, and Pigman.
Yeah, we're trying to make sure we say it right, but it is kind of crazy when you end up seeing a G, a Y, and an R, O, O. I mean, Gyro is what's come to mind whenever you're seeing it and you're casting it.
Yes.
But yeah, wait, what? Pinkman. With 3 eliminations, 351 damage. Not bad. Did you see the match ranking? 15 points is going to go to HORAA. VP, even though they didn't really get to do an insane amount of stuff there in the last match. They were just using the ground that they had to work with. 12 points total.
Yeah.
And then if we look there towards the second page, Max, APG and Inner Circle, 3 points apiece.
Rough times. Rough times for them, it seems. Unfortunately, we've seen the leaderboards how far they are, but I think they might be on the second page actually. 7, like, to be,
I think so,
brutally honest. I think they're on the second page, but like barely on the second page. They could make it on the first page if they get one good result. We'll have to see how they are currently. Here you go, overall leaderboards, and it is going to be Brute Force followed up by VIRTUS.PRO and HORAA in the top 3. So HORAA holding strong, able to jump up an extra rank here over the likes of Dagestan. And looking on the bottom, Mongol, Skyforce, like Mongolia's here to play. These two teams are currently outperforming what they've done in the group stage. So all of Mongolia, Skyforce, APG, Mongols next to one another. The brotherhood is real in the leaderboards.
Yeah, for Brute Force, using that advantage that they got earlier after winning the Rondo match, getting a lot of eliminations. But right now, with the way that they're trending, I'm feeling like Brute Force might not end up being in first place after the next match. Especially with VP, with HORAA being consistent too. More than likely, we're going to have some teams starting to step it up. Especially after the halfway mark of day 1. We need to see teams being able to step it up. Inner Circle, ASI8, Qadsiah 2, GOAT. I mean, Konina Power. This lobby is just so stacked, man.
It is right.
Hey,
if anything,
wild.
If anything, it goes to show that this season compared to spring is so much tougher to stand out. Like, you're looking at Inner Circle, they're down here. You're looking at ARCRED at the group stage, they're struggling too. Qadsiah also, they're almost by a singular point missed out on PMWC in spring. I don't know, man. I think that we're going to enter the third day and be like, we have no idea what to expect. So many teams are going to be in the Smash Zone possibly, and depending on how the Rondo games goes too, because we saw it was a crazy first Rondo. But with that said, I believe, 7, it is time for us to take a very short break, and we'll be back after that one for our third and final Erangel of the day, followed up after that with 2 Miramar. So if you want to check those out, stay tuned. We'll be back very shortly with some more CSA PUBG Mobile Esports action. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Super League CSA Fall Split as we're jumping into our final Erangel, and we're getting one heck of a playing path. We were talking about earlier, by the way, sorry for the short break. I know a lot of you guys were expecting 6 minutes, 5 minutes. No, we're back. We want to get right into the action with this circle, though. I'm looking at teams like APG. I'm looking at Inner Circle, ASI8. We need to see a bit of a step up from them, Max.
Would be nice to see. Would be nice to have one. I just want to see some small mistakes be fixed, like I8 that previous game, unnecessarily pushing out of their compound, getting backstabbed by Dagestan while also taking a fight at the same time with MadBulls. Stuff like that, I'm going to be honest, not PMGC level. If you want to have a chance at PMGC, that kind of stuff needs to be fixed right now. And luckily enough, you know what? It's a 3-day finals. You can fix it. You still have one more Erangel, 2 Miramars. You can go back to the hotel room tonight, say, hey, that didn't quite work out. Work on it, fix it, and come a better version of yourself heading into day 2 and day 3. Playing path is done. Where's the circle going to go? We'll have to see which teams are going to be given a bit of an advantage. And it is going to be dead center on Inner Circle on the Western Bridge.
It is going to be favoring Inner Circle. And the crazy part, too, is we're going to be getting a little bit of the South Island. Maybe we'll get a military circle. That'll be kind of nice. Especially because a lot of teams are going to be expecting it to go towards Main Island with the current split that we have for that circle. Skyforce is going to be going Novo. We have APG. Nobody's going to challenge them. Absolutely nobody challenges.
You know what?
APG.
Question for chat already. An early prediction. Where's the circle going? Is it going mainland? Is it going to military island? What we thinking? Because that's a thing. I'm doing this prediction for a very specific reason here, Seven.
Okay.
The teams are making that decision in their minds right now. They're like, damn it. Yep. Where's this circle going to go? What do we do? Do we take a big gamble? Do we play it safe and play around the water and we do a quick transition based on if the circle moves away from us? They are thinking about that right now, and they're stressed as hell because of it.
MadBulls is just hunting down for Yonko. The squad is currently in last place of the standings. MadBulls making sure they secure 2 eliminations, and then they decide to back off. But I'm thinking bridge. I'm being a little bit toxic. I kind of want it to be on the, like, right where Falak is at the moment.
So yellows. Okay, I'll show the map feed for you guys for a second, just so you know what he's talking about. But Falak is currently northeast split of Inner Circle, away from the bridge. Yellow's finish could be interesting. Fairy Pier finish could be
a fun one. We don't get to see those often.
It's quite rare. It is quite rare. Actually, one thing that's really cool for Inner Circle on that position is that they kept hot dropping in that position where Falak is versus 721. 721 didn't qualify, so Inner Circle are just know they have full control and pick off the litter when it comes to those positions next to the Western Bridge. So, yeah, eliminating that team early on actually helped them out a lot. They should thank MongolZ because they're the one who kicked out 721, really.
Just freedom for days there. The crazy thing, though, is I'm seeing Brute Force on the map. Oh, man, I got to rewind this. For some reason, I'm either behind or ahead on the map feed.
Yeah, I need to retime at the start of every game. It gets desynced a bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I time it right, too. It's like, at times it's too far ahead, at times it's too far behind. I don't know what's going on here, Max. Wait, where would you want to see the circle finish? We didn't get an answer from you.
Northern military coast area. Like, south of Qadsiah, currently, where they are. Around there is my pick.
Oh, but on military side.
Yes, on military.
That would be insane.
I mean, that's where hovercrafts are OP, by the way. That kind of area, hovercrafts, if you get a control of multiple early on, like maybe Regicide, VP, Inner Circle could get some. That stuff is insanely powerful in circles like this. By the way, someone's telling us in chat, Harjley Debama, 2 different teams. MongolZ, you have Giro, and for Yonkers, you have Gyro. But it said Giro, not Zero, because people are saying it's J pronounced as a Z, which I've never seen before.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad, don't try to mess us up here, okay? Maxman, ever watch Claw like Aquanox from 8-Bit? 8-Bit didn't make it to IC, sadly.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
We won't be seeing that Claw. It's Crypto. There you go. There you go, Crypto. There you go, ASI8. Show us that aggressiveness. Quick little eliminations, too. You're not going to be risking too much. Get a 1-2 or at least just a 1. Get some ground as well. There's
cars.
a poll currently in the chat. Are recall towers in Rondo adding more excitement for you? Yes or no? Make sure you guys answer it. Yes. For me,
I said
you
yes.
know what? I'm not answering myself. I said definite yes.
Hell yeah.
Somebody said no. People are saying, yo, it's actually insanely close.
Gonna say hi to a few of the new names we have in chat, by the way. We have Goku, Slimani, Pepperport. What's up, Pepperport? If I didn't say hi, welcome. Hyper King, Unique, OM Moonot, Killerboy, Nothing. Everyone in the chat, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a great day, a great Monday for the PMSL CSA finals. Again, very odd. Finals on a Monday, but it is what it is. And I like it. It's a good way to start the week with some good old PUBG MOBILE Esports. Hell yeah.
What was it? One day? One day.
The Wenday.
Welcome to the one day.
Welcome to the Wenday.
He doesn't use thumbs? Wait, he doesn't use thumbs?
What?
Okay, now I'm intrigued. Now
Like-
I'm really intrigued.
How? Like,
What the heck?
damn. He's gonna have-
Pepperport, please, people vote. No, Peppa, quit it. Stop trying to. I love recall towers. Don't do this to me, please.
Leave them, please. We like them. A lot of people saying hi. What's up, Chizumi, Rahul, welcome, Ayush, Max Verstappen, as always. How's it going, guys? Heaven?
Max Verstappen. Okay. I thought you were gonna go with it, bro. You
Max
psyched me out.
Verstappen.
yeah, you do it.
I've done it too many times. Max Verstappen's always in the chat. It's the real one, by the way. It's always in.
Okay. Imagine. Sophia said 3. I don't know what that's replying to. Let's go, baby, once more with the old 2020 vibes.
I think it was
It'll come, nothing. It'll come.
I think it was an answer to Clot asking how many slots for PMGC. Just to re-explain for those who are maybe not too familiar with how it works, we have 3 slots for PMGC from this tournament, PMSL CSA Fall 2025, and we have 3 regional points, which are going to be 1 for Uzbekistan, 1 for Pakistan, and 1 for Central Asia. Not South Asia, like I said earlier, Central Asia.
So 3 plus 3, 6.
6,
Wow.
7? Maybe. I'm sorry. That was horrible. You guys want to look at the map feed real quick? Let's look at the map feed.
Let's look at the map feed, bro, please.
Yeah. So
Let's look
no
at the
one-
map feed. I need to make sure my map feed's up to par.
No one took the gamble currently then, 7, of making it to Military Island. I think they're all expecting it to go northwest on mainland. If it goes military right now, you're going to have the wildest, craziest rush, like race to make it to military. It's going to be hectic, and I kind of hope it happens. I really do.
Me too. I'm really hoping it happens too. I'm switching my pick of where I want it to end. Okay, Max?
You want it? So, okay, you want it
I
to
want
go
to see
there.
that mayhem. I want to see somebody try to do a glider, okay? 7,
Well,
you're
like
a
in
genius.
PL?
3 plus 3 equals 6. Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
We need
Come
PL,
on.
2 horse on the glider rotation. That was okay.
Yes.
Come on.
But
Where's
it
that
didn't
going
end
to
up-
go?
Didn't it
Yes!
not
Oh
work?
my
Oh
god,
my
this is
God.
insane. This is crazy. I don't think it's going to go to
It's
mainland.
going
It
milli.
seems unlikely. This is going to keep shifting over to military Western Cliff.
APG.
Everyone in their car. Look, they're all in the car already. They're all like, oh, this is horrible.
crap.
This is so bad.
Holy crap. Chat, how many teams end up getting eliminated? Who's going to be doing it? Is anybody going to be doing a glider rotation? Yes or no? I'm hoping it happens.
You
One
got to do
player,
it now if you want to. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you're going to get shot down instantly.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
this
for
is
sure.
This is the worst circle of this tournament so far.
This is worse. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the best circle so
No,
far.
the worst for the team. Oh, for us, entertainment-wise,
I
this
know,
is
I know, I know.
amazing.
Every single team is like, shut up, 7. This circle sucks.
But we love it.
Yeah, we absolutely love it.
Look at APG instantly going for the Western Ridge control. I think they're making sure they can cancel out some botations or maybe even glidations from some teams on the glider if they're going to be entering this. So APG are looking to get some easy early eliminations, it seems.
The amount of teams that are crossing right now is ridiculous.
Some are swimming, some are in boats, some are trying to get to the bridge, but that's almost impossible. Inner Circle getting absolutely wrecked by APG, it seems. Reefer's able to find it.
Yikes.
This is bad.
He ended up being the opposite, Max. Where I was talking about how maybe Inner Circle will be the one holding APG. Nope. APG is going to be the one holding Inner Circle. Falak's going to go down too. Oh, this is awful for Inner Circle. 13th place. Luckily for them, just to my awareness, right? You say Inner Circle or 4 Thrives. was in first place for PMGC points, right? For Pakistan.
Yes.
And it's not even close.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Like,
All
only
right.
Regicide can catch up, and they have such a big lead from Spring that it's almost impossible unless Regicide are literally top 5 of this tournament.
Ooh. Well, we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be playing into effect, because if Inner Circle, I mean, bad performances all around. There you go, 16th place. Wow. It was just a matter of time.
Look at APG. How many elims they have right now already? Themselves
APG
3
only have
elims.
3.
Yep.
And that's with them maybe backing off a tiny bit too, as more elims are going to start coming through for the squad.
I'm going to show the map feed. We're not looking at any of the eliminations. The elimination feed is lighting up. Look where everyone is currently on the map feed. Konina Power were able to make it successfully in there. Some are still just holding on to that mainland position up north. But you know as a fact here, Seven, that it's extremely unlikely we get a northern mainland finish here. It's going to keep shifting towards this military island. So I think that we're going to lose maybe 50% of the lobby upon phase 3, which is a crazy ratio to have.
Look at VIP. I'm liking what VIP is going to be doing there too. Yeah, VIP is going to have a freebie right now there towards the south. And I also love the positioning of APG. With that positioning and with how aggressive APG can be, honestly, Max, I wouldn't be surprised if this squad ends up with 15 plus elims.
Who's VIP?
VP?
Yeah. I was like, I'm just waiting for you to. I was like, VIP?
You trying to mess me up, boy? No. I said just one time. Just one time.
I said it twice in a row. I said VIP. You said, we have VIP. I'm like, okay. Sure, you sound very confident.
I didn't hear the first time. You bastard.
It's fine, it's fine. Here you go, fight on Ferry Pier. Is going to get fully committed to, it seems like, brute force. I mean, the thing is, because there's a team right behind them, MadBulls can't even swim across here. They need to eliminate brute force before even just thinking about making it to Military Island.
I mean, you have to make sure you clear everything. And they're going to be hoping, too, that the boat that spawns there is going to be there. Because if not, then APG is just going to have freedom. They're going to be just popping everybody that's going to be swimming over.
The boat was taken by Inner Circle earlier. I don't know if you saw that. They took the boat. There's no more boats here, I think. Unless there's like another spawn I just don't know about. But I don't think you have boats anymore here. They all gone.
Ooh. Waited around. MadBulls. Oh my gosh, look at the Keystone Bridge too.
Right, I'm sorry, I had the camera hiding for a second there. But yeah, HORAA going to go right into I8. They're trying to bridge campaign, farm some eliminations. And so far, it's been successful. HORAA dropping like flies. Down to just now No Fear and Jiggle making her way. Sky going to be remaining on the northern side of the bridge. And he's just running it.
He is going to be running. I'm just laughing. Pepper Port VIP sounds better than BP. I don't know what you're talking about.
It kind of does.
Yup. Nah, Chad, I didn't call it VIP. It was just one time. Leave me alone.
Yeah, even they were saying, who's VIP? Who is that?
Yeah. Wait a second. I don't know what you're talking about.
Suffering from success,
Mongols.
doing too many regions.
Yeah, imagine. As long as there's not another AE or... Oh, man, there's just so many variations, too. Wait until we get to the finals. If VIP gets in there, too. VIP? No, it's not VIP. It's VP. Dang it. Now, Max, you're messing me up now.
We got him, chat. I like Goat how they're trying to sweep from the northern side, pushing him from east to west, trying to just push them against the blue zone and the water, so there's no escape here. I think Goat have an idea that maybe most of the boats are already gone because this is a very late rotation from Ferry Pier towards southern of the island. So, Goat, I dig this. I like what's happening currently from them.
Yeah, Goat waiting it out. I mean, you know, you're going to have a hard push. See if you can maybe get up some more eliminations, because whenever we do end up being over there, it's going to be hard. And there you go. Somebody actually got it. Yeah, VPE. When we get Vampire Esports in the grand finals, if VP makes it to the grand finals too, oh boy. Just wait for the confusion.
It's horrible. VPE going for the third party on VP versus VIP. It's going to be so many fights. It's all over the place. Oh no.
It's the fights of the VPs. Oh gosh, that would be so awful.
Oh, does he spot him?
Well, good thing VIP is not going to be in play. Oh, there you go.
Hey, Seven, do you
VP
agree with the fact that the ASM Abacan is just a crazy good weapon in esports right now? Like, the rate of fire is better than playing an M4 at that kind of range.
Ooh. You know, if I'm being completely honest with you, I haven't even thought about that one.
Oh, it's
But
really
now that you
strong.
mention it, Wait, there is
There
a boat.
one. Oh, no one took that one. I mean, going on the pier is kind of risky anyways to get a boat.
Yeah. But there was 2 boat spawns? No, I really thought there was only one.
No, there's 2.
They were on the same one. Oh,
okay.
Sleepy.
Yeah, spotted out. It's going to be happening. Unfortunately picked off. And that's going to be Casanova also secured out by Sleepy Jiggle, also getting himself a good one. So far, HORAA are winning this fight versus I8, it seems. And it's just going to be down to Crypto now on the bridge. Does also get picked off by an off angle of Godless, I believe that was. So HORAA didn't have the easiest time making that crossing, but so far it's been working out, and it's down to just the solo of I8 Qadsiah in a 1v1 versus Jiggle.
Yeah, it's going to be winning here because Qadsiah, I mean, we've seen him being able to be a little bit aggressive in the past. That nade's going to be too short, though. Both nades going to be too short. And Jiggle gets caught off guard by Sanchir from SF, from Skyfall, and none other. So now, ASI8, I don't think he's going to have enough time. Yeah, he's going to be sacrificing Crypto. There you go. Crypto ends up going down to the play zone. And I think he's going to be getting eliminated soon, too, for Qadsiah because he's just going to get picked apart. Skyfall is just keeping an eye on everything that was going on there towards the bridge. And this is what I was talking about. This is why I love the positioning that APG had, Max, and why I was saying that this squad might end up with 15 or more eliminations. Because, yeah, you got to let some of these squads get a little bit closer, but they're just picking them apart. Shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, I mean, they're the Frontier Patrol right now. That's all they're trying to do. You're trying to get on the island. Hell nah. This is the APG island, and they're just out here fishing versus 4Yonko versus MadBulls. They're just getting the easiest eliminations in the bloody world right now. With the 8-time scope off top, this is like, he's having the most fun in the world.
Top is like, this, let's go.
This is easy mode. This is
This
classics.
is what I want. Put me in that position. I might be able to get one elimination. Just one though.
Just the one, the singular one.
Just one. All right. Somehow I'll get knocked by somebody in the water. Meanwhile, Skyforce can make the push here to Qadsiah. How many players does Qadsiah currently have alive? Okay, it's only going to be 2. And Skyforce does have all 4. Might be looking to make a push. VP for the longest time. They made that rotation towards the south. They find themselves towards the center of the circle too. I mean, that early rotation from BP worked out wonders, Max.
Yeah, it's been a good game plan so far. They got a great central position, a good compound. It's very flat all around it, so if you want to push VP, they're going to see you coming from a mile away. Yeah. So VP trying to become VIP, possibly in this game if they're able to be successful.
VIP didn't even do good. What you mean?
I'm like VIP, like the word, not the team.
Chat, please, somebody save me. He's trying to confuse me.
Actually, I'm kind of focused on Qadsiah here because they got the best eastern position, good high ground position compound. I think it's going to be hard for Dagestan, for Skyforce to push it. I want Qadsiah to third party from a distance. Get involved, third party, spray them down, chuck some nades if you're in nade range. Get involved. Make sure you can just make your next transition in this game as smooth as possible by eliminating as many players on the east as you humanly can do.
Oh, and for Skyforce, I mean, they're getting picked apart as well as Dagestan are getting picked apart. I'm with you. I would love to see Qadsiah do some type of third party on this fight. They should be able to get some easy eliminations too if they just find the right angle. Icy finding somebody, and that's not Icy as in inner circle. That's Icy, the player from Skyforce, now making the push over to Dagestan. And will he get there in enough time though?
Look,
you have 4 nades too. 60's gonna be able to spot him, right?
Yeah, I think so. But APG are looking so healthy in this game. They are just... They could get literally a 15+ elimination game this match. Seeing how APG are playing, they just want to exude control on this map, on this exact circle. Circle 5, guys, let's do a prediction. Chat, who do you guys think is going to be getting this win? You still have 7 teams alive. Might be going down to 6 very soon if we do lose Zadira from Dagestan. But now Zyol holding the front line on this rock versus Konina Power. Obli, Zerich looking for the push. He does have the S-Cross K, and he connects it. The pincer move connects, and that's going to be Konina Power struggling to make it away from this rock formation. And I think that's going to be another squad wipe. Go into the name of APG.
Yeah, for APG, they do have a player knock. There you go. There's the cleanup for APG. I said I wanted to see 15 or more. Right now, they're up to 11, Max. And if it wouldn't be for even more teams pushing up, I mean, I have APG, by the way, winning this. What do you have?
Same. The way they're playing,
there ain't no way.
The way they're playing, you just have... You know what? For the sake of it, I'll go VIRTUS.PRO just to be a little bit different. because we can have a split desk. That's fine. I'll show the map feed for a split second for you guys to make a more educated guess on your prediction. APG to the west. You have Eva over to the east, Skyforce, Qadsiah, center VP, then a bunch of solos for Dagestan and ARCRED, and also Skyforce a solo up north. Fully committing to APG. Lock it in, 7. You're done.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mine's locked in. Mine's locked in since before we even started talking about this. Whenever I said 15 or more eliminations, I was thinking already they were winning.
Okay, he's committed. He's going for it. And it seems like most people agree with you in the chat. They're going to APG. Okay, we'll see if VP can do it on this one.
The thing is, too, with that position, when you have such an aggressive team, I mean, you're going to be able to continue to see what's happening here. Skyforce doesn't fall far behind, though. I mean, Skyforce right now, 9 eliminations for the squad. VP is just going to be chilling, Max. If anything, this is going to be a resemblance of what happened in the first Erangel.
Yeah.
Where VP is just going to be waiting for the long time, waiting for the right opportunity, and we might get APG versus VP again.
If VP get a win here, it's going to be a very low elimination win, for sure. They're going to get less points than APG, despite getting that chicken dinner. Oh, great spray from Sancha. 3x scope on the M4. At that kind of range, though, ASM Abakan is not as good either as the M4. M4 there just beats the ASM Abakan every single time. So this is definitely the best weapon to have. Scar, though, in the hands of IC with a 4-time scope.
Hey, you're getting some picks in the chat too for VP. So some people are arguing with you, but as you mentioned, yeah, most of the chat was thinking of APG, especially with the way they're currently playing. 11 eliminations. I'll say it again, Skyforce really happy with the amount of elims they've been able to put up so far. Godless is going to be the player that's already eliminated. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
With the nasty Molotov.
Have you seen what
I
also...
was not expecting that. They're going to be fully centered here.
Yeah, APG, very smart.
Push.
APG don't have to third party because this position's not in circle anymore. They're like, we're not really interested. We're just going to play circle. Even if you win this fight, we're just going to wait for you at the next step of this game. The Qadsiah, here you go. The push is going to be sent by Skyforce. Riley, Icy in the building, looking to use that nade and Molotov. Can they get the knock on pre-pod? Not quite, but it's a damn good attempt. That nade, though, the counter of Neos is going to be massive. Now, actually, APG are going to third party. They're like, this is taking too long. We can't wait. We want every single elimination in this game. And Zyol, he's popping off with a Molotov. He finds Icy, Skyforce, Qadsiah. They're getting absolutely destroyed on this mountaintop position. And APG looking like they're having the most fun in the world on this match.
And I'm glad APG decided third party right there because of what you were mentioning. This squad was just taking on too long to finish off this fight. Meanwhile, Qadsiah was able to defend perfect. The push that happened at the start, I think Sanchir from Skyfall ended up just going for it a little bit too much, ended up overextending a bit too much without any scouting there, without waiting for his squad, ends up paying for it. And oh my goodness, bad boy, what a nasty nade. Can you switch it around? And he gets pre-pot as well. This man is disgusting, and this is the player that you were saying that he could be in contention for MVP from what you saw in the first 3 days.
1v3. Come on, hit it on Freezer. Oh, that's going to be a bit short. He does flush it, though. Find it. Confirm those eliminations, because why the hell not? APG just flexing that they're military island-based team, right? The gatekeepers from phase 2, from phase 2 until this very point of the game, actually, they've just been holding the edge of the circle the entirety of this game. And now it's APG that really the only threat is VIRTUS.PRO that do have a hovercraft, by the way. And then you have a bunch of solos for Dagestan, ARCRED, and Freezer from Qadsiah. But VP doing a bit of a setup play here in the distance against C7. They're going wide for the angles. I think their game plan is to wait for the circle to push all of these players off the mountain and just pick them off. But VP, you're very split. A knock would make your entire game plan fall apart.
Yeah, they are going to be very split, though. But as you mentioned, they're just looking for players to be open on the way down of this mountain and then just pick them apart. The thing, too, for APG, they need to be careful not to get a little bit too crazy here. Because it did end up happening, the pushed out from VP. It ended up happening after the APG player, I think it was Seoul at the start, getting knocked. And then VP is just so damn aggressive, too. Look how quickly they're wanting to close that gap. They didn't want to be passive in that compound, Max. They wanted to take the fight to some of their squads, and now they're fighting Dagestan, and now they're going to be switching their focus here to APG. VP being super aggressive, and I love it.
No, I don't love it, 7. You're in nade range. You're in nade. This is a horrible position, VP. Get the hell out of here. You have circle. Reposition right now onto Malloy. This is a terrible misplay from VIRTUS.PRO. You have the perfect setup. Voston is going to be stuck behind that tree. I think he's going to be picked off eventually by one of the players. He does spot Reefus as he tries to transition away from the mountain, but Dog will punish that play instantly. I think VP here maybe gave away this game by getting way too close for comfort, and now VP are just struggling to hold at the front up against Alpha Gaming.
You're right. Yeah, I didn't notice it was more than just one player there. Oh, Milky Way doesn't move at the right time. And now it's just going to turn into a 3 versus 1 there on VP. APG looking like they want to just close out this game with the win. Make sure to get all those eliminations. And we said it, Max. 15 eliminations, looking for the number 16 for the squad. As Reefus is going to be the only player that ends up getting eliminated. Hey, we call this perfectly, almost to a T.
18 elimination game?
I really thought it was VP only sending one player. I didn't see that second player up there too. I thought they were doing a 3-1, and there you go. APG closing it out with the win. If there was any doubts there after what we saw from this squad at the start in Rondo, they're able to shut any doubts and just throw them away, because this team is looking to be the champions once again of PMSL CSA.
Alpha Gaming here, 7, giving us a little taste of what to expect for the rest of this grand finals, and such a good execution. And they were proactive this game, right? From pretty much phase 2 onwards. They were gatekeeping the western coast, wide rotation on the northern side, gatekeeping a few other teams up there, third partying that big fight between Qadsiah and also Skyforce. And look at all of these players, Top and Doc. The new fragging duo of this team, man, is on absolute fire. They're 7 elims apiece, 14 eliminations for the squad out of this duo alone. It's crazy stuff.
Crazy stuff indeed. And my goodness, like, I ended up going back and just taking a quick little brief look at the circle. If VP would have just stayed put, if VP would have just ended up doing like a 3v1, what I thought that we're actually doing, it would have ended up working out wonders for that squad, because it was their compound in the circle.
Yeah. I feel bad because this is still a very impressive win from APG, but I do think VIRTUS.PRO fumbled the bag.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. You get way too close. You get in that nade range position against Doc. That is a mistake. Unfortunately, you don't come back from, and it's not going to work out. And Top were just so pinpoint accurate with the sprays too. It was just going to be crazy. And I'm seeing some people saying in chat also that their VP were just getting impatient, and impatience in a circle like that is going to cost you big. And in this case, VIRTUS.PRO, it cost them what could have been the easiest win wrap-up of, I think, their entire PMSL CSA full season journey.
I mean, yeah. Circle ends up going their way. I stick to what I'm saying here, Max, is I would have loved to see a 3-1 split from that squad there. I really thought that's what they were going to go with. And then all of a sudden you said it's more than one player. And then I looked around and you were absolutely right. I got absolutely blinded there. Oh, man. It would have worked out wonders too, because then you have that one player, right? You're willing to just surrender at least one player there towards the front, especially with the circle that you had. But for BP, I agree. Whoever was saying that they were just getting a little bit too impatient, that's exactly what it came down to, because that squad did not do anything there for most of the lobby, especially after they rotated south, got into the center of the circle. They were just waiting for the right timing on their end. APG, meanwhile, I mean, they were fighting anybody that they could end up fighting with, and then you have it right there. MVP, the man, the myth, the legend, Doc.
Okay, now I'm gonna go on a bit of a rant here. Doc,
go for it.
See what this guy can do when he sticks with his team. Like, come on, man. That was an absolutely beautiful game we just witnessed from APG. One of the best games I would say we've seen in PMSL this year. Like, that was so well executed from minute 1 until minute 24 of that game when they wrapped up with a win. So well executed. If he just does this more, Doc might not be MVP, Top might be MVP, maybe Rufus, I don't know, but they could win global tournaments, man. This is what peak APG can do. Genuinely.
It is. It just comes down to the squad staying together. If Doc can actually stay within this team, if Doc can play with the squad, this is what we're going to be able to see. Doc overrated, it seems? No.
Hey, Mongolia all over the place, though.
No
Dog,
way.
Top, Godless, Icy, and we got one player from ARCRED here in the middle with Bad Boy. Hey, Mongolia on fire.
And it was one of the players that you were talking to me about it earlier.
Yep, Bad Boy.
Bad Boy being able to put up those numbers. And boy, did he put up those numbers too. And not in an easy way, because he was by himself. 28 points, APG. 18.
28 points, and then you go down second place, 11 points. It's not even half. It's less than half currently. So yeah, Skyforce, VP, also despite getting second place, don't have too many eliminations, which makes sense. I'm not going to fault VP for not having that many elims because of their compound. They couldn't get directly involved in too many of those fights. I think they should rely more on the placement points than the elims for a game like that. But now, checking out the leaderboards, who's on top? It's going to be VIRTUS.PRO, despite the huge amount of criticism. They're number 1, but they're tied with Alpha Gaming.
And this is what I was talking about in regards to some of these squads. Brute Force, I said it in the last match. More than likely, after this match, they weren't going to be the first place just because they were trending to go down. They weren't really trying to keep players alive. They weren't really playing towards the late game. They were just living off what they were able to do earlier in Rondo. VP passes them there with 45 points. APG, I mean, they're both currently tied with 45 points. HORAA somehow staying there towards the top. One squad, though, that we're not seeing here in the first page, Max.
Don't say it.
And at what point am I going to hit that panic option, that panic button?
Don't say it.
Inner circle.
Oh, he said it. Chat, he said it. Ban him. Ban him. No, but it is true. Inner circle. Keep getting caught off guard. They went for a big send from Ferry Pier across the water early on, and that's because of the setup of APG, right? They're just able to instantly shut that down. And though you're not going to make the rotate, you're not going to be a threat. They make sure they get rid of those threats. They become a major issue of this game. And one of those issues would have possibly been Inner Circle. They're in 15th position right now. A team that was contending for the championship in spring, 7th place in the PMWC Grand Finals, is struggling on the opening day of their regional finals. Now, Inner Circle, it's not game over. As you said, it's a very small sample of games here, 7 earlier, right? It's 4 games done. But this is scary, and I'm going to start having to hit that panic button in the next few matches because this is not the start we wanted from this roster.
Is it too early if I hit the panic button now?
You can.
That's a hell of a difference, bro. Like, you got 12 points, currently sitting in 15th place, right? This is why I was, in a way, asking earlier in regards to PMGC points, how they were looking when we talked about Pakistan overall. Because, yeah, they could still end up putting up a good performance. They could end up with 20, 25 points, right? They'll be able to just jump up. But I'm looking at the consistency. That's the main one that I'm going to be kind of worrying about, that consistency for the squad. And this is not how you want to start a tournament whatsoever. Damn.
I mean, yeah.
1 placement point, too. 1 placement point is wild.
It's definitely not the start that we're hoping for. I think this is an opportunity, as this game is now done, to have a bit of an interaction with the chat again, because there's a lot of comments during that game. Do you guys have any topics, questions, things you want us to talk about?
Ask us questions, chat. Ask us all the questions.
Yeah. Wait, we don't have any slots for Mongolia teams. So we do. Mongolia is in the Central Asia PMGC points ranking. So, like, they're also clashing with other regions. But Mongolia have their own, but it's just mixed. As compared to Pakistan, they have their very own. And same for Uzbekistan, they also have their own PMGC's point ranking.
Yeah, I love what Suez Gaming said there. Max, if DOS sticks with the team, they win. Yep, we've been saying this since last spring split. This is how long we've been saying this.
Yeah, see, I just hope we can see that during PMGC, because it's pretty sure they should make it to PMGC at this rate.
Oh, yeah.
Where should Doc go?
I'll be shocked.
Stop capping. He's asking an interesting question. Where should Doc go? Wherever the team goes. Or not too far away from the team. Literally, you should put a limit. You can't go more than 100 meters away from your teammates. That's the limit.
100?
That's not too much.
Yeah.
You'll see him sometimes 250, maybe sometimes 500 when he's going real Doc mode.
Yeah, I think 100 is fair. I'm with you. 100 is fair. How are PMGC points calculated? As Darth Rake. I think it's based on finals, right?
Yes.
PMSL finals only?
Yep.
Yeah.
In a circus.
Yo.
No. Actually, funny comment
Max,
there.
No, Max. That's our pick.
It's just a funny comment. Come on. Hey, no, that's not mean or anything. That's just a funny comment. Come on. You got to be able to take on the chin sometimes. Why no Niptura? Because there's no team spirit. We asked her and she was like, nah, there's no team spirit. I don't want to be here. Check it up with her. I don't know.
We're in S2G tried to pick up one of the players from Team Spirit, but then due to the new rules, it didn't end up working out. I can't remember the name of the player at the moment.
Nomi.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, actually, he got asked in game by the owner of S2G. I think he sent him a bunch of gifts and he's like, hey, you want to join the team? But because of the PMSL rules, apparently he couldn't join in time for PMSL. Maybe next year. But then who would be sub? Nomi would be sub, I guess. Because you have such a good roster on SGG right now. You have Solke, Icy, Hamsi G, Qadsiah. I don't know.
Like, I just want to see SCG with a squad, with a set squad. Okay, I feel like they've been having so many changes. Every single tournament, there's always a change for S2G. I don't know if I'm correct in saying that, but that's what it feels like to me, at least. I mean, they had Sada. They switched from Sada. They went somewhere else. Switch again. Before they had Coops. Coops left. It's like an insane. How many changes? How many roster changes can you have in 1 year? I feel like that's what they're trying to go for right now. As we're gonna be jumping into Miramar. You know what, chat? Before we even see the playing pad, before we even see where the circle is gonna be going, what do you guys want to see here in the first Miramar of PMSL CSA Fall Split Finals? What team will surprise us?
I'm hoping Inner Circle.
Me too, bro. Please.
I'm kind of hoping Inner Circle, but I feel like I'm making it worse by consistently saying their name. Isn't a priority for Mongolia over Uzbekistan and Pakistan? There's no priority, Slimani. They have their own regional slot, so like they're doing clash with one another.
It doesn't make sense for Nomi to go to S2G with this roster. Why do you think that, Peppa? Give me some more context. We do get the playing path here. VP. We go into Minas del Sur, Valle del Mar.
Ooh,
Maybe some Persona.
roll those R's
Wait.
again. That was great.
Hey yo.
Hacienda del Patron. How would you say that?
Ooh. Hey, you can roll the Mars too.
San Martin, Hacienda del Patron. Water treatment. Now, I actually just realized that one doesn't have.
Yo, that last one's wild.
I just realized, wait, that doesn't sound like the other compounds. Actually, that doesn't work. La Cobreria, there you go. Now I can roll the R's there. That makes sense.
Water treatment.
That doesn't. That was.
Hey, yo, you're on the roll today, bro.
I was just going from. I was going north, and it was the one north of Hacienda after that. There's actually, which one? Truck stop. You shouldn't do that. Prison.
I was about to tell you to try to say truck stop like
No, that doesn't work. Crater field.
Hey, we
also
get the
doesn't work for
circle.
part, yeah.
We get the circle, inner circle, within the middle of that circle. So many circles in that sentence. Holy cow.
Yeah. Los Leones. Hopefully not the same hot drop as in Mina. I don't know if any of you guys in chat have watched PMSL Mina. You don't want to see what happens in Los Leones. It is horrible what happens over there. Oh my goodness, he's going to hit it with a Kar 98 Einstein.
Hit.
Oh, that would have been sick.
That would have been sick, honestly. World class 3 MVPs in one team. Yeah, honestly, the first time we saw APG get built, we're like, okay, they're definitely going to win a tournament at some point. But like, do you think it's taking too long for APG to win a tournament? I feel like that is a solid and a valid question too. Because when they were coming in, everybody thought, okay, they're just going to start winning everything.
They take too long to win a tournament, you're saying?
Yeah. Because expectations were so high for this squad, right?
I mean, what do you mean? Like they need to smash and end
Global.
the tournament sooner? Or
Like we were expected. Technically, I guess they won PMSL CSA spring, so that counts.
yeah, I mean, they kind of won 3 seasons in a row. Some players, not the same roster. It was 4MV before.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking maybe global. I think I was just thinking PMWC.
Oh,
I really wanted them to win PMWC.
yeah, but the docketing happened, so we know
Yeah,
why.
I think that's why I'm so salty. I think that's why I get salty at some teams, Max. Because when I actually really care about them, I'm like, dang it, fix those little mistakes.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I'm so hard on or I'm so I critique Team Soul so much at the moment because I really want Team Soul to do well.
They could, if they prepare properly, check the VODs, all that
Yeah.
stuff. We'll see. Yeah, I saw Maxman hot drops back to yeah, those hot drops VJ and Mina were brutal over there. Early fight happening. MadBulls and 4 Yonkos. They might get the flush on this one. Okay. Oh, good SKS shots with the 4X scope. Doesn't quite get the knock though. The SLR actually, don't see that one used too much, but I think they're undiluted, so they don't really have an option.
You know what other one I was thinking about too? PMGO. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh, when
So
he
2
got
global
MVP.
tournament. Yeah.
I mean, PMWC too.
I was like,
actually.
okay, yeah, there's PMWC. There was one more PMGO.
Yeah.
How many global tournaments is enough to be like, okay, maybe now they should be winning at least one? I guess for the whole year, all 3 tournaments. After that, if they don't win, they're like, okay, they're maybe taking a bit too long.
Since PMWC last year, but it was different roster. It was old 4MV, right?
Yeah, different roster. PMGO was the first time we saw that roster.
I would say since PMGO, yeah. We should have seen them win at least once. Do you think?
Keep getting so close.
Do you think WBG can win PMGC from Oblivion? PMHI champs, PMWC runner-up. No. So the reason why Weibo will never win an actual global, just non-invitational, is because Suk is cursed on the 2nd place. He'll never leave the 2nd place rank. I'm so sorry. I don't make the rules. It's literally, if you guys check the rule book of PUBG MOBILE Esports, it says officially Suk is not allowed to be number 1. And even if he had more points, they'll just put him back to 2nd place. That's a joke, by the way, guys.
Please, thank you for... You know, there's somebody out there that was like, just looking around. Like,
so
wait,
unfair.
is this an actual thing? This isn't fair.
What did Suk do? He just played the explosive bow a ton of times. That's all he did.
Toxic Thor says, to be honest, Skyforce are disappointing. How are they disappointing? This is the first time, technically, that we're seeing Skyforce at PMSL.
Yeah, but they've got really good names on the team. So, like, in terms of individual expectations, I understand why you would be like, I thought they'd be maybe top 5 or top 3 by now. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
But I think that expecting a team that was put together before this tournament to just pop off right out of the gate is maybe a bit unrealistic on day 1. You know, I think just give them a little bit of time. Day 2, day 3, there's definitely some room for comeback. And currently they're in 7th position. They have a better comeback potential than currently Inner Circle, which is a favorite.
Oh, yeah. Nah, I'm not giving up on Inner Circle yet. Wait a second. I'm still with Inner Circle. I think they still got time to come back. I think it's still close enough. Now, if for some reason it does stay within, what is it right now? 33-point lead between Inner Circle and 1st place. If it stays at 30 points, I feel like that comeback's going to come out to be a lot. The percentage is going to be a lot lower, especially going into tomorrow. Somebody asked, this lane said, what do you think about Mafioso being benched? That was expected, to be completely honest, for me, because Mafioso kept doing those same mistakes that he did in the past, especially in 2023 or early 2024, just overextending, getting too caught, and the clutch factor just wasn't there for him. So I was expecting for it to happen.
I was kind of impressed with Qadsiah and Obscure. How they...
Obscure did great.
They're good players, but like with Alpha 7 not going to be able to perform on the same level. But Qadsiah was... He was MVP, right? At the end.
I need to go back and check. But Obscure, when he came in, was playing great. And then for Qadsiah, he was putting up good performances even in the phases. Phase 1 and phase 2.
Oh, yeah. That's great.
They were putting up numbers right off the bat, which is usually what you want to see, especially with the current meta.
Everyone's centered up on this one, even Inner Circle. Hopefully, yeah. I'm scared Inner Circle's going to get just fully surrounded here. If we have a big hard shift and they just rotate into a team, that's going to be tough. So they need to start thinking about what do they do in that worst case scenario right now. Because for me, Inner Circle don't stand out as a good center team. For me, I like Inner Circle. The Inner Circle that goes for wide wraps. I think IQ's really good at making those calls. But look, they're fully surrounded. There's no escape. Except north, there's a little opening. But they are in the thick of it.
Like if you go south, they're just gonna have to wait, because if you try to rotate too early, then they're just gonna get caught. I've seen a lot of people mention OG in the chat. So while we have some time here, chat, what do you guys think is the expectations for OG from India going into PMGC? Do you guys think they make it to grand finals, or when do you guys think they get eliminated? I'm hoping to make it to grand finals. They just need to fix some things.
Yeah, I think there's potential. I have the most amount of hope in Orangutan when it comes to teams from that region.
Yep.
They are the hope of India. Here you go. Inner Circle going to be moving. We have a big southern shift here coming out for these teams. Actually, for Yonkos and MadBulls need to get moving. There's not going to be a lot of positions left open in this circle. Here you go. ARCRED, though, one player out in the open. Doesn't get knocked just yet, but I think it's just a matter of time before he gets knocked eventually, because that car is not in good condition.
Yeah, that car's not going to be moving anytime soon there, Max. As Qadsiah is just waiting for the right moment, and meanwhile, inner circle, IQ just looking around. What else are you supposed to do in this situation? I will be doing the exact same damn thing. You're out in the open, the circle's upside, the vehicle's upside down. Just get in there and hope that
the thing is,
maybe he has this strat, Max. Maybe he thinks that nobody's gonna be expecting him to be there.
No, the thing is, because he's like this is actually a feature in the game. Because he's upside down in the car, actually his gyro has flipped him in real life too. Like right now, he's sitting on his head, on his chair, in the venue. Okay? So it's like, if he can't stay that for too long, the blood's gonna rush to his head and stuff. He's really gonna struggle. The gyro's OP, man.
Can you imagine if we gave players like a sensor bodysuit? And if they get shot at in the game, they would feel that. That'd be insane, actually. Oh, come on. He's trying to.
He's not going to.
You gotta do the turtle. Go back and forth.
He's hoping he gets picked up by his mates.
Yo, Leon. Memes by Konina. There you go. There's your clip for the day. Oh. Top. Yo, Top is going to be the one that's far away from his squad. And he's going to get eliminated.
This is weird.
Bye-bye.
It was not Doc.
That's not Doc.
Wait a minute.
Is this APG?
Who's that? It's Point V. This Stalwart 2022. What's happening?
Falcon.
Yeah. Where's Scry and Pika? I lost him. Where's Action? Get him out of retirement right now. We need him. That's a really bad one. What is a bad one, Hamad? My joke? Yes.
Why is Inner Circle even here? Because they're good. They're just having a bad day. You know what, chat? Inner Circle is doing the God L strat. Gonna make a comeback.
Oh, Godlike.
But they're actually gonna make a comeback, though.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm a little bit scared. One thing that is rough when it comes to Smash rules, and I think that we can all agree on this, is that you never know when day 3 is going to end. Meaning, if they remain in this position until the end of today, and then we have a smash on, let's say, game 2 or game 3 on the final day of the finals, there's not that many games left for them to initiate that comeback. Genuinely, it is scary that if you're in the worst case scenario, Inner Circle might have 50% of their games already ruined by this first day alone.
Yeah. And I think this is why I was saying earlier that if we end the day and that point lead to first place is 30 points, I think that's when I'm going to be really hitting that panic button, as ASI8 doesn't want to make sure that they don't have a 30-point lead to catch up to first place, because this squad's not going to be relying on PMGC points, at least not from what we've been able to see, at least not on the current standings, and they're just going to be taking the fight. And there you go. ARCRED's going to be going down. ARCRED. Man, ARCRED's another team actually not having a good performance here, Max, today, because that's your third place squad.
Yeah, unfortunately, not performing on the same level as what we did see from them back into the group stage. So far, they are struggling. But I think that also now going into this, the big names, they bring in their A game, right? Like, they mean business. Like, looking at APG, how they played that previous Erangel game with that win, that was just flawless execution from start to finish. They were not messing around. And I feel like we've seen that a few times from HORAA. VIRTUS.PRO, the way they played it, or making it out of Mansion early on Erangel 2 was just completely on point. So, very small room for mistakes. And ARCRED, I feel like, did go for these splits sometimes and lost players very quickly. And it's a very unforgiving lobby now, because any mistake is instantly going to make you lose a player. And as a 3-man squad, man, those wins, they're not coming your way.
Yeah. And the reason why I kind of panic a little bit, and I'm talking about the panic button and all that stuff with Inner Circle, going back to them, is because I know that these players, they're still very young, Max. And I seen them crumble, especially at PMGC last year in Malaysia. They kind of started getting into their heads. It happened as well at PMWC. And I just don't want to see that happen here in this situation before we go to PMGC. If they even qualify, honestly, because this performance continues, then you start having to raise those questions. Can they even qualify from their PMGC points? Even though they have such a big lead, anything can happen here, right?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's going to be... It's a very hard region, again, to predict. Anything could happen. Your second day, I think you have some teams that are going to get a bit desperate. Teams at the top maybe getting a bit more oppressive to assert that dominance in this lobby. You're going to get picked up by an M249, actually. So APG in a full-on clash with Brute Force in the leaderboards. Well, leaderboards in the elimination feed. But APG really suffering and actually losing 2 players. They lost top earlier. They lose Yol, now down to a duo. It's going going to be Refus and Doc. The Wombo combo might be real, as Inner Circle getting also completely decimated. This versus the side of HORAA, it seems.
And Falak being that player that goes down quick, and now Brute Force wanting to take the action here to Refus and Doc. Doc trying to see if he can maybe end up catching a grenade. There goes down the nade. He's going to be being pushed here. We've seen Doc clutch up this moments before. Great Molotov right there from him. Controlling the area that they're going to be fighting from. And Brute Force now just looking to clamp them down. Looking to just make sure they go down. And oh, Doc responding. Making sure that they get one more knock. Do they have any more utility? Oh no, take me back to this fight. Yes, stay on this fight, please.
Yeah, that nade bounce was such a good attempt from Refus. Really, really good try. Didn't quite connect, but it did force him a little bit further into this building. Here you go. Play around your shotguns if possible. Brute Force going to try and force that man advantage here forward. They're trying to get the fight. Unfortunately, misses every single shot. Right now, the duo is working out. The nade is going to be doing so much damage. They are forced to push their way forward. And APG, unfortunately here, going to be going out first in this game. That's twice today here, 7, and 0 eliminations to show for it.
Yeah, not the performance, the consistency we want to see out of APG. But luckily for them, whenever they do put up good performances, it has been some massive performances. But everything's so close, man. Like, anything can change here with just one game. And I feel like this is going to be the storyline going for the whole tournament as well, Max. Some teams are just going to be bouncing back and forth, and it goes to just what we've been talking about, saying how unpredictable everything is within the PMSL CSA.
It is. Like, you don't know. Look at that. APG just losing a fight like that, losing players very early on. Very unlike them. At least in a circle, still keep 3 players alive. HORAA able to get himself some nice angles, getting 1 elimination in this game. But CIS, again, CIS, it's been proven during the group stage, even during these finals, are looking incredibly powerful. VIRTUS.PRO, Brute Force, MadBulls, Dagestan, Qadsiah, Go. Like, they're all relevant on the first half of these leaderboards almost. So it seems like the other regions like Mongolia, Pakistan, Nepal are so far getting outshone. They're not doing as good as them. I was like, wait, how do you decline that one already?
You said it right. You said it right. Yeah. Outshine. They're definitely getting outshined. And Brute Force, I'm happy to see them being able to win that engagement against APG. And the thing that I'm most happy about is that they were able to do it without losing any players. That was one thing that I was a little bit worried about with the squad, and why I was thinking that they were just going to keep going down the leaderboard. This is a good response from them, and this is what they need, because we really haven't seen much out of Brute Force besides what just happened with APG, unless we go all the way back to Rondo, and that feels like an eternity already today.
It's been a while, for sure. The elimination feed's still going to be quite active, it seems. Phase 5 is going to come up. That's when we're going to be doing our typical prediction game, guys. We'll see who's going to be taking home this dub on this first Miramar of the finals for CSA. But center of the circle here, 7, it is completely unplayable. No man's land over there. You go there, you're instantly going to get completely surrounded. You might survive in a dip, but when it comes to actual potential of winning a game, you don't want to play center currently in this match. And because of that, actually, I'm kind of looking on the teams that are on the edge of Los Leones. I'm looking at I8. Yep. I think MadBulls have potential, maybe even Qadsiah, and for Yonkos if they rotate southeast, depending on where Phase 5 goes. But currently, Los Leones teams could have a really good potential to make that successful transition from city to open land.
Yeah, I'm looking at any teams that I might want to pick. If we were to do predictions right now, I don't even know who to go with, to be completely honest. Okay, now that we at least have a circle shift. Even on this one, Konina Power hasn't really shown me that much today, so I wouldn't be just instantly picking them, even though they do have an area to work with within that circle. Which one would you be looking at, Max, in regards to that circle?
I'll wait for this fight to break out, and then I'll show it again for the viewers so they can make their predictions. But actually, this is going to be a very important fight to the west. Brute Force, Regicide. Whoever wins this fight has pretty much, like, what, 25% equity in this circle to hold on to.
Yeah, a lot of room to work with too, because VP, they decided to back off as well. So it's just going to be a lot of real estate. And right now, Regicide is just going to be having to back off. Senior is going to be the last one alive. Brute Force just controlling this whole area, and they're chasing him down. They're hunting him down. They know that they don't want one player being out here, and now they have so much room to work with that if you're able to pull up the map at this point, I think Brute Force doesn't look like that bad of a pick.
On this circle, You know, I'm actually going to go Dagestan in this one. I think that there's some good ridges to play as you transition over the road straight up north of Shifu and Magnum. So I'm going to go Dagestan. But yeah, chat, who are you guys picking for this chicken dinner on this 5th game of the day? I've got Dagestan. Brute Force going over to 7. I'll leave the map up a little bit more so you guys can make your
I'm waiting
pick.
for mine to show up on your end because I want to make sure that I'm not too far behind on mine.
So good. Okay,
From what I'm able to
3, 2,
see.
1. Back to the main feed. There you go. Make your picks. Tell us who you think is going to be getting this one. And if you win, well done.
I actually don't mind Brute Force with only the amount of room that they have to work with for this squad. I don't know if it's my final pick though, because I kind of like what VP was doing there with the 2-2 splits. The only thing with VP that I would maybe be a little bit hesitant for is that some teams might end up crashing there. You know what? I'll lock it in. I'm gonna go Brute Force.
Brute Force, done. Okay, Brute Force. I got Dagestan and Chat. Got a lot of variety. Someone said Seoul, wrong region, but I respect it. HORAA, Brute Force, Inner Circle, Brute Force. So a lot of Brute Force. Few different ones otherwise. See some VIRTUS.PRO. So
VP.
Yeah. So people are favoring then teams that are currently already in circle away from the city, except for people that are picking Inner Circle and HORAA. But so far, actually, Sleepy able to carve a little bit of space in the circle, able to get a nice knock onto MongolZ, and maybe actually able to successfully transition over the road. So far, you can see Jiggle made it over. 2 players made it over. If they can get the entire squad in this dip, maybe HORAA can live further in this match and make it to phase 6 minimum.
V-Boy Malloy securing an elimination there on the MongolZ and continuing on. You said Dagestan, right? That's who you want to win this match?
Yeah, Dagestan.
Just want to confirm. I don't know if you said.
The what? Sorry?
Confirming which team you ended up picking.
No, Dagestan. Yeah, Dagestan. I do.
Dagestan. Okay, cool.
DG. Yep.
Qadsiah Esports is going to be getting caught out in the open here, though. Luckily for him, those smokes, I mean, working now, but right now with Neos there towards the top, I think it's just a matter of time here until Sierra ends up getting knocked. He's going to get spotted. He does get a knock first, though. Enough time that he's going to force that player to get up and close. This could be an opening for some of the other players from some of the other squads maybe nearby. Try to third party this. And Dagestan trying to do just that. They do end up losing Sadira. And now Qadsiah just looking to see if they can maybe recover those players that were knocked. They will be losing 1 though.
There you go. HORAA. They're making the move. They're trying to get away. Away from Inner Circle, away from MadBulls and MongolZ and VP angles. They want to make that cross over the road. They know IQ's there. They really want to get rid of IQ, it seems. But no, IQ, I think this is the best course of action for IQ. Disengage. This fight is not worth it. Transition over the road, then refocus onto fighting whoever you want. You want to fight Konina Power, you want to fight HORAA, don't really care. Just don't take this unnecessary fight. You would go out early for literally little to no reason.
Fully agree with you on that one. And with this one, how is Inner Circle going to be rotating into this? Because now HORAA has full eyes on them and just waiting to see what they're going to be doing. And here comes the push. They're just going to be sending it, honestly. And they're going to hope that this ends up working out, because if not, this squad, I mean, they're not going to be moving up the leaderboard that much anyways. IQ slowing it down with that horse, and now Sleepy just waiting for the right opportunity. And somehow T24 is still alive, Max.
He's trying to make it work. I like this Inner Circle push, actually, just surrounding all of HORAA in this dip. I'm surprised we're not seeing big nades coming out from Inner Circle. I don't know if they're just fully out of nades, but these utility throws would be really impactful if they could get it. Or maybe they just want to hold on to it to use it against KP. Here you go, nades coming out from Noki. But the thing is, you keep losing Phallic early, I feel like, 7. So he just doesn't have the opportunity to flex his great utility that he's known for at this point. And,
yeah, and
done.
I was going to tell you, I was a little bit worried with that push there from Inner Circle before it happened because of Konina Power being so close. I was scared that they were going to end up getting pinched, and that's exactly what ends up happening there for that squad. Meanwhile, HORAA now going to be changing their focus and switching it to the team that's closest to them, which is going to be none other than VP and as well MadBulls. VP just being aggressive here, taking matters into their own hands. And this is I feel like this is exactly what VP has been doing throughout the whole day, Max. Just wanting to be aggressive, wanting to third party. They see an opening, just going for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. We can see a very passive VP and also a very aggressive VP. They show adaptability, which is a very good sign for team in terms of like their potential if they do make it to PMGC at the end of this tournament. So definitely happy to see that coming on through. Now taking the high ground control, trying to apply pressure onto MadBulls, onto the remnants of HORAA, maybe even Konina Power based on how this fight unfolds. But that's it. MadBulls losing Flip down to now just a singular player in Tulika. Yeah, VIRTUS.PRO here, playing it so good. I think we're looking for a double-digit elimination game. Maybe not the win, but at least high elimination match. And they confirm that one and send MadBulls right back to the lobby.
VP now looking to take care of HORAA. HORAA's going to be in a bad spot here, but they find an opening as Sleepy's going to be able to just knock one of the players there from VP. Jiggle making the full push here. And boy, did they get a full push on this hill as this mugs from VP are going to be coming through. Erangel was that player that ended up getting knocked there from VP. Milky Way, Malloy, the nades are going to be coming in. The angles are going to be coming in as well. Where's the rest of the squad for HORAA?
There's only two. that's the entire squad. There's only two players.
Yeah, no, that last player, there you go. He's right there. Okay, I was like, he's taking a little bit too long. I just didn't know if he had a vehicle or not.
This is actually good for VP. They have a little bit of a dip, and because it goes downhill very, very rapidly on the incline, it's quite hard for HORAA to hit those nades. Don't waste the nades, HORAA. Hold on to it. You want to make sure you're accurate when you throw those. But it's bullying VP out of position. So far, VP, this fight, not worth it. They're in circle. Guess what? HORAA, not in circle, meaning they are forced to try and push towards VP, and they're just trying to set up a proper defense. I think VP are playing this extremely well. Malloy's just T-posing, moving forward.
Yeah, I think they are too. The smokes that they were able to put earlier too when Sleepy was making that first push. I think now they're just going for a bit of a bait there too. They might have realized that they have the numbers advantage. Milky Way, you don't want to get knocked. Gets out of the way early on, and Konina Power once again just third party in this fight. They end up getting Jiggle, and Sleepy ends up dying to Erangel there with the nade. The first player that got knocked there from VP is the one that comes back around and makes sure that they end up on top. And now VP is just spreading their wings here, Max. Brute Force, we haven't even gotten a chance to see Brute Force. Dagestan is out too. Both of our, your pick is out. My pick still hasn't really been showing themselves. VP is looking good. If I'm not mistaken, I think a lot of people from chat ended up picking VP as well.
Yep. They did go for VP, actually. It makes sense. Just to go back to that final fight with HORAA before we move on to the rest of this game, if they held on to that utility, as I talked about earlier, 7, they actually could have gone maybe a triple knock in that little dip. It's such a small dip, a small amount of landmass. I think they could have easily got it, but wasting nades, it really hurts you in the long run. When you don't have that utility, you can't use the terrain to your advantage, and I think that did cause HORAA from losing full control of this match and going down to not only Konina Power, but also VP. Now, down to the last 5 teams. If you guys want to do a prediction in chat, feel free to do so. You have VIRTUS.PRO, Brute Force, Qadsiah, Konina Power, and for Yonkos. Again, very CIS heavy here, 7. And I think we're looking towards a CIS win here this time around, as we do lose Freezer from Qadsiah. Now down to the last 4 teams.
I think that's what's going to end up happening too. Unless for Yonko, this all just ends up doing something insane. But Brute Force right now, driving around, trying to see if they can maybe find an opening into this circle. It's going to be rotating too. They're going to have to fight Konina Power. I think this is definitely looking like a VP win. VP, if they for some reason smell a third party, they're just going to go for it between Brute Force and Konina Power. They're just waiting for it. They're just waiting to see if anybody's going to end up going down, getting knocked.
You have to third party this. Just don't play it overly aggressive like last game. Just play it respectfully. Wait for the elimination feed to be all over the place. Then you start to encroach on their terrain. Start to push them against the blue zone. This actually right now is the prime time. Now they got a few knocks coming out. The damage is coming through. A lot of utilities being wasted. This is your opportunity. Here you go. Ezek going to be, unfortunately, going for the one-on-one trade here. It's going to be Brute Force down to just Capriz, the sole survivor of this fight. And VP still haven't yet to commit to their push, it seems. While Capriz will go for the res on his teammate of Tema. And I think he's going to stick it here. He does get it.
Yeah, they could be just being a little bit more passive, maybe learning their lesson from the last match when they ended up being just too over aggressive. VP, Erangel looks to hit those shots. Not going to be able to. Eragon's going to end up getting knocked instead. And Konina Power now looking for an opening, but Eugene gets shot down by Milky Way with that nade, and now Brute Force taking the fight there to VP as well. Konina Power, 1 player left, and while all of this is going on, poor Yonko's just chilling. They're saying, you guys do your thing. We're looking to see if we can maybe clutch up a 2nd place finish with just our solo.
Free 2nd place on this. Free 2nd place they're getting for 4 Yonkos. Having a great time. Oh, M249 though, I'm seeing for Obly. And also, Brute Force players are low. Are they going to be sticking those first aids? So that's going to be a little bit harder for Obly to clutch up. 1 good nade, Erangel. He's cooking it. Is it going to be perfectly thrown? I think it did do some significant damage, but not quite securing the knock.
Sure. And honestly, even... For Yanko starting to get a little bit into this mess. They do knock
with the
players, but this could be the arm.
That's a way to finish it.
In a long time.
Finish it with the Orm. Brute Force coming out in style with this game. That nade almost finding Tema. Slither of HP remaining. Follow-up nade. I think that's going to be it for him. And... oh, no, actually, Tema also does stick the first aid. He's going to be now trying to hold that ridge, but Eragon is just too good with that ridge control. The S12K into the M4. This man is on fire. And Ezek now, I think you might just want to try and deny to the blue zone. The Molotov comes out. He sends in the smoke. And a full squad of VIRTUS.PRO is here to redeem that previous Erangel and finally secure this chicken dinner.
VIRTUS.PRO just looking insane today in regards to consistent gameplay so far. We saw consistent gameplay when we were taking a look at Erangel earlier. Now going into Miramar, they closed it out with a win. We still have one more match to go, chat. But you said it, Max. CIS teams, they're wanting to surprise a lot of people. They're surprising me, to be completely honest. Even Brute Force that didn't end up getting the win, they had over 13 eliminations, if I'm not mistaken. I can't wait to see until we see the match ranking how many actual total eliminations some of these squads had.
I mean, this is a lot closer to Eragon's performances of spring season. This guy was an MVP for contender in the finals for a very long period of time, and we've seen an echo of that back once again for the full season. 6 elims, over 1,000 damage. Overall, this is a cool one. It was a very calm and calculated game from VIRTUS.PRO, and I think they did learn from that last game, 7, that you don't want to play overly aggressive and make that big fumble once again. Yep. They're like, yeah, we're just going to take it slow, wait for that prime opportunity to strike, and that's when we're going to start taking control. And I like they didn't even full commit to the fight. We're like, we don't have to go over the ridge too much. We're just going to hold this position, let them fight each other, and just pick up the pieces. Playing it very safe. VIRTUS.PRO, if they play more like this moving forward, I think they could retain actually first place.
I agree with you. I think they might be able to... I think they're going to be going into the second day in first place. I don't know which team is going to be challenging them, because APG's been a bit too inconsistent for my liking. Yeah, they're having some pop-up performances here and there, but overall, it's just not quite there yet. And then I can't wait to see that overall once again, Max, because I think that panic button, I might have to hit it before we even go to second day tomorrow.
Before match 6 of day 1. I think so. Guys, how are you feeling in the chat about Inner Circle? What's going on? All the Inner Circle fans, how are you feeling? I would say you're not feeling great right now.
Yeah, well, chat's starting to justify it. And this is the thing that I kind of don't want Inner Circle to justify in their heads. And I don't want Inner Circle fans to start justifying as well, saying that IC will qualify through Pakistan PMGC points because they're on top by a nice amount. Even if that's the case, you don't ever want to play or half-ass a tournament. Even if you're having a bad performance, like, this will be a great time for Inner Circle to showcase, like, hey, we can start off bad, but we'll be able to bounce back. We've seen it happen in the past with many squads. And I think it's time for Inner Circle to start doing that. By the way, that nade on Sleepy was nasty. Yeah. The timing.
I mean, going back on the Inner Circle topic, the reason why they did so good in PMWC Eragon, by the way, it makes sense. Top player on this game. MVP of the match. GG's, well played. When you go look at the spring season, Inner Circle were doing so incredibly well, and that success transitioned into PMWC, giving them one of literally the best result of all time for Pakistani team in a global event, right?
Yeah.
And like, I do believe that there's a thing that is momentum in these games, meaning you have a great season, you're feeling confident, you're feeling yourself in these matches. Right now, I would tell you, Inner Circle are not looking confident, and sure, they might qualify through Pakistani points for PMGC, but if they're not feeling good in CSA, PMGC, I'm going to be a little bit more doubtful than how I was entering into PMWC.
Oh, for sure. Somebody, by the way, Hamad in the chat is saying they are sick from last 3 days, having some infection, all of them. If that's true,
that sucks.
That does suck, and that kind of explains maybe why their performance is lacking, if that is true.
Oh, I feel bad for them.
But if that's not true, and all the players are healthy, then this performance is a big question mark.
I'm gonna message Falak right now. Say,
I
hey,
know.
Boy, you want some Strepsil?
You were doing the exact same thing I was about to do. I'm like, I want to message Naki and confirm.
Nothing. Listen, Maxman, what he's saying. What's nothing? What's nothing saying? What's going on in chat, Eric? So
Enlisted
S crick
Max.
YT, sorry.
Yeah. Ahmad, where do you get that information from? Inner Circle player? Which player?
Ooh, leaderboards. Here we go.
Leaderboard.
68 points. 8-point lead created, and it's going to be... They're actually HORAA overtaken APG in this one. So it's VP, Brute Force, HORAA, then APG currently tied. And look at... There's already a 15-point difference between HORAA in third and second place Brute Force. So day one cushion is already being created.
Yeah, in that lead earlier that I was talking about, Inner Circle and all that stuff. Remember, I said 30 points, chat. This is not 30 points anymore. This is going to be a lot more than 30 points when we end up taking a look at it.
Whoa.
And yeah, I'm hitting that panic button.
Okay.
Even if they are sick.
Yeah, this is scary. This is not looking great. The fact that all of the Pakistani teams are doing better than them is very unexpected. Like Regicide, I mean, it's only by
Not
3
even that
points, but
much
for
better.
I8. yeah. I mean, we saw more from I8 so far.
3 points.
Yeah.
6 points. Dang.
I am spooked. Halloween's coming up, and this is too scary. I don't like this.
Where are you messaging?
I didn't. I was just saying that for the meme. I didn't do it.
Oh, okay. I'm actually going to send a message.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Anything you guys want to talk about in chat? Topics, questions, anything you want. What is going on? Who do you think is better, Zyol or East? I would say Zyol historically, and also I would say currently, because we haven't seen East play too much, so I couldn't say. What do you think about NZ playing from Mina, Neko Wise? I think it's a good team he has with Geek. I don't have an issue with him moving region. I think that's completely fine thing to do. But so far, it's not been super successful. So in terms of results, not super happy about it. Your curse is working in your home ground. Oh, is it? Is that how it works? I feel like the audience makes the rules for the curse 7. They're like, oh, it doesn't work on India, but it works here. Like, what?
Yeah.
How does it work?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's whatever favors them, bro.
Yes. If they can blame me, they will.
Heck, if I can blame you for a curse, I will.
You blame me for
I will
Alpha
blame the
7
viewers.
once, yeah.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that.
It's not. Okay, all the wins of today: Brute Force, VP, HORAA, APG, and VPC. Yeah, again, double win for VP, 1 chick. Could have been a 3 win in the day when you really think about it for VIRTUS.PRO. They got 2 wins. Got himself that second place fumble versus APG on Erangel, but it's still a very solid point gain there. I think we're getting to the point where you're starting to see your champion contenders 5 games in, which is a scary prospect for the rest of the tournament.
Could be top heavy, which is something that you don't want to see. Inner Circle is unexpected. They even won last 2 tournaments with 30 points. Yeah, it can happen. I mean, somebody was saying that they were sick. So why 7 hates Falcons, Pecco? I was like, well, that's so random, and then I saw the name. I was like, that makes sense.
Oh, it's Pecco, of course.
Yeah, it's Pecco.
What's up, Pecco? How you doing? Can you say why Team Spirit disbanded? They were scared of Niptura. So no. I actually don't know. I think it's just Team Spirit is a relatively big org, and I think they were just not able to find success with a pretty well-known roster. Like, you got Matic, you got Kitsune on the team, you have Nomi, and not able to find success. They're just like, this return on investment is not there. The results are not there for how much they potentially put into it. So, like, we're just going to pull out. But yeah, I'm just happy we're seeing Tixie still play. I think Tixie is able to perform a little bit better here on his current roster.
I mean, always on that scenario too, it's better to end up pulling out if you know that this squad's not going to be able to make it to PMGC. Might as well, especially if you're the org, right? Kitsune retire? Not that I'm aware.
No, I think we'll see a comeback of the players in early 2026. Yeah.
7 hates Falcons because Raouf swear a lot. They want to, bro. I went up to Raouf and literally high-five him. What are you talking about?
Lol.
I was so happy. I was like, yeah, talk that. Yeah. Keep telling them. I love rivalries, dude. I'm hoping that HORAA makes it to PMGC and they end up fighting with Alpha 7 again. Oh, it would be so beautiful. I don't even care who wins that fight. I like both teams.
PMSL Europe got heavily stacked with so many Turkish squads. Oh, you mean PMSL Turkey? Yep, true. Do you think they deserve this many? I mean, Turkey has a very big player base and a very big competitive scene over there. Like PMNC Turkey is very, very popular over there. So I think that's fine. Like, it's fine based on the size of a region in a game. The more popular they are, the more slots they get. I don't have a particular issue with that. And it means you're seeing just more skill coming out from that region. Meaning that the other region to maybe have less teams, like the teams you do see, are able to compete on that level. Because I feel like if you added more Western European teams up against Turkey, 90% of them would just be feeder teams. I don't know if you would agree with that, Seven, but it's a rough lobby over there.
I would definitely agree with that. And the thing is that, like, as the years progress, certain regions keep getting even better and better and better. And this is why we're currently in this position where we're just saying everything's just becoming so unpredictable when we go to global events, when we go to certain tournaments, because you don't know. Like, nobody expected North America to win PMSL Americas, bro.
That's true. That was unexpected.
Even from me, and I'm an NA fan, but I did not expect North America to actually win that. And now coming into this one, nobody was expecting CIS teams to be in first place after they won. So a lot of like uncertainty is being built around PUBG Mobile Esports, and this is why I'm happy that India's back, because they're going to be able to do and practice a lot more in global events against other regions, because you can only get so good going up against teams in your region. And I'm excited to see what's going to happen at the International Cup over there, because that will give us a better picture of what things are going to be looking like.
Yeah. You should do a watch party 7 of that. Hey.
Hold on, let me message you something.
Oh, okay. Wait, okay. I touched the topic here. Okay, plane path is going to be from Impala area over to West Montenuevo.
Where's your chat? Oh, there it is. Jeez.
Damn. Am I low on your priority list? Jeez.
No.
How
dare you?
Doc back-to-back global tournament MVP. I mean, it would be back-to-back-to-back-to-back. Oh, no, back-to-back-to-back global tournament MVP. I was thinking regional. He could, Slimani. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him be MVP. I don't want Doc MVP. I want a team to win. I've had enough of Doc MVP. Sorry. If he wants to be champion and be MVP, sure. All the power to you. But I want to see an APG win at some point. It has to happen.
All right, there you go. I sent you the message. Okay. You want to take a look at it?
Check in.
Just don't say anything out loud, but you can read it. You can reply to it. I will look at your reply.
I might try to give you all my money, Maxman. You're so cool. Oh, thank you, Seven. That's so nice of you to send me
I
down
got
DM.
You, bro.
Yeah, thank you. That's so nice.
Hey, let's go, baby.
I love
We're
that.
both gonna be living in Poland soon.
Oh yeah, I'm moving country, guys. There you go. Spoiler from Seven. I'm moving early next year.
I was just saying this man just confirmed. Max, you're not supposed to confirm stuff, okay?
It's fine. It's fine.
I really love when casters get a chance to reply and talk to us. It makes viewing a lot better. Yeah, this is the best part about viewer parties, that we get a chance to talk to you guys and just go back and forth on topics that you would probably want our opinion on, and we would want your opinion on certain stuff. So yeah, I love it, man.
Yeah. I also like it because it's our opportunity to hear what the audience thinks, and they give us some really cool, like, information sometimes. We do use on official shows, like, what will you guys say? We do remember, and sometimes if it's important and impactful in a, like, specific situation, we'll use it. We'll mention it. So thank you, guys. You're the reason why these streams happen. Damn, that was so cute. That was so cool.
That was cute, not gonna lie. I feel like I would that would be the time where I hug you if we're at global.
Oh. Yeah.
It might be toast. Give me a hug.
Hey guys in chat, who's going to Thailand for PMGC? Who's heading there?
Hey yo, imagine if we can have a team, a meetup with people that watch the watch parties in Thailand. That'd be kind of sick. I'll be down.
Yeah. I'm scared they're going to say, Maxman, you cursed my team and I'd have to run away. Please, no, I swear. It wasn't my fault.
Yeah, we want a good experience. Please, Max,
be
don't
nice.
curse any teams. You know what? The curse doesn't exist anymore in my eyes, Max. You went 3 for 3.
It's wild.
Even if it was BGMI, you went 3 for 3.
Yep. I mean, we'll see. If depending on what happens to Inner Circle this tournament, I think that people might think otherwise. What do you think will happen in BMI?
Be confident. Come on, man.
I'm not confident. I'm like, this is weird. This doesn't usually happen.
I'm trying to set you up, Max.
I'm scared.
I'm trying to back you up, but you just over here just denied it, bro.
No.
What are we doing here, man? Chad, you see what I have to work with? I'm trying to hype on my bro, trying to have his back, trying to tell him the curse is gone. He's over here like, the curse is not gone. It's coming back.
No. The curse tingle is still around. I feel it.
I love you, brother. Never change. Never change.
Just say that Inner Circle will end last, and then okay, Inner Circle is going to end in last place, guys. Comeback impossible. Inner Circle, they're done. Regicide going to overtake them their position when it comes to Pakistani PMGC points. Okay, it's game over. Actually, I'm not believing right now. I think they're too far behind. I think with the smash rulings and there's a big lead. I think that Inner Circle, when it comes to this tournament, I think it's early to call, but I think it's game over.
This man, damn, wait, what?
Yeah.
Hold on.
5 games in.
I just heard what you said there at the end.
I think it's game over for this tournament when it comes to Inner Circle. I think they can still make it through Pakistani points, which is fine.
Oh, okay.
But I think when it comes to like being podium, which is what like matters here, you want to be podium. I think reaching podium is not happening. I swear, Inner Circle, if you start doing well after I said that, I swear I'm going to lose it. You better not make me look bad.
I think there's still a chance.
Okay.
I think it's not. It is like super. If it's like this after this match, I'll stick to it. Then I'm with you. Then I fully agree with you.
I like it. How he's like, we do not care, which is also valid. That's a valid opinion. That is fine. We're just talking about stuff as the start. Whoa, Crypto, what was that? He was just flipping the car in the middle of the fields. Okay.
This is a great one, Max. Who will win BMIC according to you?
BMIC DRX.
Ooh.
I think DRX are going to win it. Who do you think? What is chat thinking?
I'm not going to lie. I have to double check to see who's already qualified in PMGC. I know D plus is qualified. Reject. Those are the only two?
And Orangutan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second, and I'll tell you, actually. I might surprise you with my pick.
Oh, okay.
I kind of have one in my head.
So, top two, you're saying. Top two is what matters. What's your top two?
Top two? Okay. Oh, I can see why you would go with DRX.
Yeah.
I'm looking at something real quick. I'm making sure this is correct. Okay, it is. I'm thinking Nongshim.
As first.
And yeah, first. In second place, I'm thinking Team Seoul.
Why? Can you expand on that?
Yeah, I can definitely expand on that. Because of what I saw from them at BMSD in regards to like being able to win fights and be aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that's gonna currently favor the meta because they can be aggressive, they can win those fights, they can get the eliminations, right? But the big but is what I've been telling you this whole time. They need to make sure they don't get into early petty fights, unnecessary fights.
Okay, so you're basing that prediction on they fix that one glaring issue, and then there's a chance.
Correct.
Okay. If that issue is not fixed, who do you replace them with?
Who do I replace them with? Ooh.
You have a backup pick.
Yeah.
I think it's safe.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I think DRX is a great pick.
DRX? Okay, so you would have Nongshim DRX, top 1, top 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I do feel like D Plus and Reject could win it, but I don't think they're going to be that hungry for it.
Correct.
As compared to other teams that are very desperate for literally their last 2 opportunities to make it to PMGC in first and second place.
Yeah.
I think they're going to go guns blazing. Like, they're going to go super hardcore in those matches.
I feel like for teams that are already qualified to PMGC, if they don't start off like hot, if they don't end up being in like the top 3 after day 1, then they would just take a breather.
Yeah.
Because they're already in PMGC, so what's the point on showing maybe some of the strategies that they'll be working with, you know, all that fun stuff, which it's valid. It happens in the past. Ooh. But yeah, I'm really hoping, bro, that Team Seoul can fix that glaring issue.
Would be great. I'm looking at this circle, though. There's going to be a glaring issue for these teams. There's going to be going Hacienda del Patron, San Martin. You're going to have also that big valley northeast of Picado, which is currently where Blue Force are, and also Graveyard in play. I do like these circles a lot, but they're not the most obvious ones to play around because there's a lot of variety. You can have cliff finishes, high ground finishes, low ground finishes, open area finishes, city finishes, field finishes. You just don't know what you're going to get circles around here. So you better be ready to adapt, because if you can't adapt on a circle like this, you're going to go out very quickly. Though I'm currently seeing on the elimination feed, oh no! A big fight's happening between Inner Circle and I8. The Pakistani fight is going down. And Crypto is also not currently. Inner Circle are winning this fight versus I8 and are looking to wrap it up very quickly.
Yeah, Naki's going to be pushing that P24 now. Going to have to defend himself there, as players from ASI8 are going to be very close by. Going to be able to hit one of the shots. The nade's going to be coming through, though. Is that going to end up connecting? They need to be careful. Casanova's going to be in the back. Naki ends up getting knocked in the elimination feed as well. The nade's going to be coming through, and ASI8 comes out on top. Can they recover in enough time, though? Because MongolZ is very close by. They could end up third party, and that, yeah, with that right there, with what just happened, Inner Circle is not going to be anywhere near top 3.
That nade just destroyed the entire team. They could have had a full reset, but that nade was perfectly positioned. It did damage in the 2 smaller side rooms of that church. And in squad wipe, Casanova able to bring it back in this game for I8. And it was such a good initial fight too, but they got so bottlenecked in that entrance, then it just got completely smashed, demolished. That's very sad to see.
I was reacting to what was happening there. Chat, if somebody can, please rewind and see who ended up getting Naki on the elimination feed, because I want to know if it was ASI8 or I want to know if maybe one of the other teams ended up third partying, because MongolZ was technically close by. And last we saw Naki, he was out in the open pushing up. And I want to know if it was ASI8 or maybe MongolZ or a different squad. Thank you.
Thank you, chat.
We're in a fight here in Hacienda del Patron.
Ooh. Oh, the roof angle, though. Got to be careful. Sleepy, super opportunistic when it comes to taking those shots on the off angle. He does find it. Actually, on this game, I was going to say HORAA because they drop northwest at La Cobreria. And it was a very northern circle based on how the plane was going. They have a lot of rotational options here. And here, they're just... We're not taking too big a risk. We're just scouting Hacienda. If you're in a bad position, if you're on the roof, which is exactly what happened, we're going to strike. We're going to get a free point. We're just going to start feeding ourselves early. And it worked out. So I do like how HORAA are playing somewhat passive-aggressive in this game. The Reefers got knocked, I believe, from APG. So be careful to not get the flush. And actually, I think he did get flushed out. So that's APG down to a trio.
And now for Yonko having to lay down as he's getting shot from the back as well. And there you go. Last player for Yonko eliminated. Last place for day 1. Oh man, this is rough. I was not expecting day 1 to go like this for some squads. Not gonna be lying to you, Maxman. Especially IC. I am perplexed by what I'm seeing. I really want to know now if it's true what we were told in regards to some players being sick. Because that would explain it. Because if that's not true, then like, what's the excuse? There's no excuse.
Yeah, the fights are a bit wacky. They're all over the place, not looking very, very good. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of synergy currently. Reefus, as we said, was taken out. 3 players in 1 car. Top, Ziol, Doc. Just going for the wide rotate through Hacienda. Sorry, through San Martin currently. And they're just going to stop. I think their game plan is survival. Wait for the next circle. You're already in the play zone. Wait for the circle. Does it move? Does it go for a hard shift? Do you remain in circle if you're very lucky? They don't want to take a big risk here because if they lose a big game, I would say to wrap up day 1, they could fall out of contention for like top 5 for day 2. Like you want to remain as high as possible to make sure you have an easier time making those comebacks.
You really do, especially with like the point difference that you were talking about before we jump into this match too. 2nd place from 3rd place. Before we jumped in, it was a 15-point lead. Like that's not, it might not seem like that much because we know some teams in this region can definitely frag out, can definitely put up the eliminations, right? But that's still not a place that you want to put yourself in because going into tomorrow, Rondo's going to be first. I'm pretty sure a lot of the squads are going to be adjusting to what Rondo's going to be giving out as we're looking at Brute Force and VP. This is a fight for 1st place at the end of day 1. VP is going to be losing Malloy here as Brute Force is just wanting to be aggressive, wanting to go for the push.
I think a big mistake happened here. VP just gave that high ground position for free pretty much. So Brute Force is going to make full advantage of that high ground. Was he able to find it? Really, really good one from Capriz, and he's going to be instantly confirming that on. Actually, APG also able to take himself a little bit of a fight as they are going for the push uphill, north of the circle. As you said, fight for first place currently, and it seems like the first place team of VP is slipping and might be found in second place after this match.
Could be Brute Force wanting to finish off the day with the way they started it. With the win backed up by a lot of eliminations. Remember, Brute Force was able to put up an insane performance as Milky Way is going to end up going down. Last one alive, and there goes VP. They're going to be out in 14 plays. They're going to be getting 0 points, and this is up to Brute Force now. This squad could end up being in first place, and they could honestly build a healthy lead, not only to HORAA, to APG as well.
This is a rough season. I don't know. Last year, 2024, right? So top heavy. You kind of knew it was going to win it. Here, in fall of 2025, so unexpected already. What we're seeing, it's all over the place. And I think that going into day 2 and day 3 is going to be getting even weirder in terms of results from the teams. Seeing on the map feed, though, HORAA are going to be making that ascent towards APG, it seems. Or they're just going to be looking to share the high ground and that warehouse. It seems like they're going to be willing to coexist for the time being, but HORAA always willing, 7, it seems like, to go for these big splits, the 2-2s, the 3-1s. Currently it's a 3-1 with Sky left solo in San Martin itself, and you just make sure to not fight directly APG if you don't want to fully regroup.
Yeah, and for HORAA it comes down to just other teams willing to give them the respect, willing to give them the room to work with that. The only thing with all this, like, I'm thinking if for teams that end up going to global, sometimes they get away with certain things in their region, and then we go to global, and those teams don't give them that respect.
Yeah.
Don't give them that freedom. And that's when we see teams having to readjust the way they play from their region to now globals, and that's not something you want to see. Meanwhile, Doc getting caught off guard there by Pinkman. Doc might end up going down here, and I don't think he's going to end up getting revived as Top is trying to go for it, but he's going to end up exposing himself. Man, I really dislike, and let me know if you agree or disagree with me on this, but I dislike how quickly all the APG players just rush over to Doc at times to go to pick him up. I feel like it's okay. It's okay to let him die sometimes and not put yourself in a bad situation.
It's very one-sided. It's like, save Soldier Doc. If it's another player, we'll take a little bit more time to make sure we can go for the safe res. But of course, him being the IGL, maybe he's just like very putting the fist down. Like, yes, res me right now. That is an order. I am the IGL.
Yeah, but if that's true, right? And we're just speculating here, chat.
Yes.
If that's true, like, that's an awful way for the squad. Because now you're just forcing your players to put yourself into bad situations, which has happened in tournaments over and over again, chat. Let me know if you guys agree or disagree with what I'm saying. I would love to get your opinion on it. But sometimes they just got to be able to just press that brake pedal and be like, hey, man, we can't pick you up at the moment. They just need to be willing to let him die at times.
I saw your comment, Ali Hader, and I do agree. They did do good in spring also. But yeah, some unfortunate issues did happen later on. We are going to be having Circle 5 when that pops up. We're going to be making a prediction in the chat. We'll see who's going to be trying to win this game. So start thinking about it if you want in the comments. Get your comment ready and press enter.
How big of a difference? You might know this from the top of your head. How big of a difference is the Brute Force squad from this year to last year PMGC? Because I know Prepod was in that squad. He's no longer there. He's with Qadsiah. But I can't remember some of the other players off the top of my head.
I'll have to recheck. I don't know off the top of my head right now.
Okay. That's fine.
We'll check
You're good. You're good.
There you go. Circle about to pop. Make your prediction when it does go. Actually, you can make your prediction now if you guys want. When it comes to Circle, I8 don't really have the numbers. A lot of fights are going to be occurring on the western side, even the eastern side. I don't know. It depends on, can you keep your full squad alive on the next transition? I'm not sure, but currently if I had to go for a pick, Circle pops. MongolZ. I think a crash on I8 is going to happen. I'm going to go MongolZ on this one. I think they have the most straightforward opportunity to go for that compound and take it away from I8 if they send it before anyone else.
Okay. Gonna be looking at it. Skyfall?
Skyfall?
Actually. Yeah, Skyfall, sorry. I keep calling it Skyfall.
It's a nice name.
Singing the damn song.
ASI8 is winning this. They only have a duo, though. They only have a duo in that position, Anas. So it's a rough one. I think they're going to struggle.
I'll lock it in, Max. Skyforce. What was yours? MongolZ?
I went for MongolZ. Yeah, I think they have a pretty nice rotation potential into I8 and take that compound away. Also, they've got some good ridges southeast of the circle. They can delay that push for the time being. But Brute Force, here you go. That's going to be another big fight. Again, taking down the first place team of VIRTUS.PRO this match. Don't even lose a single player during that engagement. In the midst of that engagement, they were looking pretty solid, and they might be trying to replicate that success here versus GOAT. Zyol able to find a nade onto Sleepy from HORAA, and seems like that fight is going to be fully committed to very soon.
It will be. Meanwhile, Konina Power just waiting it out. I mean, with the way APG, with the amount of players that they have right now, they're just going to keep gatekeeping this. They're not going to be making any weird pushes anytime soon, unless they end up getting 2 players knocked at the same time. And even then, they will just probably end up thinking about it twice, because Dagestan is close by, and we know that these squads are wanting to just third party if they see an opening. Brute Force now going over to GOAT, confirming some eliminations right there, but he gets a little bit distracted as Capri does end up getting knocked. Tama switching it back around and knocking some more players there from GOAT. GOAT trying to see if they can maybe recover from this, stopping Brute Force to possibly get that first place. And the way it's working right now, Regicide is also getting into the action, and there goes Brute Force. I don't think they did enough there to overtake. They're going to end up tying there with VP, and I think VP might just be able to maintain. But now this is the opening that a lot of the other teams wanted. Maxman wanting to close that gap that VP and Brute Force was able to do for APG, for HORAA, for MadBulls as well, and some of the other squads like Konina Power, ASI8, even with the duo. And MongolZ as well.
Yeah, this is a big catch-up opportunity for these teams. If you want to play comeback in this game to wrap up day 1, this is definitely your golden opportunity to do so. Alpha Gaming down to top and Zyol. The nades. Regicide going to be closing that gap. The nade a little bit too far on that one. Not cooked enough. But Zyol's got a big off angle that I don't think Regicide are fully aware of. If they go too far onto top, I think they could definitely use that position to create a big advantage. But Vars also taking a high ground position, making sure that top's movement is very limited behind that ridge.
Keep an eye on HORAA as well, with now the focus switching, getting a bit of a shift here. APG having to look at Regicide. HORAA might be looking for an opportunity to just surprise APG. But the thing is that Dagestan is still back there too. So a lot of things has to fall right and has to fall on their side for HORAA Esports. Oh my goodness, top. I thought that nade was going to hit. Somehow it doesn't end up hitting. It
looked good. Yeah.
It looked great.
Hey, depth, you know, 3 dimensions. It's hard to see how it works sometimes. Oh, be careful with the car there. Pushing forward towards top. I think they want to go for the full-on assault here. And because of that, Zyol can't really get involved in this fight. They're going a little bit too far in this fight here with the DDS. Picks up one. The double! Top! He's back here! With a back-to-back, though, Zyol's teammate does get picked off. The 1v1 with Vaz. He's going to go for the first aid. Will be able to maybe tank that grenade, but he's also getting third-partied by HORAA. And the timing is perfect. As now, that's it for APG. Don't even get a singular point for this. All of those 2 elims from top might just be getting stolen away.
And this is what I was worried about here with HORAA and the rest of the squad pushing up. They needed to watch out for Dagestan, and Dagestan was able to knock Jiggle. And Sky is going to be knocked as well. Meanwhile, Vaz just holding it down for his squad. Regicide might get a pickup here. They might be able to fully recover. At least just that one extra player that's currently knocked. Oh man, it looked like it was going to be going good there for HORAA, but Dagestan, just the biggest dagger out there. Stopping that push and making them think twice about it. And now even more as Regicide still having that high ground. You can see HORAA starting to think twice about what they were going to be doing there. And now they're having to just put a big old pause to it.
The nade.
Nade's going to be coming in. That nade's looking great. And they get a knock and an elimination as well.
How the hell do Regicide have that many grenades? They've been looting an entire city, it feels like, because they have a ton of that utility remaining. Here you go. Going for the flush through the smoke. They confirm it. That's going to be their 7th elimination. I was waiting for it to tick up. No, 7 eliminations secured so far by Regicide. And they could be looking for maybe an 8th onto Sleepy if they spot him out, but I think they're hearing way less movement over here. They're going to be getting a little bit confident. Maybe hearing the footsteps, actually. Sleepy did make a move. I think they heard something over there. There you go. The information was granted. They're going to go and spray him down and send HORAA out of this game entirely. Wrap up their day 1 here for the finals in 10th place and 4 eliminations. But now, middle of the leaderboards is still living on here, 7. They could make a big comeback still.
It is, and honestly, I'm just giggling to myself here because I'm wondering how Regicide ended up surviving all that madness with Top knocking 2 of their players. They got a bit blessed there with HORAA going for that third party, finishing top, and then blessed again by Dagestan going for that third party or fourth party or whatever you want to call it.
Oh,
And getting the other place. Meanwhile, MongolZ coming to take on to MadBulls. This is going to be a very close fight. Keep in mind, he doesn't really have that full health on the, oh my goodness, on the vest. Fearless gonna be looking to do something, and there goes MadBulls, finishes off. I mean, what? The action is just insane, Max. I'm keeping track. I'm losing track of it, to be completely honest, with how much everything's going on right now on the screen. Regicide as well, now somehow pushing up. Dagestan, we saw them earlier. They really haven't been able to do much because of what was happening there with Skyforce. That were forcing them to just slow down. And Skyforce is currently going to be towards the north, just waiting to see what's going to be happening between these two squads. Pick them up.
Yeah, you gotta try and move forward. That was a very unfortunate. They could have got the res, but they're losing a lot of time, and that's allowing Regicide to just move a little bit deeper in the circle, get an even better ridge to oppress all of Dagestan. And look at Skyforce. I think they're scouting. Sanchez looking at this ridge like, if we see some nades exploding and the elimination feed lighting up, we might go for a full send it push. I think that would be a good opportunity because otherwise Skyforce leaving the southern side of Hacienda del Patron, I think you got really poor options here. This ridge, if they can take it away, could be a golden opportunity for them to snatch away a win.
Yeah, and they're being proactive too. Like, they're keeping track of everything. And right now, Sanchir is going to be keeping an eye on this fight too. And if you see other people getting knocked, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they go for that third party. And this is what I was talking about in regards to Regicide, in regards to Dagestan, why they might have slowed it down a bit more, because they know how aggressive teams are. And honestly, PMSL CSA so far, I feel like the storyline for me in my head has been just third parties and aggressiveness from some of this squad. And here comes the push from Dagestan. They're not backing down from this fight, even though Sadira is currently not going to be at full health. Sadira is going to get knocked. I mean, Sadira knocks one and then they eliminate them quick too. This teams just don't give a damn, Max.
I like it though. Regicide did use the welding gun. Actually, Shifu also has a welding gun of his own. He's trying to keep that car in working condition. Luchan send it downhill eventually. That nade, it's looking precise, and IC will be able to convert it into a knock. Yeah, Skyforce, I would say send the entire team here. Send the entire team on this position, Skyforce. You have such a good position. If you can get rid of Dagestan, this little ridge, this little plateau would be a great anchor point to play around, and they do get it. Dagestan out of the game. Skyforce, they have the ridge and now have perfect oversight on where every other team currently stand in this circle.
That's right, with 3 players up to 8 eliminations, Skyforce is going to be looking to set themselves up here with a win. Wanted to shock some people too, and somehow ASI8 still alive. Even with that duo, they were able to find a way just to stay alive, secure a top 4. That's going to end up pushing them up on the leaderboard. So I know we were kind of just forgetting and saying for Inner Circle, that might be it. They might not get into the top 3, but there is other Pakistan teams here. And ASI8 trying to make sure that the lead to the first 2 spots, the first 3 spots, isn't going to be too much so they can do something.
They're not in circle for the next phase. Phase 9 is not going to be in the favor of Skyforce or I8. They're going to have to leave. Maybe third partying this fight would be good. The nade doesn't get Ramses, actually, surprisingly enough. He's still the black hole of grenades. The waste of grenades is real right there. But the smoke does dissipate, meaning he can easily hit that window. ARCRED, end of the match. Top 4, valiant effort, but not quite enough to go in the podium. And now it's MadBulls, it's I8, it is Skyforce, Mongolia, CIS, and Pakistan. And I8 currently the best team from Pakistan result-wise in this Grand Final 7. We'll see if they can try and convert it, but they've been duo, as you said, for the longest time in that compound. Uncontested, not even a single team attempted to breach that compound and wrestle it away from them. That means they should have a ton of resources. In terms of nades, they have it, and Casanova is getting way too close to this Skyforce roster.
And if this nade hits, you're just gonna see Skyforce wondering what the heck is going on. He keeps teasing that nade. Right now, they have their full focus.
Yes.
On MadBulls. This is gonna hit. They should be able to get 1 against 2. And then they're gonna be able to just switch it around. Casanova just decimating Skyforce. getting them by surprise. Who's Sci-Fi? Let's see what you're going to be doing, because it looked like it was going to be a Skyforce win. But now with MadBulls having the numbers advantage, they're going to be looking to just get ground here. But for ASIA, what a performance in this last match, even if it doesn't end up being a win. 9 eliminations, and Casanova, I hope he gets MVP, because that was an MVP caliber play right there, Max.
Oh, definitely. And there you have it. MadBulls there to wrap up day one in style with that chicken dinner. But yeah, Casanova, not only there in that situation, 7, he secured those 3 eliminations onto Skyforce. He locks in that second place. That was an extremely valuable clutch, and it tells you, if anything, timing is always key. And in this situation, he was kind of playing on the edge, like, do I chuck that nade? And he waited for that perfect opportunity to have 2 players very close to one another to get that double, to instantly go to his primary weapon, go for the spray down, get himself an amazing 1v3. I8 currently leading in terms of these amazing Pakistani teams by a significant amount too.
Yeah, now it comes down to what I8's going to be looking like when we look at the overall, right? With those amount of points, being able to back it up with eliminations as well, that second place finish, that was just insane. And same for MadBulls. Tulika putting up those 2 eliminations, Pusher up with those 4, Flip with that 1, and Lemon there with that 0. But overall, great performances so far. Yo, what a shocker of a day. I feel like a broken record saying that, but dang, I was not expecting some teams to perform the way that they were able to perform, whether it's good or bad, positive or negative. This has been quite an impressive day of PMSL CSA full split grand finals.
One word to describe today: unexpected.
Yeah.
This was not the way I was expecting PMSL CSA finals to begin on day one. The results all over the place, the favorites all over the place too, some at the bottom, some in the middle, some at the top, but really it is CIS through and through, especially with that MadBulls chicken dinner to wrap it up. Here we go. Overall rankings very quickly getting into the leaderboards, and it's a 1-point difference between VIRTUS.PRO and Brute Force, still creating a big point difference between themselves, and third place currently held by MadBulls.
Look at that 8th spot. ASI8 doing what I wanted Inner Circle to end up doing. Even with those 15 placements, they still keep it within distance. Imagine if they wouldn't have gotten those 15 total points, that team would just be nowhere near. And now, honestly, I would be counting them out because of the way that some of the other teams are currently performing. But now it's up to par. And you can see their Inner Circle, 15th place, 14 points for Yanko with those 12 points. You can. MVP for the day, the daily MVP, none other than Caprice. Man, I would love to go back and look at that first page of the overall ranking again.
Yeah, we can. Let's go check it out.
That was absolutely wild.
There you go, and bap, and there you go. Gonna transition into it.
Appreciate you. Yeah, look at VP, Brute Force. Honestly, VP had a really good, consistent day.
Apparently, Darth Rake is saying APG only had 3 scoring games. The other 3 games were 0 pointers. Which, yeah, they've been like all big games, or just going out relatively early and not doing much in those matches. So I'm not too surprised with APG. But still, it was enough to be on the first page, though. Second page. You know what? Outside of the Inner Circle storyline that we've kind of built up this entire first day, ARCRED, after what they did in group stage, I really was hoping to see more, and so far they have not delivered. And I'm also clicking that emergency button because so far, again, with the Smash rules, you don't know how long day 3 is going to be, meaning we could have almost 50% of our games played. If it ends on day 2, on game 2 of day 3, these bottom teams, there's not a big comeback opportunity, unfortunately, for them.
Yeah, and for Konina Power for tomorrow, I know it's a random pick there out of nothing, but I'm looking for this squad to continue to be consistent in regards to eliminations. I want to see them be a little bit more aggressive, or at least try to maintain themselves alive there towards the later of the match, because they've been able to put up illims, but it's just, I mean, and the crazy part too is that this squad is able to get those placement points at times too. It's a bit of a weird thing with them. They either be a little bit too aggressive, or they wait until the end and not really go for not really able to get that many eliminations, man.
Yeah. Well, crazy day. Absolutely wild. I don't know what to expect from that, but that is going to be it for our first day here of the PMSL CSA Full 2025 Day 1 Grand Finals. Very, again, interesting, unexpected, all over the place day. for some of our teams. But you know what? There's still room for improvement. There's still a lot of opportunities for them to initiate a comeback, and there's a lot of opportunities to take down the top dogs in the leaderboards. Seven, any finishing statements you'd like to have? Because I have PMSL Mina that I have to go stream, like, right now.
No, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the last 2 days. Make sure everybody tunes in tomorrow because unexpected. Honestly, that's pretty much the bottom line of this day. Unexpected.
Yeah, and we'll see what's going to be happening tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow will be day 2 of our grand finals for CSA. Same time, same place. And make sure to be there because you want to see, are we going to be seeing any of these comebacks happening? That will be a great time to do so. With that said, of course, I do have the PMSL Mina watch party happening right now with Natura. It's going to be on this channel, so if you want to check it out, feel free to come around, see if the hot drops on Miramar are still going down. And we'll catch you otherwise tomorrow if you're going to be checking out day 2 of CSA. Have a good one.